Himbomb3 just subscribed, Frogan Jammies.
Mustard! What up, chat? Ah, fuck. Yo. What up, what up, what up, what up, chat? Sorry I couldn't hang last night. All the ops, brother. All the fucking ops are taking L's, baby. Drake taking an op. Or Drake taking an L. Dan taking an L. Matt Gates taking an L. Tectone. Allegedly. Allegedly. No, we're not even gonna talk about that shit, dude. Disgusting fucking shit, bro. Yeah, honestly, Tectone didn't even take an L. He got like fucking 800 subs in 10 minutes after the allegations dropped. So, this place fucking sucks, dude. This fucking, I hate the world, man. If anybody ever says we don't have rape culture, look at that. I took my break for this stream. What up? What up, Red Crusader? Welcome in. Extend that break. Is it paid? It better be. If it's not, get back to work, brother. Get that bread. You better go get that bread. Anyway, we got a bunch of fun stuff. Can we talk about Hassan failing to rizz up a Korean cutie and 5 hearts under one roof? That's that's probably my favorite stream content from Hassan's stream all year long. I think it's really fucking funny, actually. You all saw me in the chat. I was in there. Gooners in. That shit is so fucking funny, bro. Holy. I watched Fan play that whole game. Oh, nice. Dude, it's so funny. But yeah, he does pick the absolute worst things, which proves that if that guy wasn't hot, he would have no game. I mean, I'm joking. I know he's like just trolling. He's trolling in the game, but you know. I think it is a little bit true that if you're that hot, like he probably like actually doesn't know how to riz. Like, I'm not joking. I think Hassan probably has like 0 riz, and it just because he's never needed to. When has that guy ever needed to have riz? Look at him. Like, come on. You know what I mean? We can all acknowledge this, right? Like, obviously. Anyway, it's been well reported, but by women that he has riz. Okay, but is that just like, is that actually riz, or is that like him just walking into a room? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, being built like a fridge, and looking like that. I don't know. I'm too hungry to not go on break. Yeah, get your food, bro. I'll probably continue listening to your stream after the break, because my boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I watch you on Company Time. Based. Did you see what happened with Maya's Smasher pass with peach jars earlier? I did, but we can watch it again. I got a bunch of stuff that we can watch here. First off, this was like one of the more interesting videos I've seen. What kind of psychosis do you need to have to accomplish something like this? Does anybody not know what they're looking at? Like, this is like an app where it maps your run. And so this guy ran in this pattern in consecutive days to make a stop motion dancing animation. This is cool. This is cool. And before this becomes a new meta and somebody does like the entire movie of Up like this, somebody's gonna do the whole Up, all of Up, the entire B movie. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay, I haven't watched this yet, but somebody said it was really funny. Let's check it.
Movie Wicked traumatized
Oh, you can't hear anything because it's too fucking quiet. Why are you so quiet?
my kids. Hi, mamas. As usual, I always try to come on here and give you warnings of the current dangers out there trying to.
Wicked is overdone. I have never, ever once consumed a single piece of Wicked content at all. Ever. Never heard a song. Never read a book.
Attack our kids. Our little precious.
What do you mean not safe? Not safe for work, Wicked? What?
Tiny babies.
Is that a thing?
Little ones, mamas. We need to protect them. We were invited to the.
Yeah, Wicked is a very, very famous Wizard of Oz prequel. A very, very famous Wizard of Oz prequel. And it's like about like, I don't know. Bleeny Fiend, thank you so much for the 9 months, man. Oh, also Himbo MP3, thank you for the resub.
_fiend.
I appreciate you both.
Pepe
the
La El
premiere
No
of
Sabe.
Wicked. And mamas, let me tell you, again, guard your hearts. Are your little ones current on their gut health check? I feel very lied to and tricked into doing this. I thought because my kids are super duper fans of Ariana Grande and she wears pink in the movie.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought so too. Or I've heard this, Toby. I've heard that it is actually about like themes of racism, which is interesting. I saw the original production in 2008 and it was great. The most famous Broadway musicals are Run Into the Ground. It's not really Wicked's fault. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't really have a problem with stuff getting movie adaptations. Like, I think I like musicals. I do. And I don't go to the theater very much. Like, I saw, I did see, Book of Mormon. I saw Book of Mormon in Chicago on stage, and I think that would be a great movie. I think that would be a great movie. It'd be really fun. Yeah, I liked it a lot.
I thought it was going to be a nice princess movie. Instead, it was full of witchcraft and dark magic. I could just feel this heavy presence.
It was full of witchcraft and dark magic. What do you think the wicked part stands for? It's the Wicked Witch. That's literally the next word. Wicked Witch of the West. What are we doing?
And energy the whole time. I feel like my kids were affected by it. They got home and they were all trying to cast spells. Now they believe in magic. Now they believe in the darkness of hell.
Oh, my kids believe in magic? Oh, fuck, dude. What could be worse than a childhood sense of wonderment at magic, bro? Literally fucking kill them. It's done. They're doomed forever. They will never recover. Their lives are over. Cast them out. Post-birth abortion. It's over.
12-year-old fell off the roof trying to fly on a broom.
Wait. I was not prepared for that next sentence.
Since we know that the
My 12-year-old fell off a roof trying to fly on a broom.
believe in magic, now they believe in the darkness of hell. My 12-year-old fell off the roof trying to fly on a broom. Since we know that the only way to light is our Father, Savior, Baby Daddy Jesus, my kids are going to be staying home from school this week and for the rest of the week.
Did she just call him Baby Daddy Jesus? Yeah, wait, is it satire? Baby Daddy Jesus? Wait, it's cracking. Wait, the mask is cracking.
My kids are going to be staying home from school this week, and for the rest of the week, I've called the deliverance team at church, and they're going to be praying for us. So mamas, if you can, do not go watch that movie. Stay home with your babies and protect them, okay? Maybe wait until like after January 5th and go watch the movie, or just wait until it's streaming at home so you can watch it at home. I don't see any other way. I think you're gonna have to sit this one out.
Okay, well, I wanted to give this warning to all the mamas out there. I think all the mamas out there need this warning. Careful. Careful. Okay, what is this? Mattel accidentally linked a porn site on the Wicked doll packaging? Like on the packaging? Barbie producer Mattel has issued an apology after customers stopped its Wicked Edition dolls listed in an adult website. Or after customers spotted its Wicked Edition dolls listed in an adult website on the packaging. The toy merchandise mistakenly directed its customers to the home page of the Wicked Pictures pornographic movie style studio instead of the correct wickedmovie.com URL. www.wicked.com. And that's a porn site. That's awesome. These are going to be collector editions now. If these are at your local Target, if you're working at Target right now, go check if these are on the shelf and buy it. They're already gone? Oh, man. This is from like 2 weeks ago? Oh. Oh. Mattel has advised customers who already have the dolls, which retail between $24 to $39, to discard the product's packaging or obscure the link. Some are taking financial advantage of the blunder. Products advertised to specifically include the printing error are listed on eBay for hundreds of dollars. Uh-oh. Yeah. Fuck, dude. I called it. I called it. I knew they would be expensive as fuck. Wait, what? Ethnicity? Wait, what? Why? What? Why you have cock? Why you gotta specify that? The fuck? That's weird. All right, let's check this out.
Hello? Someone's in the car. You're on speaker.
I'm live.
Hey, Maya.
Hi, who's that? Oh, well, I'm live.
Okay, she'll be quiet. What's up?
Would you or would you not fuck an Among Us character?
Okay, yeah, my mom's still in the car.
No, you're not. It was not your mom.
It's not my mom, no. I'm gonna say no, I wouldn't do that.
I'm so sorry.
Also, bro, these queens out here crushing White Claws in the middle of the afternoon. Absolute fucking queens.
I'm so sorry.
I do really like those pants, though.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We're doing a stupid. We're doing a. We're doing a stupid stream. It's just a joke. It's like such a joke.
That's hilarious. That's funny as fuck. Also, bro, I saw that Connor was trying to get Rebecca Black on the stream, which is sick. Rebecca should definitely do that. That'd be really fun. Also, I should get Rebecca Black on the stream. I don't think I have enough clout though. But Rebecca's a friend. Do you think I could pull it? No, I gotta get bigger. I gotta get like at least 1,000 average. She's awesome. Yeah. Rebecca's a friend. Friend of the show. Yeah. Yeah, Rebecca was my in at Rolling Stone. I shot my first Rolling Stone video with Rebecca. And I've been to her Halloween party. And we're good. Yeah, we're not good friends, but we're friends.
and went on a tangent about.
Yo, what the
Tag my
freak?
golden slate, let's go.
Let's go, Colt. Thank you for the tier 1, buddy. Appreciate you. 12 months, a whole goddamn year of me freaking streaming, dude. Can you believe that? Can you fucking believe that? Wait, you're chill with Rebecca Black? Yeah, she's cool. She's really cool. She's very, 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 very nice. Her new song? Yeah, I've been really liking her new music a lot, actually, too. I think it's really cool. Brian Kill Me! Thank you for 5 gifted subs. It's a good day to have a good day. Appreciate you. Okay, we're going to get into a little bit of news. Just a little bit. I want to do mostly fun stuff tonight, but we do have some news, so we'll get through the news. And then we're going to do BRADVICE later on. So if you have anything... Are you out there just your guts tied in a knot, your heart in your throat, trying to figure out a problem in your life and you don't know what to do? Well, don't worry, because I'm here to help, all right? Tonight we're doing BRADVICE, and I will be answering and helping chatters. I will be helping chatters with all of their problems, okay? It's going to be fun. It's going to be engaging. It's going to be here. I'm here for the community, all right? I'm here for the community. Can you make food cost less money, please? Yes. It's called stop ordering a private taxi for a burrito. Is your food expensive, or did you order a private taxi for your burrito? Chat, be honest with me. Be honest with me. You know what I mean? Are you going to the grocery store? Are you cooking? Or no? Okay. You know what I mean? Anyway, some serious news. Shouts out to Ariana Jasmine, who is reporting on this story. I had not heard of this story at all, so I'm glad that I did hear about it, and it should get some more. Is it 2 underscores? No, it's just 1. Yeah, there it is. Shout out Ariana Jasmine. 12 black men have reportedly self-immolated at Red Onion Prison in Virginia, and no media outlets have covered it. The conditions are allegedly so bad that they felt like this was their last resort.
12 black men have reportedly self-immolated in extreme act of protest in Red Onion State Prison in Virginia, and no mass media has talked about it. Conditions at Red Onion Prison are apparently so bad that the prisoners feel like this is their last resort to getting any kind of justice. The prisoners are now reportedly suffering
Jesus Christ.
from third-degree burns.
Bro.
Or even worse than that, and the prison is doing everything to cover it up. In addition to setting their arms and their legs on fire, they're also going on hunger strikes, one reportedly lasting for up to 71 days.
Jesus.
The prison continues to cover all of this up, which may be why most news hasn't picked this up or doesn't even know that this is happening. And a reporter asked the prison warden, David Anderson, if this is true. He denied them, and then he refused to answer any other questions. Red Onion Prison has a long history of human rights violations. From Human Rights Watch to Amnesty International, commenting on their, quote, active and cruel treatment. Right now, only 2 smaller publications have reported on what has apparently been happening at Red Onion Prison. In order to help the prisoners, we need to be their voice. We need more media to cover this. So please make sure you tag every single mass media outlet and you share this story. Like, we need this story to get out. We need more publications to cover it.
Yeah. This article, by the way, from Prison Radio, self-immolation at Red Onion State Prison. Yeah. Dear friends, on September 15, 2024, a tragic, horrifying event took place at Virginia's Red Onion State Prison, an event that highlights the unbearable conditions incarcerated individuals face every day. In a recent radio essay, Kevin Rashid Johnson reports that Econ and his cellmate Trayvon Brown set themselves on fire, hoping to escape the intolerable racism, abuse, and inhumane conditions they were subjected to. Econ suffered third-degree burns. His cellmate's injuries were even worse. These are not isolated acts. In a span of just 2 weeks, a dozen black men at Red Onion took the same desperate measures, setting themselves ablaze. These are not acts of protest. They are human beings driven to extreme lengths, simply hoping for relief from their torment. Kevin Rashid Johnson, a revolutionary activist incarcerated at Red Onion, has reported on these horrific incidents, exposing the extreme cruelty and hopelessness that defines life inside the prison. Rashid is no stranger to the injustices of the system. Born on October 3rd, 1971, in Richmond, Virginia, Kevin Rashid Johnson is a founding member of the New African Black Panther Party, and later the Revolutionary Intercommunal Black Panther Party. He has spent decades fighting for the rights of incarcerated individuals, all while enduring life behind bars himself after being convicted of murder in 1990, a crime he maintains he did not commit. Prison radio is a platform that makes it possible for Rashid's voice and the voices of countless others trapped in America's prison system to be heard. Donate there, please. Yeah, that's a really horrifying fucking development. And yeah, I mean, it's true. People just see these prisoners as like fucking, you know, the torture, the cruelty, the inhumanity is the point. You know what I mean? Why are people so empathetic? People are saying that if they didn't do the crime, they would not be in prison, or is that how prison is supposed to be like? Well, yeah, I mean, that's a really good question, a random topic. Like, what is the purpose of these spaces? And I think genuinely a lot of Americans would answer that they're supposed to be torturous. They're supposed to punish people. That's what they're designed to do, is punish people. But if you ever ask them, or like, you know, ask them how punishing people prevents other people from doing crime or anything of that nature, or how does this like solve or prevent crime at all, then like, you know, there's no answer. This doesn't do anything to like address the reasons why people were convicted and sentenced to these things. It's literally just for cruelty and like retribution. And like, you know, the punitive nature of it all is just so fucking disgusting. It really is. I mean, this is why our shit is so like we never ever, our rehabilitation rates are like worse in the world. You know, it's just terrible. It's terrible. There was an innocent guy in Texas who was almost out to death like 3 weeks ago, and even the cop who was in charge of his case was begging Abbott to release him. Yeah, well, yep. I mean, it's the racism is the point, the cruelty is the point. Like, it's all just like terrible. Anyway, in better news, students in Quebec, 85,000 students across Quebec are striking to demand their universities divest from Israel. The student intifada is alive and well in Canada, which is great. We're going to spend some time diving into this movement happening right now, because I haven't seen a lot of other coverage of it. So we're going to see what coverage does exist. And then I also wanted to take a little bit of time tonight to kind of like tie you back to the history of the Quebecois student movement like thing, because in 2012, they had a massive, like, earth-shattering student strike that was just like insanely huge, and it worked. And so we're going to look into that movement as well as this movement here develops. So we got 1,000 plus rallying inside and outside Concordia as part of probably the largest international focused student strike in Quebec history. Quebec College is closed today, and 40 plus student organizations representing 80,000 plus students voted for a 2-day strike. They want institutions to cut all ties to Israel. And this is how the Jerusalem Post covered it. Over 85,000 Quebec students strike for Gaza, call for intifada and final solution. And then this is their leading photo. Look at this coverage. Like, this is just insane. The protests reportedly took up all 12 floors of the main Concordia building, and Free Gaza was spray painted on the lockers. Who will think of the lockers? Who will think of the lockers, you know? Can we share? Do you have a link? A link to this video? To the Twitter one? Yeah. Quebec was flooded with pro-Palestine protests on Thursdays. 85,000 students across 13 university campuses went on strike for 2 days to demand their universities divest from Israel. According to one of the organizing organizations, Coalition de Résistance pour la Unité Estudiante Syndicale, Cruz. The strikes were designed to coincide with the opening of the NATO conference in Montreal. Cruz accused NATO of refusing aid to Palestinians and of approving the ongoing genocide. The main protest took place in Concordia University in Montreal, but was joined by students from McGill and Dawson College. The latter canceled all classes Thursday out of concerns about the safety of students and employees on the day of the boycott, Canadian News recorded. What's Haaretz headline on that? Curious. Yeah, that's a good question. I wonder if they even reported on it. Genuinely, I haven't really found that much reporting on this. Haaretz Quebec students. Yeah, they haven't done anything on it. Of the 85,000 strikers, 11,000 were Concordia students who were coordinated by 11 student groups and one faculty group, according to the university's The Link newspaper. Shocking footage from the student strike. Oh yeah, let's check this out. Shocking footage from the student strike on Concordia's campus today. Peaceful student strikes don't usually involve attempts to break down doors and storm a university auditorium. Who's hurt here? Who's hurt here? Not the doors. It's funny because they don't even break into the doors. They didn't even break into the doors. Cry me a fucking river. One security guard and he does nothing. What's he supposed to do, bro? Grow a fucking machine gun and gun everybody down? What is he supposed to do? At 2:48 p.m., the university issued an emergency alert telling students and staff on campus to not leave their location unless their safety required evacuation. What? It's a protest, guys. This kind of shit, this kind of like UCLA does this shit too, where they'll send out like mass security alerts and tell everybody to like shelter in place over like a protest, and it's like, bro, like it's just made this the only reason they do this is to dissuade people from getting out of their houses when they have a protest that passes by their door, and they look out their window and they see a bunch of people dancing and cheering and chanting, and they're like, wow, that looks like fucking fun. And you know what? I do want this shit to end in Gaza. You know, I'm gonna go outside with them. This is exactly the usefulness of all of this kind of media, and also the university's emergency alert system and shit like that. It's just to dissuade you from joining. Palestinian Youth Movement's Montreal Bracket wrote on Instagram, "Glory to our people resisting the Zionist colonial project and genocide. We will not stop until Palestine is fully liberated, from the Jordan River to the Mediterranean Sea." Based. On the street outside, hundreds of pro-Palestine protesters sang chants. A masked pro-Palestinian protester was filmed shouting, "The final solution is coming your way. The final solution." You know what the final solution is? At a dozen pro-Israel protesters. Okay, well that's fucking... You shouldn't do that. That's fucking sus as hell.
No solution is coming your way. Do you know what the final solution is?
Wait, is this the same person? Is this the same person as this? Is this just like a Nazi? I don't think it's the same. I mean, yeah, who knows? These like, yeah, this is sus as fuck. I just want to remind everybody, it's anyone with $25 to $30 can buy keffiyeh. Any person with $25 to $30 can buy a keffiyeh and put it on. All right, I'm just gonna tell you that. And also, if you're at a protest and you hear somebody saying this shit, like to whatever degree it calls for, you should stop them from saying this shit. You should stop them. You know what I mean? Like you should talk to them or stop them. Like that's fucking disgusting. Never ever should allow that kind of language. Ever. A small group of pro-Israel protesters chanted, "Bring them home." Ahead of the strikes, Concordia sent an email to staff and students calling on them to denounce violence in all its forms. Everyone has a responsibility to help ensure protest activities remain peaceful and respectful and do not cross the line into criminal acts such as vandalism and assault. Shoo! Hello Montreal condemned the internationally coordinated student intifada. While promoted as a strike, what the fuck? This was simply an aggressive campaign of intimidation, hate, and harassment, as seen in this video. Hillel added that the protesters were organized by extremists seeking to hijack higher education. Yeah, fuck you. Some more images out of that. That's a lot of students.
Circus. We are gathered here now to express our rage and yell loud and clear, "Down with NATO! Down with this tool of worldwide domination pretending to be a defender of democracy when it really only fights the imaginary threats. Down with this entity that only defends its own interests and those of multinational corporations. Down with this institution that lies and oppresses."
Yeah, anti-Semitism is never okay. And anti-Semitism has no place in any progressive movement ever. If you are in my proximity and you are anti-Semitic, I'm going to stop you. You're not going to be in my proximity for very much longer. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that shit's going to be stopped. And I'll start by, like, telling you to stop. And then it'll escalate from there until you stop. You know? Like, that shit's not going to be allowed around me ever.
It is more important now than ever to make our voices heard and our actions felt, to fight against NATO's deadly logic. Down with NATO and down with its member states that sow death and misery everywhere they go. Anywhere they intervene, suffering and devastation follow. Right now, NATO is pressuring the so-called Canadian state to increase their military spending to 2% of its GDP, an increase of 50%. This is despite military spending already increasing 41% between 2014 and 2021. Fuck Canada for participating in this arms race while millions of people here live in precarity.
That's what happened when Gaza protesters first started. One got co-opted and people were like, look, to see there's Nazis. I mean, listen, these are you can never judge a protest by the actions of an individual person. It is, but it does remind me of that gamer girl. And it's also like, and I haven't seen any like actual reporting that confirms this, but if you want my honest take about DSA and their involvement with on the ground protests regarding Gaza, one of the very first, like in the weeks after October 7th, there were a lot of protests in New York City that DSA New York was involved in, and they got a fuckload of bad media like right off the gate because at one of their protests, the New York Times like snapped a picture of some random dude who was in the middle of the protest and literally Googled a swastika on his phone and held it up to the press. And so they took a picture of that and they were like, look, see, this protest was Nazis. And it's like, okay, well, nobody knows who that person is. Like, nobody knows what their goals were, like, or where they came from, or if they were working with a photographer or any of this shit. Like, you know, it's so ridiculous. And it scared the fuck out of DSA. It scared the shit out of them, and they really genuinely, DSA has never been involved in on the ground like movements for Palestine ever since. And that's fucking cowardice. Like, that's insane. I haven't seen it in an institutional way. I know DSA members have been on the ground, but like in an institutional way, they really haven't. If you judge a protest by the actions of an individual person, then every single pride rally is a hateful Christian extremist because extremist one, because there are always people there screaming will go to hell at the front of pride events, but people never think of it like that, of course. And it is also on us to like police, like not police our protest, but like, yeah, dude, if you see fucking like you as a rule, not just at protests, but always your everyday life, all the time. If you see racism around you, you should fucking call that shit out. You should not allow racism to exist around you in your proximity. Just like you shouldn't allow misogyny, just like you shouldn't allow any of this. Like, take a fucking stance. Take a fucking stance, dude. You shouldn't allow sexual assault nearby you. Like, if you're at a party and there's a guy going around and groping people or some shit like that, it is your job to remove that person. It is your job. I'm specifically talking to the men here. You know what I mean? It's not somebody else's problem. It's your problem. It's your responsibility. Like, get the fuck off your ass, set down your beer, and go get your boys and kick that motherfucker out of the party. Oh, those are my favorite fireworks. I love those fireworks. The ones that all go on the ground and they spin. Oh, those are my favorite ones. Yo, whose emote is that? Who's this? Bull Rock? Who's that? A German streamer? Oh, cool.
Whoa!
300 took over the center of the main pavilion at the Université de Quebec at Montreal today as part of a citywide student walkout against Canada's role in enabling Israel's depravity in Gaza. Hell yeah, bro. Welcome in from Germany. Scenes from the pro-Palestine student strike taking over Quebec colleges today. Mind-blown emoji. Welcome to Canada. Wait, dude, what the fuck? The French got some good chants. I haven't heard this. Can anybody translate? What are they saying? What are they saying? Okay, man, we got some we got some more reporting from CBC News.
On a two-day strike, they're asking institutions, the provincial and federal government.
Bro, also, what is this dude with the fucking Russian flag? Like, what are you doing? Why are you here? Get the fuck out. Goodbye. Go away. And of course, the news is going to frame him. Like, this is also why you don't allow people like this at your protest. And it might look ugly, but, like, you got to get this shit out. Like, I'm sorry.
Once again, to cut ties with Israel.
Look, look at this, dude. So not only do we have this stand-up being done in front of this.
Thousands of students are on a two-day strike. They're asking institutions.
But, like, look, this guy who's, like, holding a Lebanese flag and shit like that. Like, he's taking a picture of him, too. Like, do you not know what this flag is? Are you pushing Z over there as well? I guess this is like an anti-NATO protest, so maybe it's like attracting some weird fucking loser Ruski like pro-Russian like protesters, but fuck no, get out of here.
Provincial and federal government once again to cut ties with Israel. Dawson College shut down for 1 day. The school says community members expressed concerns about...
Dude, Trots are not supporting Putin. Hold on. Spooky. No way. Those, like, no Trotskyists are supporting Putin.
Safety. After campus encampments were dismantled over the summer, they're trying to build a new momentum for their cause.
Clear has its own specific demands for its campaign, and that is that the CDBQ divest from Israel. Just generally, all academic institutions have a academic boycott in place with Israeli academic institutions. Just that.
Also, wait, you can't really see it, but you see this? This part right here? This is a red square, which we'll keep that in mind. We'll talk about it later.
A academic boycott in place with Israeli academic institutions. Just that corporations and the government divest from Israel. Striking is never the first thing to do. There's been a lot of walkouts at many campuses across, well, the world. There have been a lot of demonstrations. I think people here in Quebec have realized that it's not really working that well, and that we need to like escalate pressure.
There have been different actions like the sit-in at l'université.
Oh no, Spooky. Yeah, a guy had a Russian flag and was like waving it really big, and we saw it in other coverage too. Like it's not even the media loved that, you know, like in most coverage I've seen has been that guy waving the Russian flag. Like
some Jewish groups are criticizing the strike and Dawson's decision to close.
Okay. This is good. All right, I'll add it.
Its doors.
It's also a way for the administration to capitulate against a mob.
Federation CGA says it is there to support Jewish students during the strike.
We see so many reports, so many stories about Jewish students hiding the fact that they are Jewish in CEGEP and in the university, to not feel harassed, to not be harassed by these radical people, these radical students, then sometimes not students, and agitators who are flaming the anti-Semitic hatred in the campus to just attacking their way of life and Quebec's value. It's unacceptable.
The students will also make themselves heard and seen in the coming days because
dude, the horses are so stupid.
Montreal is...
Get those animals off those horses, bro. What the fuck are you doing?
Hosting a NATO assembly where 300 delegates are expected.
All right, moving on to city news coverage of this.
We want them to be able to speak freely, and I think that is the motives behind this protest.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
Multiple students
yeah, film the police rules.
From universities and CEGEPs across Quebec are participating in pro-Palestinian protests on Thursday and Friday. The Dawson College Student Union is one of the groups participating in the demonstrations. The group says that their protests take place on the International Day of Action Against Genocide and Student Repression.
I think that there's certain pent-up frustration and fear.
Again, note this. This is really cool, chat. We're going to tie it together. Look, red square again.
And anxiety, and I think that this protest is a demonstration that our voices must be heard.
People feel strongly about the subject, first of all, and I believe that this assembly here right now that we're doing is a way of letting students voice out their anguish or all their emotions regarding the topic outside of the classroom. In the classroom, they couldn't really express themselves in a similar manner as this.
The goal is to show our solidarity with the people facing a genocide in Gaza, especially the students of Gaza who haven't been able to go to school for the past 400 days.
What's the square for? We're going to get to it. I'm going to tie it. So we're learning about this movement right here. And then I'm going to tie it back to this 2012 movement of Quebecois students that they're referencing with that square.
Leading up to this demonstration, the administration for Dawson College made the decision to cancel classes Thursday in response to the student union protest, citing safety concerns.
It's a big problem for all
students because they be impeached to study, and also it's like
Dude, it's always this guy.
the son.
Like this is the only guy who's willing to like argue for Zionism in Quebec. Like, what's going on?
Is caving to extremists.
Today has been, it's really saddening, especially for the Jewish students and for any student who just wanted to come into school today. Our break,
bro, you're literally fucking wearing dog tags.
Especially for the Jewish students. And
like, I'm sorry, but like media needs to be trained on like symbols the same way that like a journal, you would expect a video journalist like this to like understand if a guy is like wearing, you know, like an Iron Cross, or if like, you know, the person has like a Rhodesia shirt on, you know, if you're wearing IDF dog tags, if you're wearing dog tags for a like, you know, a military force that's like actively committing a genocide, you're probably not an accurate representative of like the group you're speaking for. Like this guy is clearly an extremist. Like he's literally this is an extremist. This is not a fucking representative of Jewish Dawson College students. Like this is an extremist point of view. This is not the normal representation of Jewish people at all.
And for any student who just wanted to come into school today, our break is now cut because of this protest.
Cruz, the group organizing the strikes across Quebec post-secondary institutions, says their primary campaign is getting institutions, corporations, the federal government, and the provincial government to sever all ties with Israel.
The demands universally are pretty straightforward. It's disclosure and divestment. So students are asking their administration to disclose their investments portfolios, and that would be a step towards divesting from weapons manufacturers, companies, institutions, and programs that are complicit in war crimes.
As well, on Thursday morning, Montreal police launched an investigation into graffiti sprayed on the Université de Montréal.
They don't care that they want extremists. It's good for the clicks. I don't even think it's for the clicks. I think there's this like, especially with local news, if you're like a local news reporter, you are like, I don't know. I don't want to shit on all local news reporters, but they are like mostly pretty like ass. You know what I mean? If you're doing this kind of reporting, like you're going there with like a list of things. You want to get an interview with somebody from this side, an interview with somebody from this side. Like you're just checking off the boxes. You don't care to find the real story because yesterday you were reporting on potholes. You know, you got sent out here. You have no concept of like who, you know, like these people were sent out here in a truck. They learned about this happening like a few hours before that. They have no idea about the groups and the organizing that was done that allowed this. They have no idea about like, you know, there's so much that leads to this, you know, that you need context for. And these people are doing, they're putting out these like, you know, 3-minute stories, like maybe like 2 or 3 times a day, at least once a day. You know, so they literally just don't have time to do actual reporting. You know, they're just going there and like doing a job. It's a very, very like cookie cutter. Everything's going to be the same. It doesn't really matter what's said. Like, you know what I mean?
Campus that authorities.
I say this as somebody who like works in film and news and media.
Link to the Israel-Hamas war.
Yo, hi Esteban. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Churro Papa.
Some of the lettering indicates Free Palestine in the graffiti. Thursday afternoon, pro-Palestinian protesters took to the streets of.
What do you think you could do to improve print and local media? I mean, I think they should be like locally owned first, or even like viewer supported. I feel like viewer supported media is almost always better. That's why, you know, that's why like me, I rely on your guys's generosity and your subscriptions. I can't even really run ads on the channel anymore. I require you guys to subscribe for $5.99 or for free with the Twitch Prime. But I think like, yeah, like the ownership has to change. I don't know how it is in Canada, but in America, like they're all owned by Sinclair Media. I think like funding needs to go up. You know what I mean? Like I think the government, genuinely, the government should be investing in like media and like have ownership of media. in like a more meaningful way. Like the capitalist class has a full monopoly on these like information sources, right? As it burns, thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I think like also like there are good journalists out. I'm friends with a fuckload of really incredible journalists who are very, very good at what they do. You know, and they just like all of them are struggling to find a place to be. All of them are like they're hurting, man. Like the career path of journalism is just not one that like rewards good journalism. It doesn't. You don't have time to do like the deep dives you need to. You can't get in there. Like yeah, like it just sucks.
Downtown Montreal.
Yeah, Alec is great. I fucking love Alec.
With some entering Concordia University and taking over the Hall building on de Maisonneuve.
We want students to have the opportunity to voice, to shout, to scream however loud they want, what they want the government and these institutions to see.
In Montreal, Gareth Maddock-Jones, City News.
Under the blaring sound of protest bells, many CEGEP and university classes in Quebec were brought to a halt.
Based. They're going into classes that are still happening.
Some 80,000 students walked out of class. Various student associations from the province's biggest institution.
Yeah, let's go, Beanie Baby.
On a 2-day strike in support of Palestine in the ongoing war between Israel and Hamas.
I think the main message students want to get out at the strike is that we're not going to go away. You can keep suspending us, but we're just gonna become stronger the more repressed we get.
While most campuses remained open,
True.
Dawson College chose to close its doors for the day, following security and safety concerns. This comes as reported cases of harassment and intimidation.
Bro, this was since September. Okay, you can't see. Look. September of 2023. They're like, this comes as reported cases of violence, and then they're just lying and just showing something from over a year ago.
On campus.
Like, this is before October 7th. What are we doing?
Are at an all-time high. In a statement to Global News, Concordia University said, "We are calling on all striking student associations to denounce violence in all forms."
Also, chat, you know, like, you should know, listen, when whatever this person, Dianag with the 10 gifted, thank you so much. Bro, also, what, do we have hype trains turned off on this channel? What the fuck's going on? 2 10 gifted, 10 bombs, and we don't have a hype train? What is the deal with that? 1,000 bits from Acid Burns, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. No, for real though, why don't we don't get hype trains on this channel anymore? What is this? Whatever. As I was saying, though, whenever the provost and vice president of a college tells you to denounce something, you should know that that's the one thing that probably would actually get what you want. Okay, and we shake our fingers at violence on this channel. Tisk, tisk, tisk here. But just, yeah. If they're saying, please, student associations, please denounce violence. We only want you to protest peacefully and respectfully, please. You should say, that's kind of interesting. What can I learn from that?
Everyone has a responsibility to help ensure that protest activities remain peaceful and respectful and do not cross the line into criminal acts such as vandalism and assault. Demonstrators are once again calling for the institutions to divest and sever all financial ties with Israel. Despite pro-Palestinian encampments being dismantled this past summer, organizers say further strike action is likely to continue until the message is received.
I think this is...
Oh, of course, Luke. Of course, because there is no actual violence. Like, what do you mean? You really think I've been going to protests for well over a decade at this point, like very regularly, over a dozen a year, and I have never once been to any protest where like a random person is like targeted and beaten and like actually experiences violence. This just simply doesn't happen. Like they could never call us violence if they used a legitimate definition of the word. Genuinely, even the most extreme shit that you could imagine a protester doing, which is like, I don't know, like you can look to like, or not imagine, but like the most extreme like branches of the pro-Palestinian movement, meaning like Palestine Action US or Palestine Action UK, the people who are like genuinely doing sabotage on Israeli weapons facilities, okay? And tisk to that also, right? We do not approve of that. Tisk very much. But, those actions are inherently nonviolent. Like nobody is hurt. Nobody is physically harmed. Like there is nobody who's experiencing any physical pain from these actions. And like you're muddying the waters of what violence is. When we're talking about this facility that builds devices that tear children into fucking shreds, that a bomb built in this facility will be used to make a father pick up their fucking child in a plastic bag because that's the only pieces of them that they can fucking find. I'm sorry for being graphic in my language here, but this is fucking happening, and this is the truth. And so when we talk about violence, that is fucking violent, okay? Pouring paint on some machines that create bombs or throwing, whatever they do, breaking some computers, breaking into a facility, breaking a window, breaking a door, like all that shit's not violent. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's keep in mind what the fucking words mean, man.
It's a step in the right direction. I think there's a chance it could work. Today it's only a 2-day strike, but in the future it could be 3, 4, and then unlimited.
The 2-day strike will culminate Friday, where hundreds of students are expected to gather at Place Emily Gamelin for what will be a march through the streets of downtown.
They speak of wanting peaceful protests when all we want is peace. I mean, it's also like, I don't know, man. Every time I'm at a protest and I hear the protest saying peaceful protest, I'm always like, okay, like I roll my eyes. It's because it's just like, what does it give us? Like, what are the benefits? I think we should always be asking ourselves this as like movement organizers, as people at a protest. What is the benefit? What is being a peaceful protest afford us? And the answer is nothing. Even if we are peaceful, even if we adopt an incredibly defensive posture, if we build walls and hold shields, we are still attacked by the police. The police are still using violence against us, and the media is still going to call us violent anyway. You know what I mean? So like at some point, being peaceful, I guess what I'm saying is we should ask ourselves, are we being peaceful or are we being defenseless? Are we being peaceful or are we allowing people in our community to be brutalized? You know what I mean? Are we playing into the hands of the oppressors? Are we being peaceful or are we being ineffective? These are all questions we need to continually be asking. And of course, I understand. Listen, I get it. Like most actions, most people are not fucking in the struggle in a way where they're like trying to get involved in some insane, street fight with the cops. I get that. I get that. That's a scary reality and that's a scary thing. And I think there's a bunch of degrees between a peaceful march approved by the police and that happening, But I'm just saying, I think we need to be critical because the truth is, over 100,000 people have been murdered by our fucking tax dollars. And so, if we're thinking about efficacy and we understand the urgency and the dire circumstances that we're fighting against, then what the fuck, like we have to continually be assessing this and understanding what does it mean? How do we, what we're doing isn't working. So what do we do? What do we do now? Anyway, I did want to bring, so we learned about the Quebecois student strike happening now. Sounds like that's only like a 2-day strike, more of like a coordinated action, although very, very impressive to organize 85,000 people to take a stand against Palestine in any case. But I wanted to bring people back to 2012, 12 years ago, during the Maple Spring, as they call it, all right? When in Quebec, hundreds of thousands of students went on strike to protest increases to their tuition, to continually fight to make education affordable and accessible for all Quebecois. It's an incredibly inspired. I was there, fucking awesome, dude. That's fucking awesome. When I was I was a student organizer at my university, and tuition was something that I was fighting against a lot. In fact, I even have this, which is a zine. I'm not beating the anarchist allegations at all, okay? I'm not beating the anarchist allegations with this one, but this is a zine that I made with a bunch of my friends. And we like printed like thousands of them on the school's printers and shit like that. Acid Burns, thank you so much for the gifted sub. We printed like thousands of these, distributed them all over campus. It had this really cool, like I got like a really good artist friend of mine to illustrate this comic that was written by a faculty member that I was really good friends with. Yeah, it's actually like fucking sick, dude. This is the provost of our school. We demanded like an immediate. This was like the way that I was organizing back then, right? It was like, how do I expose the school to more like radical ideas around how we build community and like how we like fight for what is best for us, and the immediate freeze on tuition. Did you go to Columbia? Yeah, Columbia College Chicago. Budget transparency, elected student representative to the board of trustees, a student union. I was advocating that we should form a student union. And then on the back, we would include an actual red felt with a clothespin. And in this, we encourage people to wear the red felts around school. On the sidewalks, when you're walking around campus, wear the red felt as a sign of solidarity, and notice when everybody else is wearing the red felt as well. And this is where we got this from. Originally, was from Quebec, and I was very inspired. I was watching this in 2012 as it was happening from afar, and I was very inspired, and I thought we need to be fighting like this right now. We need to be organizing our universities and fighting for tuition freezes and fighting for affordable education. And that's what I was doing. And so that's what I was trying to organize around. And we had some success, but it was almost always a really uphill battle, as organizing always is, Student associations with and, higher education has increased over and over again. How do I pursue courting my wife's mother-in-law? Isn't that your mom? Isn't that your mother? Dude, I can put in a good word. I'm already fucking her, so. Yeah, I'll put in a good word for you, but I gotta let you know, like, the pussy ain't that good, you know what I mean? I've been fucking her for a few weeks, and I'm about to cut her off. On it.
Lines of up to 125.
I'll be right back. Also, what up, Grimlow? How's it going, man?
Disobey or even fail to stop protests from occurring on campus. But the students have responded with their largest protest to date. On Tuesday, the strike's 100th day, an estimated crowd of up to 400,000 filled the streets of Montreal in defiance of the law. It was said to be the largest act of civil disobedience in Canadian history. The following day, another massive protest saw a harsh police response, with over 500 people arrested in Montreal and another 100 arrested in Quebec City.
The strike has received growing international attention as the standoff grows, striking a chord with young people across the globe amidst growing discontent over austerity measures, bleak economies, and crushing student debt. Solidarity demonstrations were held this week across Canada, as well as in New York and Paris, with supporters donning the red felt square that has come to symbolize the Quebec student movement. For more, we're going to Montreal, where we're joined by two guests. Gabrielle Nadeau-Dubois is the spokesperson for CLASS, the main coalition
Amy looking young, dude.
of student unions involved in the student strikes in Quebec, and Anna Kruzinski is assistant professor at the school.
I was in Quebec City when this was going on. They were going down streets banging on pots like every day. Fuck yeah.
School of Community and Public Affairs.
What was the popular opinion around it at the time, Spooky?
At Concordia.
Do you remember?
In Montreal, she's been involved in the student strike.
Do you remember like having conversations with people about it, or like what people felt about it?
As a member of the group Professors Against the Hike. We welcome you both to Democracy Now! Gabrielle, we welcome you back. Talk about what happened this week. 400,000 people in the streets. Who were they? Close to 1,000 arrested. What are you calling for?
Well, like you said in your intro, last week we saw our government adopting a special law called Bill 78, who is really restrictive according to the right to protest. And we were, and this protest of March 22 was planned since a few weeks now. But the adoption of this special bill really motivated a lot of people more to come to the protest. And in fact, the objective of the law, according to the government, was to calm the
A classic. Quebec already has the cheapest tuition in the country by far. I heard a lot of people kind of whining about it. Yeah. Do you know why they have the cheapest tuition by far? It's because they do this. It's because when the government tries to raise it, they fucking do this. They organize and they fucking fight back. This is exactly the reason why they have the cheapest tuition.
Was to calm the confrontation in the streets of Montreal, was to stop the people from protesting. We had a congress at the coalition last weekend. We decided unanimously to defy the law and to hold our protests on March 22 without giving the route of the protest to the police forces like the Bill 78 is asking us to do. And we were hoping for a massive act of civil disobedience, and that's exactly what happened. We saw maybe 400,000 people in the streets of Montreal, a lot of students, but for one time, a lot also of citizens, teachers, people from all ages who were in the streets with us, not only to contest against this tuition increase, but also, more specifically, to contest the adoption of this special law.
I want to ask Anna Krasinski. Now, this started out as a protest against a tuition increase, 75% over 5 years. But it seems now with so many people in the streets and you have this emergency law that's attracting international attention, that this has grown much bigger. Can you talk about what's at stake here?
I wonder what happened to this guy. Is this guy still working, like, in media? I don't recognize him.
Sure. I mean, the tuition hike is part and parcel of a neoliberal agenda of this government. So it does, it's not isolated from other measures.
Oh, wait, that's Aaron Mate? Oh, yeah, you're right. He's on the gray zone now. Or he was on the gray zone. Huh.
That aim to privatize public services. So we are talking about this notion of user fee.
Dude, even his fucking... Listen to this. Mate currently works as a reporter for The Gray Zone, a fringe far-left news website and blog. What? That's crazy. Yeah, why would you, like, huh?
User fees for public services as opposed to free and accessible services through progressive taxation. So this is part of a larger a larger issue. So this has been touching also health and hydro and other public services. So this has been going on for several years, but what the student movement has managed to do is to bring this debate into the forefront, beyond the question of tuition fees. And this, we saw over the 3 months of the student movement, more and more community organizations, mainstream social movements, unions, professionals from all.
Yes, and this was a really beautiful thing about this movement, is that the rest of society in Quebec saw this happening, and they said, wait, that kind of defunding, that kind of neoliberal, like, you know, austerity is also ruining my field. That's also ruining my life. That's also ruining the institutions that I'm closest to. And so they came out and supported them. We genuinely had solidarity against this like neoliberal, you know, governmental oversight.
All walks of life, citizens, ordinary folks joining into the struggle. But when the government passed Bill 78 on May 18th,
what are they doing about their housing crisis? I mean, this was in 2012, so I'm not sure what you're referencing genuinely, but I'm sure there was like this kind of fighting against austerity, you know, like they won on students' issues, but were they able to win on everything? Probably not. I'm sure this austerity that they're fighting against is responsible for what's going on in Quebec with regards to housing right now too.
There was an explosion of support for the student movement, but also a real questioning of the legitimacy of this government that is trying to push through austerity measures that the majority of the population do not want to see. And this government is illegitimate and needs to take the back seat now. There's a clear movement, and people, we can see this actually happening in the last few days in many neighborhoods in Montreal, but also outside of Montreal in the regions, in the rural areas. There's been
that's what I'm saying too. Is that this austerity that she's speaking of now, happening in 2012 when this interview was done, has now led to the housing prices in Canada we see today. That's what we can do with, like, you know, looking backwards.
Spontaneous demonstrations of elderly people, families, children with pots and pans, doing spontaneous demonstrations in their neighborhood in support of the student movement against Bill 78. So this is becoming much bigger than what it was originally.
In fact, the adoption of the law was one of the things that helped the most our movement since the beginning. It drew so much support to our movement, and the objective of the law was to stop the movement. In fact, it had the exact opposite effect. We have seen more protests than ever, and the biggest protest since 100 days of strike.
Yep.
Now, Gabrielle, the Quebec government says that you have the lowest tuition in North America. They're asking that this increase be spread out over 5 years. What's your response to that? And what counter proposals have the students raised to cover up for what the government calls a funding shortfall that needs to be addressed?
Tax the rich. Tax the rich. What are we doing? If there's a funding shortfall, tax the rich, defund the police. Easy. Now you have all the money. Okay? It's not hard.
Well, about our tuition, we are in fact very proud of having the lowest tuition fees in North America. We think that we have the chance in Quebec to have fought in the past to keep an accessible education system, which is
right, Ducky. I mean, but we do have answers now, and I don't even think I would have said like the fact, you know, like where we weren't really even talking about police budgets back then. You know what I mean? Like. And now we do. So like the movement is stronger now. You know? The movement is stronger. I think like advocating for social services from your local governments especially, like we should be doing that. And when they say, how do you pay for it? That's when we say defund the police. Like you always have money for the police. You go into those fucking contract negotiations with the police union and you just like get on your knees and you blow them bubbles on it, brother. Like every single time. There's never ever a fucking question. There's never a fucking question. Ever. The city of LA is going broke paying out fucking liability lawsuits. because of police misconduct. Like $60 million already. And the fiscal year's just started. We're broke. What year was this? Yeah, this is we're checking out the Quebecois student strike in 2012. And we started this by looking at the student strike happening today. And yeah, this is where we got to. The student strike happening today is for divestment. It's the student intifada happening in Quebec. So like 85,000 students in Quebec went on strike to encourage their universities to divest from Israel. Yeah, we never hear the Quebecois government talking about how expensive police are, but when any other government employee wants a raise, they love to repeat how expensive it is. No, for real, dude. For real. It's gross. And it's also like, do you know how many states there are where there are explicit laws in this state, like passed by the state legislatures, that prohibit public unions? Like state employees cannot unionize. And they have carve-outs specifically for the police. Like, what are we doing? So the police get a union and no other state employees do. Like, this is super common.
Based on two main pillars. The first one is the existence of the CEGEP, which are professional colleges that are free, and the second one is by keeping our tuition fees in the universities very low. And those two factors combined makes that we have the post-secondary frequentation rate, the best rate of post-secondary frequentation in Canada. We're talking about more than 10% over the Canadian average on this point. So we have so if we follow the Canadian average.
Yeah, by the way, I don't know specifically at this time, and I also don't know how it's raised since, but at this time, if I'm correct, like their tuition was like $1,500 to like $2,000 a semester, I think. Here, let me look up. Quebec tuition costs 2012. Yeah, here. So actually a little bit more than I was saying. As a result of the Quiet Revolution, university tuition fees in Quebec were frozen at 540 Canadian dollars per year from 1968 to 1990. So because of fucking student protests, they froze the tuition for, what is that, 22 years. For 22 years, they froze their fucking tuition fees. Incredible. In 1994, annual tuition rose to 1,600 Canadian dollars, after which it was frozen until 2007, when it grew by 100 Canadian dollars per year until 2012, when it was frozen because of these protests, making it 2,200 Canadian dollars. Is that right now, Trevor Null? Is that right now? Like, this is repeated generations of students going through university and fighting over the same thing and continually having to maintain this pressure, maintain this fight. You know, the fact that they froze tuition for 22 years, you don't think that was a yearly fucking fight? You don't think that those people had to fucking fight for that? Like, you have to fight for this shit. You know what I mean? Oh, Jesus, we got... Yeah, that doesn't work. Just copy and paste the part you want me to read there. Anyway, let's look at a news article about that. We got a Real News Network, which is going to be a blast from the past for me.
On June 2nd, the Quebec student strike entered day 111. as thousands of students and their supporters took to the streets of Montreal to protest tuition hikes, police repression, and the curtailing of civil liberties. Saturday's actions comes just days after negotiations between student unions and the Tsarist government over the tuition hikes fell apart. In response, on Thursday,
international students who have always paid a premium will pay a minimum annual tuition of 20,000 Canadian dollars, or about $15,000. Quebec residents pay about $3,500 per year, the lowest undergrad tuition in the country. So they pay like $4,000 per year, and international students have to pay $15,000, which is $15,000 a year is actually still very cheap compared to the rest of, I would assume, all of North America. That's still pretty cheap.
Thursday, May 31st, over 10,000 took to the streets of Montreal,
based panda bear costume at the protest,
to express their anger with the government for walking away from the talks.
Excluding Mexico? Yeah, I don't even know. I mean, I don't know.
Meanwhile, organizers of the Canadian Grand Prix, hosted in Montreal.
When is BRADVICE? Coming up very soon, very soon. We'll do it at like 8:30. After this video, we'll start it actually.
Montreal announced they are canceling Thursday's free opening day event after student organizers announced they would use the Grand Prix as a platform to get out their message. Spokespeople for student unions said they would not prevent the public from attending.
Yeah, that's pretty cheap, Truman.
Quebec student movement.
Also, you're in Kansas City.
Because of what many consider a heavy-handed response by the Tsarist government. Over 2,000 demonstrators have been arrested, and several laws targeting protesters have been passed, including Bill 78, which limits the right to protest. It's been condemned by lawyers, legal experts, and civil rights advocates for curtailing freedom of speech and expression. As Quebec's student strike continues,
why is all this footage in black and white?
And inspired by the Quebec student movement, continue to be held across the world. Over the past week, hundreds.
Yeah, actually, so this footage in New York was probably from the New School. The New School, I think, occupied a building. Yeah, here. Reflections on the New School occupation. Yeah, this was in 2012. I remember this too. On November 17th, 2011, the Study Center at 90th Fifth Avenue, an office building leased by the New School University, was occupied by participants in the All-City Student Assembly in solidarity with Occupy Wall Street. Ah, I see. There's an Occupy thing. Yeah. Occupying buildings, not so insane, not so crazy. It was actually a strategy that students used for decades and decades.
Across Canada, including in Calgary, Edmonton, Toronto, Vancouver, and Winnipeg. Several solidarity marches with the Quebec students have also been held in London. On Friday, June 1st, 43 protesters were arrested in New Zealand as 500 demonstrated against education cuts at Auckland University. 13 protesters were arrested at the UCLA campus, demanding an increase in minority enrollment. Occupy Austin, Occupy Boston, and Occupy Oakland have also held solidarity casserole actions this week.
Montreal! We are all Montreal!
New York City has hosted several solidarity actions, including on May 30th. as hundreds of Occupy Wall Street protesters banged pots and pans during a snaking protest through the streets of Manhattan, at times blocking traffic at intersections. New York police made several arrests.
Okay. I don't know. All this to say, chat, is this is the way that people fight. And I love seeing people fight. Isn't that fucking awesome? Anyway, tonight, chat, we're gonna do something fun. We're gonna do something cool and interesting and fun. We are going to bring in some members of the community. Okay, we got Chad Vice. Not Chad Vice, Brad Vice. Also, for people who maybe don't get the meme, Brad is the name of my camera operator when I go to protests. Brad is the one that was always yelling at cops and stuff. So it's not me. Although Brad couldn't make it tonight, so I will be giving the advice. So I know it's Brad Vice, but it's gonna be me. No, I'm not Brad. That's like the whole point. That's the whole point, is that I'm not Brad. Okay? Brad is another person who is operating the camera when I'm at a protest and yelling at the cops or something. He loves to yell at the cops. It's not me there. It's Brad. But that's beside the point. Yeah, so we got some chatters who need help with something. I don't even really know what is the thing. But we've got some chatters in here, and so we're gonna bring them on, and we're gonna hear about their problem, and then I'm gonna try to give advice. I love giving advice. I feel like I'm good at it. Hopefully, I'm not shit at it. Hopefully, I don't give terrible advice and ruin these people's lives. That would be really scary and bad, but I'm gonna give them what my perspective is a little bit. All right. And if you feel like joining, we've got quite a few people in here already, so we might just keep it to that. But if you feel like joining, you can join the Discord, and you'll see a gaming VC. And you can join that. Although I can't guarantee that I'll get to everybody tonight. All right, so we're gonna start off with Acid Brand, who I'm told goes by Cat. Cat, are you there? Cat, are you there? Wait, I can't. Maybe, hold on. Every single time I open... No, it should be good.
What the hell?
Oh, I can hear you now.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, cool.
Hello?
It is Cat, right?
Not Brad.
No, this is Brett. Yeah. I'm sorry if that's a disappointment. So, Kat, what do you need advice on? What is the problem you're going through?
Okay, so I live in the U.S. South as a leftist, and my question / what I need help with is, how do you vibe check other leftists, but like on the DL? So like if I'm at a club and I want to know, are you down with Marx? What should I say?
Ooh, so you're like saying like you're asking like how do you find people out in the wild, like if you're just at a club or a bar or something and you're trying to see if they are a leftist or not?
Yeah, like I'm not gonna. There's other people around maybe, and nobody's wearing any like obvious iconography. Like
Yeah.
Sophia would be a huge tell.
Yeah, obviously. But who's wearing the keffiyeh to the club, right? That's kind of whatever. No,
I've
I
done
get
that.
you. I get you. That's a good question. I like that. So I think honestly for a lot of people, unless it's like an explicitly activist space, like some of that stuff's not going to come out until like way later. You know what I mean? But I think you can like I think bars are like a fine place to talk about politics. So maybe it's just like bringing up like a news article of the day, or like something that was like on Twitter, and like, because that's like kind of a thing, right? Is that we can, like, if for example, like Andrew Tate got arrested that day, or maybe like, I don't know, figuring out like what the thing is that people are talking about, or like what's on the news that day, and then like floating that as like a topic of conversation. But I would say, like, in order to, if you like want to guarantee you're meeting leftists, then you got to like find leftist spaces, right? Like, you got to
Right,
go to
and
like,
that's kind of where I'm trying to start from those. Like, I'm a community organizer member in some groups, but like if we're trying to find other people to recruit or like become friends and comrades with, that's kind of where my head's at.
So you're trying to find like I see, recruitment.
Or even just like sharing the good news of free Palestine. I don't know.
Yeah, no, sure. I think, like, honestly, like, well, for Palestine in particular, like, is there a local mosque nearby? Like, like, genuinely, like, if you're super rural, or like find, in like a small place, like, it could be either like going to a coffee shop and like putting up asking if you can put up posters, or like, printing out like a sign up sheet, or like a link to a Discord or something like that, or I don't know, like just having a meeting and being like, here's the meeting time and place, and like public meetings like that, like public assemblies, those are pretty important. um and like finding, the local spots that people like congregate in. Like, there's got to be some third space, you know what I mean, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so like, even though a lot of America is dying on third spaces, like there usually is at least some third space. So like, find that third space, and then like see if you can. Yeah, I would say like put up posters, and you'll have varying degrees of success with it, but like, yeah, and also just like, I think, to an extent, I think you're actually spot on with like just like going to bars and like living in your normal life, like kind of like, like putting out feelers and shit. Like, in a weird way, like sometimes I'll realize like people I'm in solidarity with are like by like weird places. Like, they'll follow me on Instagram, and then now they like will reply to some political tweets or some political posts that I put us on my story, and then I'm like, oh, okay, that person's like a comrade or something, right? Like, or like that person I can trust a little bit more because they like, liked my ACAB post or some shit, and then you can like reach out to them after that or something. I don't know. That's a good question,
Awesome.
and I think it's hard when you're in like a rural spot for sure, and I think that's something a lot of other chatters are curious about too.
To be fair, that's not quite my situation. I did come up with a pickup line that would fit
Oh yeah,
while
let me
you're
hear it.
talking. I'm a co-owner of the community garden.
Nice. Wait, yeah, that works.
That would be a great pickup line. Even if you're just like being tongue in cheek, that would start a conversation.
Yeah.
I appreciate your advice, not Brad.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Kat. It's Kat, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Cool. Well, thank you, Kat. I appreciate you, and thank you for being a part of the community.
See you in chat. Bye.
Okay. Bye. Okay. Next up, we got Brian Kilme. Thank you, Kat. That was a great question. A lot of people, I think, are feeling that same vibes too. Brian, are you there?
Hello.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you loud and clear.
Cool. So my question is, how do you deal with the existential dread / guilt that comes with living in the imperial core, knowing that your labor is directly contributing to the oppression in the global south and the atrocities that are happening in Palestine and Lebanon? Like, had you, as like somebody who's aware of, like, as a person in the working class, I know that my labor is harming other workers around the world. Like,
Yeah.
how do you deal with that, like, knowledge without going insane?
Yeah. Um Thank you for your question. I appreciate that. So I think like a lot of it is like what is useful? Cuz like you're right, there is like some level of that always going to exist, right? Like where I mean your analysis on what we're going through and like the place that the West and America holds is like spot on, right? So but then I think after realizing that the the emotions that come are very rational and they make a lot of sense, but like what is useful is like being guilty useful to any people? Like is that actually is that actually helping to like to break those systems? Like not really. I don't feel like guilt is a very good motivator. You know what I mean? Like and like feeling bad about your role in it in a way is almost like it's a little like it centers our experiences. And I
Oh,
feel this way about like
1,000%.
whiteness and racism too. Like I think a lot of what I'm saying like fits that as well. Like, you know, like our like it's not yeah, like I think it's good that you recognize the injustice, but like where do we go with that? What do we do with
Yeah.
that? You know what I mean?
It's like it's not something that's like all consuming, but it's just that like, you know, in millennial with anxiety and depression shit,
Yeah.
right? Of like there's constantly that gnawing at the back of your head that's like every day I live I'm contributing to injustice and what the fuck, you know, as somebody who wants to build a better world and considers themselves a decent person,
Yeah.
knowing that I am directly contributing harm is like an RFK worm just like digging into the
Mhm.
back of my head. Like, you
Mhm.
know, I do what I can. I organize in my community. I donate to UNRWA and to like do direct mutual aid to folks in Lebanon. And it's like I do material counteraction, but that still doesn't help the like gnawing at the back of the head of just like existential dread
Yeah,
of like being aware, right?
you really you think it doesn't help?
It like logically it does, right?
But
You could logically
you
say
don't
like
feel
I
like
think
reward.
I'm like the amount of taxes that I pay every year as like a low wage
Yeah, yeah.
worker,
Yeah,
I am
yeah.
like the $100 I put aside out of my discretionary budget that I can to like directly counteract that is probably more than the, you know, amount of taxes that's being directly used to,
Of
you know,
course.
commit these atrocities.
Yeah.
But still like as somebody in this society, everything I do, everything I buy is directly supporting that.
Mhm.
And it's
I
like
guess like what I'm trying to get to is like you're right. Yeah, you're right. Like, you know, these are all facts. Like what you're saying is so true. But like is it to me it's just like what are we like this isn't going to change, I guess.
Mhm.
Like, you know, like it's this feeling and like that truth is the truth, and it's like it's not going to change, and we only can control like what we are a part of, right? And
Mhm.
also like a big part of what I'm always saying, I just got this in the mail I don't know if you're watching the stream or not, but
Mhm.
like, you know, I just got this cool like bandana that I ordered on the internet, and I got
Oh
it.
yeah, I saw that.
You know what I mean? Like, but like, hope is a discipline. We have to, you know, like, actually, like being able to imagine a better world and like being able to like internalize the idea that like it's not always going to be this way, and in fact, it can't always be this way. In fact, like we have to like you know change it. You know, um, that that is what keeps personally that's what keeps me going is that like
Yeah.
like this can change, nothing is inevitable, like this all can change, right?
Mhm.
And like it's just like up to us and like how far we're willing to fight and like how much we're willing to like sacrifice for that to happen. But like that I feel what you're saying, you know, I get it. I also want to say too, like I don't know if this helps, and I think like I like I'm like hesitant to even say it, but like we are also victims of this. Like, you know what I mean? Like we're not only perpetrators in this system, you know what I mean? Like
Oh yeah.
we are also victims to it, right? So like it's not always like that we're fighting on behalf, like we're fighting on behalf of like the global south and like Gaza
We're
and
fighting on
everything.
behalf of those who can't directly fight for themselves, but we're also fighting to better our situation directly.
Yeah, and also those people are fighting for themselves. Like, and they, you know, they're capable as well too. And like, I also think like, as somebody who's like traveled a lot, one of the things that like really like kind of like broke my brain when I was like traveling and kind of like helped a lot with this stuff was like, understanding that like these people don't really like want your pity, and like they also like don't really like need it. Like, do you know what I mean? Like these people are like actually genuinely, if you get out of America and like go spend time in the spaces that are like most affected by US imperialism and shit like that, like these people have found a way to be way fucking happier than any of us in America. You know, like they have shit figured out that we don't. And like I actually like I fight for them, and I will always like hold space and like, you know, and like take actions to like, you know, make their lives better. And especially with regards to how our government spent its money to like make their lives worse. But at the same time, like, you know, these people have joy, and they're like living a life in a way that's like you know, that's like deserves like respect, and not just like pity. And I know that we're pretty far away from your question too. I'm not accusing you of
Oh
like
no, no,
feeling that
no.
or anything, but it's just like thoughts I had on it, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, like, I think there was never like when I first got, quote unquote radicalized in high school, like I
Mhm.
don't think I ever went through that pity phase of like white guilt. It was directly to anger of just like, what the fuck? This
Yeah.
is not okay.
Yeah.
But it is just like one of those things of like, you know, a an amount of just like on a logical level, you're doing what you can, but on that more like higher end monkey brain that has too much evolution juice but can still worry about things that they know they shouldn't. It's like that gnawing at the back of your head of like everything I do is contributing harm, and the like trying to square that circle is just like a
But even the way you say that, like that's not true. Not everything you do is creating harm. This is like you know, you're
yeah.
talking about it like in like a hyper like absolute like and I'm just pointing this out so that, you know, cuz like sometimes it's just like the way that we think about things and the way that we phrase things in our brain. You know what I mean? That like that forms the emotions. You know what I mean?
True.
Um, and so you're doing what you can, and like don't you can't put the whole world suffering and like the superstructures that exist between, you know, like how, you know, billions of people all on your back. You know what I mean? Like we do what we can, and like yeah, like I'm obsessive about this too, and I've felt a lot of the same emotions you're feeling too, but like that can't be that's not all on you, you know what I mean? And like if you're doing anything, you're better than most. You know what I mean? You know?
Yeah.
So like we're doing what we can. And like yeah, I am I like I always say, like we should be evaluating what works and like, you know, changing our behavior if what we're doing is not working, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I feel that.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you for coming on, Brian.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks for the advice. Sorry for dumping such a heavy question on you. Number 2.
No, this is what this is for. Don't even worry about it.
All right. Cheers. See you in chat.
Yeah, see you, Brian. All right, next up, we got Kansas City's own True Moo. True Moo. Welcome
Okay,
in.
hopefully my mic's not terrible.
It's fine.
All right. So my question is, if you work at a grocery store that's like a worker co-op and unionized, but
Ooh.
you see like people stealing baby formulas and water, do you stop it or do you still just look the other way?
Oh man. No, you don't stop it.
But it's like the company's like worker owned, so like the what you hear a lot around the workplace is like, but that's like stealing directly from the money that goes to the working class.
Are you paid a percentage of the profit?
Yeah, it's all like evenly divided
Wait,
amongst all employees.
wait, really?
Yeah, except for the stuff they like earmark specifically to do like store upgrades and things
Okay,
like
well,
that.
that's like I mean, that's like kind of sick that you would work at a spot like that. But B, uh, so you're saying that there are other like, is this like a personal like confliction that you're having, or are you saying like, like other workers at at your job site are like, we need to hire a security person, or we need to lock up the baby formula, or some shit like that?
Well, that's I guess it's like a personal one because it is at the job site and they've already done those two things you listed too.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you're for the personal aspect, yeah, like no, I personally would never like report somebody for stealing food, and I understand. Yeah, like to me, my reaction to what you're saying is like, sounds like your community is in need, and maybe you could like ask your coworkers if it really is this like co-op, co-owned space. Maybe you could ask your co-owners and like co-workers, is there a way to like, approach those people if you see it happening, and then offer, like something better? Like, yeah, like like is there like is there an amount that maybe you guys would be willing to all like collectively donate to like a fund that can like, pay for those things already? Because like at the end of the day, like, you are like a community space, right? And like these people need water and fucking baby formula. Like, like
Yeah.
it's better for everybody if that mother has those things, right? So like, like I would try to like, I don't know. Does that sound like something that your coworkers would be receptive to, or is it kind of like a I gotta get mine and fuck everybody else kind of vibe?
I'd say some of them might, not all of them. I will say like the biggest problem with it is like to a leftist space like here and stuff. We know like worker owned and co-ops and things like that, and unionization is good. But a
Yeah.
lot of them are just working class. They haven't learned about that stuff. They just see this as like a place where they get extra benefits, but it's still a business to them. And they're like stuck in that mindset.
Well, I guess it's also like, what would be the suggestion? Like you see a mother stealing baby formula. What do you do? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna like call the cops on this person? Does that help the situation in any way? You know what I mean? Like, I think those are like the questions I would go to next.
Yeah, I think they're trying to figure that out because like right now we don't call the police. We just, if we find somebody stealing that stuff right now, we're technically supposed to like stop them and ask for it back nicely. And if they give it back, then we just ban them from the store. Um, but that's about all they do. They don't, call the police or anything. But I do my best to look the other way when I can. Um, but obviously there's like those times where like we're on camera and it's like they're stealing like 20 crates of water. And it's like, well, I can't just look the other way or else I'm getting fired.
Well, I mean, can you really, you would get fired for that? Like, what? Genuinely, I'm just like, what do you want me to do?
I mean, well, like,
what would you want an employee to do in that situation?
okay,
But
well,
also,
by
yeah,
like,
20 crates of water is like you're describing like a flash mob robbery for water, which is kind of
no,
insane.
it really was like this young guy just walking in front of my counter with a shopping cart filled to the brim with waters, and it's
Huh.
like 1 foot in front of me. So, I mean, he didn't really put up much of a fight. We're just like, "Did you pay for that?" And he's like, "No." And we're like, "Can we have that back?" And he's like, "Yeah." And then he just left.
Oh, so he didn't even take it. You asked for it and he just left.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is like I have to like we don't really stop him or anything, but we have to report it like in a paper type of thing
Huh.
if we see that. So like that's what I'm saying is like seeing that right in front of me if I'm on camera and I see that and I don't write that down at least, then I could get in trouble because they would just look at the cameras and be like, it was right in front of you.
I mean, I feel like that's a fine way to handle stuff. Like, I'm not saying that you should just like. That's what I meant when I was like, you should like talk to your other co-owners and the other people in the co-op, because it's like, can you guys all figure out like a better solution for this like thing that's happening? Because you know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's any problem with like approaching somebody and being like, hey, like I noticed you're like, you're taking baby formula. Like, we have a program. We can give you baby formula. And like, that's also genuinely something that like fucking, I'm sure a bunch of rich moms would like love to donate to if you guys just like asked at checkout and shit like that, or had like like, I don't know. That's like kind of the good thing about being a co-op, right? Is that you can run the place however you guys want, right? So like, that's like, that feels like a more structural answer to what you're asking, but like on a personal level, like I feel like being like, hey, like what are you doing? Like, did you pay for those? Like, that's fine. I just think like I wouldn't never call the cops. I think that's a good policy that you should fight to maintain at your facility. And then B, like, don't put your hands on people. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
neither of those
I
things
mean,
should ever be acceptable. And then like outside of that though, like I feel like it's fine to just be like, hey, like what's up? Like, like, can you not steal those? Like, what's going on?
yeah, and I mean they've been pretty good about like making the exceptions where they can. Like, not to totally bash them, say some of the good things they've done is like right in front of me. They had this mom trying to get 2 cans of baby formula, and she was like, "I can't pay that full price," and they're just like, "Well, pay what you can, and we'll just give them to you anyways."
That's great.
So
Yeah,
they've done cool things.
that's a great policy. I also this is an obvious answer that I can't believe I haven't even thought about that. Like, but like Dianag says, like, have you looked up in Kansas City? There's tons of like battered women's shelters and like other resources that you could like, just familiarize yourself with personally, so that if you did see that, you could be like, hey, like, we don't have the infrastructure to like be able to provide that for you right now, but this organization might be able to. You know what I mean? Like that could also be like an answer too, for sure.
Yeah, but to kind of get to where you're saying, I do think like it's a workplace that hasn't taken the step to actually implement programs, but it's kind of fertile for it and just needs the extra push.
Yeah. I mean,
All
also
right.
like it seems like it's interesting just like thinking about, or just you describing like the idea that like there's a bunch of people that work there that are just hired and they're like, oh, I just know this is a better place to work than most other of my friends' places that they work, but they don't understand like the political reasons for that. And like that seems very ripe also, like just being like, yeah, the reason we are able to like have better pay and like, more flexible schedules or whatever it is that makes that place like a good place to work. You'd be like, the reason that is because of the co-opness of this, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
and also
and
just like kind of emphasizing to your coworkers, like, yeah, well, we can change that. When people are bitching about something at work, as an inevitable part of coworker conversations are always about, we can be like, oh yeah, well, is that important enough for you to like change it? Can we all talk to each other and like see if this is something that we want to change? I don't even know if that's how it works where you work, but you don't work at like
yeah,
Hy-Vee, right? Like,
yeah,
you do? It's Hy-Vee?
yeah,
You're not getting paid a percentage. You're just getting like an hourly wage then, right?
yeah. It's hourly, but like the bonus each quarter is where the money comes in.
Yeah. Dude, if it's
That's where it's like,
Hy-Vee, that's still like a big ass company though. I mean, I know
okay,
it's a
yeah, it
co-op, I
is.
know it's worker owned, but I feel like it's like a little different. I was imagining like a fucking like food, like a small time. Yeah, you get like stocks, right?
Yeah, I mean, technically, it's not stocks. It's complicated to break down. But like once you understand, you're like, yeah, that is worker owned. Like
No.
it's not.
I know it is. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're not like publicly traded, and it's like whatever is left over each quarter, like profit the company makes. They have like accountants go through, figure out how much they need to own to like, I mean, not own, but how much they need to set aside to upgrade, make upgrades to stores, buy new
Yeah.
merchandise to put on the shelves. But everything after that
Cover
is all
cover
just
loss
evenly.
from theft would be a part of that for sure.
Yeah, probably, yeah. But yeah, that's then they from there they break it down like evenly in the quarterly bonus.
Yeah, I mean, okay, well, a lot of the stuff I was saying about you guys changing the policy of Hy-Vee, that's probably not going to happen. But I think so. I think yeah, personally, I would just my advice to you as an individual in this is become an expert in like food pantries and places where like young, like mothers who are struggling can go to for help. And like if you provided that to people at like while they were like stop shopping and like trying to steal shit, like they would immediately like probably would like respond better than if you just were like, hey, are you stealing that? And like I think they would like really appreciate that. And I think it would A, solve the issue, and B, like they would appreciate that. Flyers
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
restroom,
definitely.
that's also a very good idea. Yeah.
That's a
Like
good one too. But I do think what we were talking about earlier could still be used because my specific one is unionized, so I feel like there's some space there.
Yeah, yeah. I think yeah, that is interesting. So I did some reporting earlier, like last month, for More Perfect Union with like the CVS video. I don't know if you were watching that night whenever we watched those videos, but CVS workers in LA were unionizing and went on strike. And one of the big things that they were like organizing around was like security and how like like they don't feel safe at work because a lot of people come in having mental health crises and like or just like stealing things, and if you call them out then they might get violent. Obviously it's probably different in Kansas City, but this is like an LA specific thing, right? And so they were like, we want, and then also they were complaining about everything being locked behind glass and how that makes it a worse experience for the employees and for the customers and everything. And
Yeah.
I was like, even in my conversations with them or like my interviews with the union, I was always kind of like a little side eye. I wasn't like, I didn't say anything obviously, but I was kind of like 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 I don't, is this union asking for like more like armed security guards? Are they asking for like more like violence in their spaces? Do they understand like what that would feel like to be working in a space that's like more militarized, And I think it is good to like think about what ways can we address these things in that actually address the thing. You know what I mean? Like that actually address the reason why people are like stealing and stuff like that. And obviously these are really big questions and really big problems, but I do think like there are some small things that if every single store contributed to would genuinely make a dent. And like it wouldn't solve it completely. We would need like government intervention in a meaningful way to do that. But like that's what like a store should be, like a member of the community, and like should be providing a meaningful like support. So what are ways that you can do that, and like that even if it's just like you and your coworkers coming together and putting something together like that.
Yeah, I will say that's definitely why I do actually not to like go all propaganda for them, but I do generally enjoy working there because they do allow a lot of freedom to start, making those changes and implementing programs like that if you want to do that.
That's cool.
So I'll definitely have to look into starting programs like that up and see what I can do with other coworkers.
That's awesome. Well, thank you for calling in, Truman. This is
Yep.
a great combo, actually.
Absolutely. Have a great stream.
Yeah. Bye,
Bye.
Trumu. Thank you, Trumu. W question in the chat. All right, we got quite a few more. However, I gotta go pee. So we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna take a quick break, but that was great. I love that. Here, I'm just gonna play this Vice video of the student riots in Montreal. I'll be back. Also, chat while I'm gone. If you appreciate leftist spaces on Twitch, if you like these communities, please support them. Please buy a subscription. If you guys don't know, I'm trying to get 70-30, which you can see by scrolling down on my page right here. This thing right here. So I need to get 300 subs by the end of the month. Okay? In order to get level 2 on the Plus program. All right? So if you can give a tier 1, tier 2 or tier 3 sub, if you're watching right now, it helps me more than you know. I need to get the 70-30. It would really change my life. So tier 3s help the most, but tier 2 and tier 1s are also very appreciated. All right, I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back.
In February 2012, university and college students in Quebec began striking against a 75% proposed tuition hike. Since the Quiet Revolution in the 60s, low tuition rates have been part of the socialist package deal promised to Quebecers. For student protesters, a doubling of current rates represents a complete abandonment of the fundamental ideals of their education system. To make matters worse, critics see the increase as being more to do with corruption and misspending within the government, especially since Quebec has the highest income taxes in the country. Instead of balancing the books by attacking pensions or corporations, the government has seemingly attacked the weakest demographic in the province. Alienation and apathy has made the movement a rallying point for youth to rebel against a mostly non-responsive government led by their premier, Jean Charest.
Une occasion notamment pour les chercheurs d'emploi. Alors à ceux qui frappaient à notre porte ce matin, on pourra leur offrir un emploi. Dans le Nord,
Faced with fewer jobs, mounting personal debt, and the prospect of an aging boomer generation sucking public coffers dry, and you have a recipe for civil unrest. Some romantic types are even calling this Quebec Spring. Things seem destined to come to a head on May Day, as student unions were set to join other workers' groups and the infamous anarchist Black Bloc in a crowd of close to 10,000 behind Montreal City Hall.
May Day has a long revolutionary tradition, and we want to remind that to our conscience. It's about decent housing, decent lives, decent jobs, and it's about having people before profits.
You have the right to demonstrate as long as you don't commit any offense, and no offense will be tolerated. Thank you very much and good evening.
Once the spirited crowd took off, French anti-capitalists and fuck the police chants were everywhere, while some taunted riot squads. Eventually, they made their way to St. Catherine Street, the heart of downtown Montreal, where after one window was broken, everything completely devolved into chaos.
Oh my god, you guys got us to a level 4 hype train while I was pissing, bro? What the hell? Thank you. True Mood, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Goodness. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the 5 gifted. Luna Ray, thank you for the community gifted sub. Shoni, thank you for the prime. Melty Middle, thank you for the sub. As It Burns with the 200 bits. Thank you. Let's freaking go. Wait, when was this? This was 2012. Okay, we're going to get back to BRADVICE though. We're going to get back to this. We got a lot of people to get through. I don't want people to wait too long. Melty Metal, thank you for 5 subscribers. Let's go. With the discount on the gifteds too, right? It's like, what is it? Like 35% off or some shit? 25% off? There's a gifted discount right now, right? Cheesy Bread, thank you for 5 subscribers. Oh, Comrade Cowboy, dude. Yeah, man. Show food, homemade pizza. Becca and I's special homemade pizza is yummy. Yeah, dude. So wait, Comrade Cowboy comes in. One of my friends, a good friend of mine in LA, posted on Instagram and was like, trying to find a home for the kitten. And then he texted me and he was like, he texted me a screenshot of a friend of his being like, Brett, what? This is like one of the first times I legit felt like famous, kind of. I was like, what? Like, it was a new thing. Wait, what? When did I open Google Maps? Google app images? What does that mean? Oh. Yeah, whatever. Okay, next up, we're gonna bring in Charvernal. Welcome in, Charvernal. Can you hear me? Hello? Wait, did my mic my mic's working, right? I'll have bum to watch your streams. I will. Charvernal. Paging Charvernal. You guys can hear me, right? Celtic.
Waving at the screen.
I'm waving at you. Okay, I'm gonna move you back. I don't know. Is it my fault? Check 1 2. Hello, hello. Let's try it again. Can you hear me now? The Poo Poo Sama call in would be iconic. All right, Charvernal might be AFK. Trying to get my phone to connect to the mic. Okay, we're gonna bring somebody else in while you work on that. Let's bring in Squiggles. Squiggles, what up, dude?
Yo, what up, gamer?
How's it going?
It's going good. I forgot what I filled out on that form.
Well, what do you need advice on?
I don't remember.
You haven't been thinking of it?
I was, but yeah, actually. Where should I take a girl on a date next week?
Ooh. What kind of girl?
I've been talking to this girl on this dating app.
Ooh, a dating app.
Yeah. We've been
Okay.
talking like this past week, and yeah, I'm just not great at the dating stuff, so
Well, what's she into?
nerd
A big
shit.
thing to learn with women, and this also goes for men too. Nobody's the same, so there's not going to be ever going to be a one size fits all answer. You know what I mean?
Okay. I know she likes the movies.
Okay.
But I've heard from people that movies aren't necessarily the best thing to do on a first date.
I kind of agree.
Okay, I was also thinking in my mind like maybe going to Round 1 arcade.
Ooh. Yeah, that's fun.
But yeah.
Arcades can be fun if she's into that. But yeah,
don't
I don't know. Movies also, like, I took Becca to the movies on our first date. And then do you know what we did after that?
What?
We went to a barcade. You know? So honestly, a movie, if you plan it right, I think doing a movie and then going out somewhere else can be a good thing, because then you have something to talk about. You know what I mean?
So if I do that movie first, not food first.
Yeah, I would say movie first and then go to the arcade or something. It is a little bit of a long date, but also a movie doesn't require anything from you. So you don't, like, it's not going to feel long, you know what I mean?
All right. Also, that was a little short, but I do have another question. Hang on.
Okay, you feel good?
Yeah, I feel good with that. Like,
wait, what movie are you going to see?
No idea.
Let's
We'll
look.
figure out next week.
Nah, let me see what's out.
Wicked's out.
Oh yeah, you could go see Wicked.
He hates musicals.
Oh really?
Yeah.
What about Gladiator?
I haven't completely seen the first one.
Oh, that's oh, you know what you should see?
What?
You guys should see Anora.
What is that?
Go, yeah, 100%. No, don't ask any more questions. Go see Anora with this girl.
Okay.
It's a sexy, very good drama.
Okay.
It's listed as a comedy on AMC. You will laugh. You will have a lot to talk about. It's really good.
Alrighty.
This might be the worst advice I give all night.
Hey, I appreciate it.
But it's a good movie.
I got another thing to ask.
Okay.
What Pokemon pack should I open on TCG Pocket? Charizard, Mewtwo, or Pikachu?
Mewtwo.
Mewtwo, and choose a number between 1 and 15.
No, the carousel's bullshit.
Just fine, I'll just pick one.
It already decided what your pack is when you click the button.
I got nothing.
All right, bye, Squiggles.
Bye. Thank you.
Guys, thank you. We still have the hype train going, by the way. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That was dope. That was good. What is chat saying? Jeltsy, thank you for the gift. Bop and Wop subscribing. Thank you.
Well. If it is,
do you hold hands during the movie or what?
What did you just say?
If it's your first date, honestly, I'm gonna say no. Unless there's like insane energy. Unless it's very clear it's the right thing to do. Like if she's touched you first, then yeah, maybe. But if she hasn't like been physical with you, if she hasn't been like that with you, then I wouldn't, personally. I think it's okay to just be chilling. Yeah, as a girl, that's weird. Yeah. Also, like holding hands in the movies is like, it's kind of like middle school. It's a little middle school. You know what I mean? It's a long time to hold hands, yeah. I think listen, if the vibes are correct, if the vibes are right, okay, you might lift up that armrest. You know what I mean? Eric Plays, thank you for the 5 gifted. Yeah, it's all about consent, of course. The vibes would have to be immaculate. Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. And I feel like most people will not understand that part and are gonna do bad things according to this advice. So maybe I'll just shut the fuck up. But yeah. As a gay man, I've never met a woman worth kissing. Okay, fair. Not even your mama? You kiss your mama with that mouth, bro? You don't even kiss your mama? I kiss your mom. Your mom was worth kissing to me, bro. All right. Next up, chat. We're bringing in Zingiest Mage. Mage, can you hear me? Also, what happened to Charvernal?
Hello?
Yeah, I got you.
1 second. Let me just change the volume.
It's okay. I turned you down on my end.
Okay, perfect. All right. Hello, everyone. So my question might be a little bit long, but I just wanted to give you a bit of background information.
That's perfect. I'm still eating, so.
Okay. So I have a longtime friend that I have not spoken to in months because they have started dating a cop. Although it's a bit reductive to put it that way. But a lot of things that I've said and my attitudes towards cops has offended her, which has caused a lot of tension and frustration in our friendship. I have had the same perspectives prior to her relationship, but I can't help but feel betrayed and resentful when I've offered to work through this with her and even given her boyfriend the benefit of the doubt and have offered to have discussions with him. So my question is threefold. One, am I being petty or an asshole about this? Two, what can I do to fix or improve this relationship with my friend? And three, what could I have done to prevent it getting to this point? And I'm saying all this with a full disclaimer and knowledge that there's only so much you can do before you have to protect your space and health.
Yeah. Have you met the guy?
I have, yeah. And kind of a confirmation bias when talking to him.
You mean from you? Like, you mean he was like mostly fine, but you like still were a hater?
No, like he's like I've only met him twice, but I have just briefly tested the waters and asked him what his political views have been. He's apolitical. Reason why he's a cop is because he likes guns, and I've also seen him do and act in cop-like behaviors that kind of set me off a bit. So
wait, with her?
No, just like we were on this road trip camping, and I was in the car with
Oh wow,
him.
you spent like significant time with him then.
Well, I met him once at a friend's house, and then I ended up going camping for my friend's birthday, and he came along. So yeah, I was in the car ride with him for like 4 hours or so, and then spent a weekend at a campsite with him. But he while we were in the car, we were driving through this local town, and he was like, be on the lookout for this person because I have a case with him and he's supposed to be in this town, which, you know, I didn't like that. So
yeah, that's pretty weird. I mean, so here's the thing. I think like you don't have control of how other people behave or who other people date. Like it's super out of line in my opinion for you to like say your friend shouldn't be dating him or anything like that. However, I do think it's acceptable to just be like, you know, if she's like, yeah, so what did you think about Doug, or you know, something, for you to be like, yeah, like honestly, I don't really like him. Like, I think that's fine. Like sometimes people like don't, you know, your friends don't get along with the person you're dating, and that's totally fine. I would maybe like slide in a 40% stat there and like be like, I'm a little worried, you know, for your safety, but like, you know, maybe he's a good guy or something, but like, I mean,
yeah, I mean,
but like, yeah, I think it's kind of out of line to just, you know, it's just not very like it's not a good friend vibe to just be like shitty about who somebody's dating and stuff. Like even if they're cops, I don't like like you shouldn't date a cop. That's my but as individuals, we shouldn't date a cop, you know what I mean? But like am I going to like I don't know. I don't think I would like excommunicate somebody who is dating a cop. I would just be like I would just give them like kind of side eyes. It would just, but I don't know. I feel like as I've gotten older, like also like relationships that are like hard to maintain, I just like let them die. I just don't care. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
but if you don't want to, if you cherish that person's friendship, then the only way you're going to be able to navigate that is by getting over it and like letting her make her own mistakes and like maybe the dick is really good or something and like you know what I mean. I don't know, like
yeah. I think I've been open, like I haven't excommunicated her, and I've communicated that I'm still here if she ever wants to talk and whatnot. But yeah, I just don't think there's too much more that I can do. I'm in criminology as well, and I've been going to protests and whatnot, and have been consistently interacting with our local police department. So like, there's a lot of friction there where potential to come up directly against them on the picket line or whatnot. So yeah, and even just like all this activism and whatnot, it's constantly on my mind, and it's stuff that I like talking about and informing my friends about, and to
Yeah.
get them to participate as well. And so even if I were to just bring up those topics, it would upset her in any discussions. So I think
wait, so is she not like down with the causes that you're about?
She says that she is,
but she's dating a cop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
how do they meet, do you know?
My friend is a court clerk at local town hall, and the boyfriend was working as what are they called, like a court cop or whatnot?
A bailiff?
Yeah, bailiff, and that's how they met.
Okay. I mean, yeah. It might just be like you also listen, friendships are not a zero-sum game, right? So like sometimes you can just like take a break from a friendship.
Yeah.
Like this is true. You can like come back to friendships at a different point and just be fine, like I've had friends like that where we've had a big blow up or something, and like we just both need like 6 months away from each other, and then we'll come back and like it's fine.
Follow-up question then. We have a lot of mutual friends. So if we, kind of, if I step back and kind of take a break from this friendship, how would I navigate those mutual friendships as well?
So it's like a friend group.
Essentially, yeah.
Well, politically, do you feel like you're backed up here in the friend group? Is everybody like, this guy sucks or what?
No, it's pretty split. I have another friend who's in the military that on the rocks with recently as well. But I have other friends who told me the other day that they said that they were going to start openly calling themselves communist. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I don't know. I think it's like it depends on like what the guy is actually like in person too, right? Like, is he insufferable to be around and like a dick, or is it like something where if you and all your communist friends just like started like playfully, but like kind of like not, like ragging on him for being a pig, like if you made it like very uncool in your friend group to be a cop, like or if you referenced like you know, how he's like locking people in cages or something like that, like, you know, or something like, I don't know, like, would that kind of like playful jeering play well in like your social situations, or?
It would, yeah. It's just kind of at a point where my friend group is pretty split up. Everyone's um, living in different cities and towns and whatnot.
Oh,
So I don't really have too much interaction with everyone in a group setting.
yeah. Yeah, that happens as you get older too. People just like move away from each other, and
Yeah.
friend groups get smaller and stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, I think in general, it might just be something where, like, you know, you two are just on different paths, and like you know, like your time together, that where you were friends is like, you know, mostly in the past or something like that. And it
Yeah.
could not be. It could be maybe not, but
Hopefully in a couple years or maybe sooner, we'll be able to reconnect.
yeah, exactly. I think it's also just like, you know, you can't. I think like putting a ton of like emotional weight and investment in individuals, in other people. I think as you get older, you realize this more. But like, you know, like, yeah, you protect yourself more, right? And so you're like, you know, I'm like, I expect almost nothing from my friends nowadays, you know? And so like whenever they ditch on a call or something, or if they ditch on a plan, like when I was like 18 or 20, that would have like devastated me and like ruined my night. Nowadays it's like, okay, whatever, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Okay.
I hope
I
I
think
helped.
that, yeah, you did. Yeah, thank you for the advice.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Bye, Mage.
Hope everyone has a great day.
Yeah, you too. Well, that was interesting. That was a good one, huh? What do you do when your friends are dating cops? Yikes. That was a tough one. Yeah, it was. That was a rough one. It's hard. That's hard. Okay, next up we're gonna bring in Hi Esteban. Hi Esteban.
Oh, hello, Brett.
Yeah, this is me.
Hello, hi.
Good to meet
Oh,
you.
oh, good to meet you as well. Hello, hello. Oh wait, we already met. Never mind. Whatever. Well, my bad. I just
Oh, we
realized.
did? Where?
Yeah. No. I used to be called Cold Hearts before I changed my name.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck? What's up?
Hello, hello. Pretty good. My question is, sorry, I was a little distracted. My question is basically when it comes to like,
Comrade
because
Cowboy
it
just
like a
subscribed.
difficulty skill for me is like starting and holding conversations, like those kind of
Ooh.
things. Is this like a skill that I kind of want advice on someone who streams a lot, who deals with conversations a lot? Is this like one of my like lacking skills that I don't know where or how, like best way to improve on that kind of thing.
Yeah. In what specific environments are you thinking?
Like very much in environments of like out and about environments, like just literally out in a bar, places like that, just different news gatherings, things like that.
Yeah.
Like those are the kind of things like it, which is weird because I am not like that when I'm like working or and stuff like that. It's weird. It's like very like dual kind of situation here, like both of like good and just bad at it at the same time.
Yeah. I think like that's like there's an art to it, right? And I think for every person it's going to be different. And I think it mostly revolves around like what are you interested in and what can you talk about? You know what I mean? Like what are like the interesting things that you like to talk about, you know? And so I think like finding questions that like lead to those kind of things. Like I think small talk is bullshit. I hate small talk. Like
I
get
usually
past.
I hate it too.
Yeah, but
every
the way
time that
to
I get someone brings that shit up, I'm like, oh, it just freaking kills me a little bit.
yeah, like I hate talking about work with people for the most part. I hate I hate a lot of this stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Um, but I think like what the like it's about like finding the question and reuse the question. But like literally like for the next 2 weeks, just think like or even for the next like however long, like years or whatever. Like when you have a good conversation, like be like, oh, what was the topic of that conversation? Like, or what was the last like really good conversation you had? You know, and what was the topic of that conversation? And can you, or is what is something that you're thinking a lot about normally in your normal everyday life? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then finding ways to like just ask that, like finding the best question. When I was like, so like I'm a documentarian, right?
Yeah.
And I did this documentary series in college where I would just walk up to random people on the street. It's super fucking TikTok coded, but I would just walk up to random people on the street and like film them and ask, have you ever been in love? And I would get like such good conversations would come
Jeez,
out of
that
that
would just
question.
kill me to try to do that shit. I'm like, oh, I would just be like I could maybe like go with it, but at the same time, like Jesus Christ, that's like, oh,
Oh, so you're
man.
talking about like social anxiety.
Like I feel like it's like a bit of that too. Yeah, like that it is a little bit of that as well.
Okay.
Because it's like it is like it's confusing, that kind of thing.
Yeah, and then like fear of rejection and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think genuine. I don't know. This won't be helpful for you. Okay, let me start with my helpful advice. The best way to defeat social anxiety is exposure therapy. It is just going out and putting yourself in those situations and finding the spaces in which you are comfortable in and the people which you are comfortable with, and then like like just doing it. Like and you're gonna fail, and you're gonna be like, oh well, that wasn't that bad. Like,
Yeah, no, I kind of get that. I kind of did that a little bit with TwitchCon because that was like my first time of ever like going to something like that big. Like at least kind of tried. At least my first time just trying to push myself, be like, oh, but holy shit, that shit.
No, yeah, good.
Oof, fucking hell.
Okay, for the unhealthy advice, the truth is that like nobody thinks about you.
Yeah,
and I don't mean that in a bad way. It's not like
I totally get that.
Yeah, I'm not meaning it in a hurtful way, but like once you understand how self-obsessed every single person is, and how like nobody really thinks about you, and like nobody really gives a fuck about you, you're just like one other person in the big mass of people of everybody's like awareness. Like I think that a lot of that feeling of like, oh, like the thought that you think of whenever you're sleeping and at bed at night and like reminiscing about the cringiest thing that you ever did, like nobody else ever thinks about that. And if you tried your hardest to think of the most embarrassing moment you ever like saw somebody else witness, like it would take a few minutes for you to come up with something, probably, right? Like I'm not keeping a list of like the worst thing that I've seen somebody do or experience or say in my head when I think about them. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? So like people are generous and like, like you can just be you and like just relax and like it's going to be fine. And like, the stakes aren't so high. That's like a big part of it.
Yeah, just chill, relax. There's things that are so much worse. That kind of mentality. Like, no, there's always something that's been worse that happened, I guess. And then you're just mass of the bubble, not to just stay chill, stay relax, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and stay in the moment too. Just don't try to be too much in the future and like thinking about what might happen in the future, and definitely don't try to be too much like in the past of like thinking about how things went wrong before. Like neither of these things are right now. That's the only thing that matters is like right now and this moment that you're in right now, right? So figuring that shit out,
Yeah, that's just gonna be tough just to cement that in my brain, just to be like, yeah, just to stay relaxed and just to keep that mantra, just to be like, hey, stay cool, it's fine, that kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. And like it's experience too. Once you have
Yeah.
more conversations, I'm sure at TwitchCon you felt that like some conversations didn't go well. You didn't like connect with that person, and then you just both moved on and lived your lives. You
Yeah.
know, there's no like real consequences to the shit.
Yeah. It's just like I just always just feel bad afterwards. Like like if not like because of like I feel bad of like me being rejected as a person, but more just feels bad like dang, I wish I could have talked more, that kind of thing. More than even about well no, that's a lie. I would also feel bad about the rejection. Never mind. But
Yeah.
still, like at least not the main point of it, but at least it'll be just the lingering in the background kind of thing. Be like, oh dang, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Toby also
but-
makes a good point too. You feel bad also if you don't try.
Yeah, no.
You know what I
yeah.
mean? Like you're the feeling bad is like it's actually kind of separate from that. you know?
Yeah. No, I get you.
Yeah.
That's just stressful. But yeah, I'll give all those a try. Thank you very much, Brett.
It's okay. Yeah. Thank you, Esteban.
I much appreciate it. I'll leave the call, but thank you very much again. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye-bye. Another chatter, another issue completely solved. No, I'm just kidding. Anyone ever tell you that you look like Michael Franks, Comrade Cowboy? Thank you for the Comrade Cowboy. Thank you very much for the sub, by the way. And also Acid Burns. Thank you so much for the sub. Who's Michael Franks? Who dat? A musician? This guy? Pat, do you think I look like this guy? No. That doesn't look like me. Also, look at him now. He looks like Alex Vitale. I see it. I don't see it. All right, we got 3 more chatters. If anybody else wants to jump in on this, we can do more. By the way, Toby Tony, welcome in. Thank you for calling in for your BRADVICE. What kind of problem you got for us today?
Yeah, well, thank you for doing this. Yeah, I'm kind of nervous to ask this actually, because it's I don't know, I guess a little personal to me, but I guess my question is like, do you really think like taking a break in a relationship is a real sort of thing, or is that kind of just like delaying the inevitable?
That's a good question. I mean, I don't want to say that it can never work or like that it's not that, you know what I mean? Like I think it's like it's got to be specific to the situation, but like yeah, do you want to say like why or what the break was, what caused the break?
Yeah, it kind of started like we started talking like about a year ago,
Mhm.
which was pretty immediately after I like experienced like going through a divorce actually.
Oh,
Um
you went through the divorce.
yeah, I went through a divorce.
Yeah.
I was kind of honestly at like the low point of my life.
Yeah, that sounds really miserable.
And then I met this person and she's pretty much the coolest person that I've like ever dated, to be honest.
Aw. You're
Um,
smitten.
but like as soon as I like started understanding like how like she's like a chef, like a really fucking phenomenal chef. Like pretty really like the most talented that I know here. But so I kind of never I like for a long time didn't really feel like I don't know, like she was kind of like out of my league, and I was always really open about that and explaining that. And so for a while, I kind of struggled to even want to get into a committed relationship because that kind of was what I experienced, I guess, in my previous relationship was the idea of like, am I ever going to reach a potential, like, am I going to be this ugly duckling that is ever going to like become something more? And quite frankly, like I am now in a much better place. I'm doing a lot on like honestly kind of living my dream job and shit right now. So like major turnaround in a cool way. Like all the while like sitting here and watching and like, being with you and your community has been like a major part of that for me. So like thank you for that.
Oh.
But even so, I'm still kind of experiencing what feels like, I don't know, a lot of struggle and emotion. Like maybe I honestly didn't give myself enough time to heal. And
Yeah.
like that's what I was like telling her probably at the start too, when we were struggling to like really commit to each other.
Yeah. Totally. I mean, I think that's very valid. Also, even I mean, you know, I know what you're saying, like that's like an explanation for maybe why it didn't work out, but like it's also like this is this is the process of you getting, you know what I mean? This is the time that you are taking, you know what I mean? And like listen, I give this advice to all of my friends. Every relationship is practice for the next one. You know what I mean? And like if you if that girl who's so awesome and such a good cook and like all these things that you're saying, if she was into you then like you can bag another one that's just, you know what I mean? They're out there, you know? Like, and I know it feels like I feel like I get what you're saying, and like I get a vibe that maybe like you know, you never felt like, or maybe you didn't like believe that she was like really into you, or that like, you know, there was like a little bit of like insecurity that was like in the beginning of the relationship, and like
Yeah.
you were never able to let go of, right?
Yeah, I mean she was always pretty adamant that like, you know, she loved me for me and
Yeah.
such, and at the same time she was like, but I see the potential, and you know, in the back of my head, I'm always like, okay, is it actually that potential that you're really into, though?
Ooh.
Truly, you know?
Wait, but I mean,
And
she
if
was with
if I
you though.
don't reach that, you know, then yeah, I know, but you know, the brain, you know, plays tricks on you and shit.
Okay, I also feel like, listen, like I've been with Becca for like 10 years, right? And this is something that that I had learned through previous relationships previous to Becca. And I like I brought this in, and it was really important to me. Was like, I think the less emphasis and the less the less you are investing and talking about a relationship in the future tense, the better. Like genuinely, I think like even like the way that I go into relationships nowadays is you know, like I'm really into this. Like I'm having an incredible time tonight. Like I feel so many so much interest in you and like all of this stuff like right now. But like I'm not like, you know, I'll let you know. Like I just focus on the right now. You know, she's into you right now. She's into you as you are right now. Right now. You know what I mean? Like she is. So, you know what I mean? Like I think you're trying to like
I do.
Yeah, you're like putting this all of this like energy and thought and stuff into like a future, which is understandable coming out of a divorce. That's that's very understandable, you know what I mean? But like I think like what you need right now is just to establish yourself as a singular identity, as separate from the marriage, separate from, you know, all the other this life that you're having to transition out of, right? Like that sounds like a really big like change in your life. That sounds like a struggle like to go through, and you should give yourself space to experience those emotions and like feel that, and like don't resist feeling them, just like feel them, process them. And also like yeah, like don't worry about when you're dating, don't worry about like, you know, like being how long you're gonna be with them, or you know, if they'll like you in a year or anything like that. Just worry about right now, just worry about today, you know.
Yeah, I think that's where I was at for a long time. Like that's kind of what I was preaching to them for a while, and then to be honest, they kind of gave me like an ultimatum of like, well, if it's gonna be like this, you know, then I'm gonna bail, and I guess
What does that mean? If it's
maybe
gonna be like what?
like if I'm gonna be kind of like if I'm not gonna be totally committed or whatever, like
Oh, so you were
trying
the
to
one
be
that
like
wasn't committed.
I was the one that wasn't committed because yeah, I was healing and trying to still find my space for myself and you know
Oh.
and then eventually, you know, like she was there for me and like I was like, okay, that you're she honestly was doing everything in my opinion that like
Mm-hmm.
I would hope for a partner to at the very least try doing.
Yeah.
Um with maybe like the smallest like exceptions, but then you like start looking at those and you're like maybe like that's you know like you're looking for like the perfect person that doesn't exist, you know, like um
Yeah. I mean, honestly
and
though, like okay, so I mean, to answer your original question, this genuinely sounds like a pretty good like reason for a break. And like, you know, I don't think that the relationship is entirely an L yet. However, you do have to understand, like, it sounds like you do genuinely really like her and you think she's really special. So, you know, like, but also like you have to understand, if you're not willing to commit, then she is 100% in the right to go and look for something else, you know, and like you're risking losing her.
yeah, I know. And that's I guess where I'm struggling is it's like honestly that's almost like the same pretense my marriage started under was like I was in going through a lot at that time with my like family and stuff. Like I was uh felt like I was kind of like the pillar of my family in a rough moment at that moment, and like
Mm.
I all the while still got involved with like my ex-wife at that point, and like sure enough like I probably needed more time to manage
Mm.
all that, and now it feels like I'm kind of it's almost like I didn't learn my lesson, and then I don't know.
So the ex-wife is still in the picture too.
Yeah, we do have a kid.
Yeah, but
He's a cute little 4-year-old.
that's not what I'm talking about. Is she still in
Yeah.
the is she still in the picture like romantically? Like
No.
are y'all like phasing it out where it's like every once in a while you might
With
like
the ex, no.
oh, okay.
No.
That's good.
No.
That's good. I think that's a good thing. I've definitely been in relationships where we break up and then once every, you know, once every 6 months or whatever we get
No, she got married real fast after, actually.
oh wow. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. So I don't gotta worry about that.
Okay. Well then no, that's not what I'm then I'm way off. But I yeah, I think listen, first off, are you in therapy?
I do. Yeah, I'm a big advocate for therapy.
And you're like going to therapy weekly right now?
Yeah.
Or like however long, however frequent.
To be
You are?
honest, I don't know that I get a lot out of it at this point. Like I I know a lot of the practice and such, but like I still go because at least talking to someone that I don't feel like I'm burdening is kind of nice, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely it helps. And maybe I don't know. I feel like sometimes with therapists, like they have like a shelf life or something. Where like
I know
once
what you
you
mean.
get, but also I understand the struggle of finding new therapists is also very hard.
Maybe I'm a bad patient because it's like
Nah, don't worry
they'll
about
like
that.
they'll like try and give homework and shit, and I'll do it, and then I'll be like, nah, I don't
Yeah, don't worry.
didn't
Don't
really
worry
do
about
much.
that.
Like,
I mean, you got to do you got to do the work, but also like you're the best judge of what's going to be helpful and useful for you. So if they're giving you shit that you don't think will be useful, then whatever, you know what I mean? But yeah, I think like maybe I don't know. I think that can help, and it just seems like I don't know. I don't want to give you any like prescriptive advice here because I feel like your situation is very emotionally complex, and it's gonna depend on like where you are and like what your feelings are. I will just say, just from like hearing the words you're saying and stuff, it seems like you really like this girl. And
yeah, I
so,
mean,
you know what I
she's
mean?
really
Like,
cool.
is it something that can be preserved you know what I mean? Like, is it something where is she is she like patient and like understanding of where you are at too? Because like, it sounds like that's going to
Well,
be a needed part of any relationship you're in right now, which is that you might need to lean emotionally a little bit.
I think that's part of it too, is that like to be honest, like growing up, I've always mostly been friends like with women
Mm-hmm.
for the most part. And after my divorce, like that very quickly was the case. Like again, where like just at the places I was going, or just like femme people and stuff, and like, and then once I got involved with her more specifically, like even like my platonic friends, I felt like I kind of had to just drop them because like I don't know, just jealousy and stuff. And
What do you mean?
then
Like they were tied up with your ex or what? Like your friend group was like tied up with your ex-wife?
no, rather to say that like, well, I started getting like just brand new friends. Like I just started going to new spaces, like going out, like getting involved in like film here and stuff
Cool.
like that, and like made some good friends. But to be honest, yeah, like even like right now, probably my best friend outside of who I'm dating is a woman, and I do often kind of have to tell her that like, yeah, nothing is going on because like there is
Between you
nothing
two.
going. What?
You mean between you and your friend?
Yeah, between me and my friend, and because like I don't know, that's just I always.
Bro, homie's batting them away. You're batting the girls away. They're all over you.
No.
He's silent.
I don't.
He's silent, but it's true. Okay. So dude, take your time.
Well,
And
I've turned around from being total divorce dad mode to I don't know, the
you're
trope
playing the
film guy,
field.
the trope film guy mode now. I don't know.
You're playing the field. Also, yeah, that chatter is saying shit about film people in a like. Look at my fucking username, you dork. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's
guys
what
who are into film is a red flag. He says in Marxism's chat. Whatever. No, but I think you just need to take your time, and it sounds like I just want to say, just from my perspective, it sounds like you do really like this person that you had a relationship with. You know what I mean? It sounds like you're doing the right stuff. You're making, you have a social circle. You're developing yourself and like finding new hobbies and working, on new stuff, and that all sounds really good. And just like in a way, just like trust the process. Like that's what I want to say. Just like trust the process, trust yourself. Like
Yeah.
if you don't feel like you're ready to be in that relationship, then just be honest. Honesty is the best policy. And it's really important. Also, like honesty is the best policy, and I personally think it's very important to define relationships. Like always, like and the definitions will change. But in that moment, you know what I mean? You should be able to say like, "Hey, like I really really like you. I think you're fucking incredible." You know what I mean? But like I'm not sure that I'm in a spot where I can like really like fully commit to something like that. And if you aren't, and if you need that, or if you want that, or if you don't want to be with me without that commitment, then like maybe we shouldn't see each other. Then or what you respond however you feel like. You're gonna it's your emotions in your life,
Yeah,
But
I
I think
think
having brutally honest conversations and like defining the relationships and defining the emotional terms, defining the level of commitment you're acceptable with, like that's like a really critical part to like being good at being in a relationship, is like being able to communicate the emotional space you're in and like what you're,
Yeah.
you know what I
So,
mean?
lastly, and thank you so much. Like that's actually kind of what I'm a strong believer in that, and like that's something I always really, really try and
Yeah.
practice. And to be honest, this is like she says herself the first time that's been like her experience in a relationship
Right.
is
Most people don't.
like
Yeah.
yeah, like talking about that, and she's like, you're the first guy that whatever, and like it's like
But it's the only
um
responsible way to go about it, though, right? Because, like, and this, it's like the fair way to treat. That's like the fair way to treat people. If I'm in a relationship and the person is like crazy about me, but I'm not really feeling it, like I'm not just gonna keep that thing going just because like it's fun or like the sex is good or whatever. Like, like that's unfair to that person. That's really like cruel, actually, right?
yeah, and it's almost like it has almost like reached a point where it like if even though I do yeah, it almost feels selfish for me at this point, even though like um I don't know, just because it's almost like there's too much of an unknown still, really just going all the way back to not healing enough. Like it's like I don't know how well I'll feel, and it's like I don't really believe in dating people with the expectation of change. And so it's like if I can't have the idea that like I will be okay, even if in this situation where I'm like doing better for myself, that like if I can't feel okay and promise that, then like, if she puts in all this effort to try and help me feel, like seen, and
Yeah.
I still don't feel okay, that just feels selfish and unfair. Like, I don't know. I
But
don't know.
she wants to put in that effort, though. Like, you know what I mean? And like, I think also like understand that like her wanting to put in that effort might not have anything to do with with the results of it. Like, I think like her wanting to put that in is still like beautiful. And also like I want to push back a little bit on your idea that like people don't date for the feeling of change, because like again, like this is your process of healing. Like you are healing every day. Like this is healing. Being with that new person and going through this new experience is healing. you know
Yeah.
do you
Yeah,
agree or no?
I do. No, I mean, I think you've pretty much been dead on, but
Okay. Well, thank you for bringing this, Toby. I appreciate
Yeah,
the
no, thank
conversation.
you. You gave me a lot of time and a lot to think on, so thank you. And thank you for putting on such a great community.
All right, take care, Toby.
Thanks, bye.
Bye. um, yeah. Philogyria, you gotta chill. You're roasting our guests, and that's not nice. It's okay. You gotta be generous. You're being mean. Here, I'll talk specifically. Which ones were mean? You're chatting a lot, which is fine, but like, straight people are fucking crazy. I get it. I know we are. Everybody's crazy. You think straight people dating is crazy? Have you ever talked to a gay person? Are you a gay person? Have you ever dated? Everybody gets crazy. Just chill. I think we just needed a timeout. You just needed a timeout. You know what I mean? Just take a timeout, come back, take some breaths. I don't know if you need a coffee because you're too drunk or whatever, but anyway, we're gonna go back to Charvernal. Charvernal. Is your mic working, Charvernal?
Test.
It's working. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. All right, so this is a bit of a personal question.
I hope so. That's what this is for.
So after COVID, I basically had a lot of difficulty with like my life.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, I was in high school and during COVID, I guess before COVID, I didn't really have a lot of friends, even like before that. As a result, basically, I didn't go, they had an hybrid option for school, and I didn't do it.
You only did remote.
Correct. Yeah, my aunt had cancer. I was concerned about um her potentially getting it, and I mean,
Yeah. Totally understandable. So you isolated and
so as a result, basically the next year I didn't do well in school, and the year after that I didn't do well in school either.
yeah.
So mind you, that was my sophomore year, which means I didn't graduate.
Mm-hmm.
So this is 2 years after. Um, I'm literally just planning on getting my GED.
Your GED. And isn't your GED if you don't graduate high school? Or no?
Correct, I said I didn't.
Oh, you were talking about high school. For some reason,
Yeah.
I thought we were talking about college up until now. We're talking about high school.
So I'm not really sure like what I can do as far as I know I could probably go to community college and stuff,
Yeah.
but the thing is my family is moving to Texas, and I really don't want to go to Texas because any of the degrees that I'm interested in,
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid any of the state schools or anything I go to, there's going to be issues.
Yeah. Do you live with your parents right now, though?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. And what do you want to study?
several things. I wasn't exactly sure, but I pretty much narrowed it down to some sort of environmental engineering. I was considering law with environmental engineering. And
Okay.
I was also considering some sort of variation of that with architecture and like a lead certification or political science, but any of that.
Okay, well, I mean, I definitely think you could find good programs for that in Texas. For sure. You know, I think so. What is the question?
The question, well, the original question was if I'm going to go to a community college or a university, is there a way to do that so that I like don't go to Texas? Should I apply to a university immediately even though I don't have any recommendations? Or is there a way to get a community college admission with like a dormitory or something like that? I guess you could say living accommodations. I'm not really sure if that's
Yeah. I mean, so it sounds like you need there's a few more steps you need to do because you probably want to get your GED, right? Before are you planning on finishing your GED before you try to apply to these colleges?
yes.
And you said you're close to that, right? Or no?
I have the dates for the tests planned out.
Okay. Are you studying for the test?
Yes.
That's good. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like a lot of that stuff, a lot of this stuff I don't really have like good advice for because I just haven't like gone. I'm not really super familiar with like the college sphere in Texas and stuff. You know, um, I mean, it sounds like if you can't afford to like pay rent where you live now, then like you don't really have a ton of options with regards to like moving to Texas or not. Am I right?
There's no way. Mind you, I live in New Jersey, so like it's super expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, so it'd be really, really hard to stay back. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just like somebody in chat said if you have a disability, you can look up the Texas Workforce Commission vocational rehab. They offer to
I
pay all
don't.
tuition and sometimes room and board for those with disabilities. Oh, interesting. I don't know. I think like yeah, it sounds like you're doing the work right now. I mean, I think like you're taking steps and stuff. Do you have a job?
Yes.
You do? So that could be a recommendation, right? Somebody from that job, maybe?
Yeah, but I don't know if like any four-year university would still take me.
Well, leave that to them to decide. And it's honestly like, I think your situation is not, is probably more common than you think. There's even a lot of people in chat already saying it sounds very familiar to them. You know what I mean? So I think like keep your head down, keep working hard, and like like education is something that you just have to like work towards and learn more. And also like you're already to some extent you're already like participating in your own self education by being a part of this community and stuff like that, right? So can you use your passion for justice to like like do to like focus a research paper on something that you're really passionate about with regards to the environment or something like that, and write an essay that you think is really kick ass that you can use as like a writing sample for these colleges? You know what I mean?
I was considering something, a specific topic. I can't remember quite exactly what it was.
Yeah. I think stuff like that is really important, right? And also, like, like we say in the community all the time, like community engagement, getting involved in a homeless outreach organization, or, like a mutual aid organization. Like, you're going to meet people who are going to be really cool and can help you with all this stuff, and can even write recommendations for you too. And I think, like, community engagement and like showing that you're like responsible and accountable to people is something that like colleges will be looking for in like in letters and stuff like that. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't know shit about applying for colleges or anything like that, That's just not my area of
All right.
expertise.
Thank you.
Yeah, sorry I couldn't be of more help, Charbonneau.
No, it's all right. It's all right. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for being a part of the community. Yeah, ask the Discord. Rely on our community if you need help or with anything like that,
Okay.
All right, take care. Oh, chat. Yeah, keep struggling, guys. Keep fighting. All right, we got 2 more. If you guys want to join, join the gaming and the Discord. The gaming VC channel is where people are. The waiting room right now. We got 3 in there now. So we'll bring in Kraken 0 now. Also, I'm gonna smoke a little bit of weed. I'm gonna smoke a little bit of weed, and it's not because it's not disrespectful to your guys' issues. Okay, I just want to smoke a little bit of weed. Also, we should have been playing music this whole time. Oh yeah. All right, here we go. Let's bring in Kraken. What up, Kraken? How's it going, man?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I got you loud and clear.
All right, cool. All right. So, yeah, my question is about joining groups. Mainly a little bit of backstory to that is, I mean, I've had probably more bad experiences with joining any sort of group than good. I mean, it'd be kind of, I don't think I really need to get into it too much. I mean, like in one group, like they accused me, the only queer person in the group, of being homophobic, and I just got out of that. That was toxic. But yeah,
Okay.
I've had a lot of very bad experiences with joining groups, and so it's made me basically never want to join a group.
Yeah.
Also, I mean, there's things also of like, if the group goes and does something that I don't agree with at all, or I'm vehemently against, and then I feel like then it's like done in my name, and I'm forever associated with that. That's also a fear. So I have those two main fears of just like having very bad experience, and also having a group basically ruin my own personal reputation when they do something and I'm associated with it. And so the question is, should I, it's like, why should I join a group, and what would be the benefits of joining a group?
Well, of course, the benefits. Okay. I mean, yeah, the benefits are great. Like just like having a network of just like numbers, right? Like most of what we do in terms of organizing is like how big is our reach? How many people can we mobilize at once? To like do something. So like politics is a group thing. We have to like act collectively and like use our collective power. So I think like organizing collectively is a big deal. Like it matters a lot. Now, with regards to what you're talking about, I understand because I've also kind of felt the same thing, right? Like it kind of also depends on like what kind of group. You know what I mean? Like, are you talking about like a DSA, PSL? And I'm not even saying like what specifically. Is it a big organization like that? Or is it like a small cadre of like, 4 to 10 people that you trust that you can, organize with. You know what I mean?
I
Are
mean,
you, are you talking more
yeah,
about the big orgs?
I mean, yeah, big orgs, especially. I'm probably more kind of against that sort of thing, even more so than smaller groups, because, like, I mean, I've been registered no party preference independent my entire voting life because of just the very first time when I got in, the person I wanted, the Democrat I wanted, they decided to push the most boring person in the world and then lost to W. Bush. So I mean, that was so like, yeah, I don't ever want to be a part of that. And like, and I see some other, some of the other parties, not PSL necessarily, but some of the other parties like Green
DSA.
Party, even like the Green Party vice president candidate this year is transphobe. I mean, it's like stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't want to be a part of that. I
He
don't
has
want to
pretty
be.
bad takes on abortion too.
Yeah, that too. Yes, that as well. That's really bad takes.
Yeah.
And so that's why it makes me not want to join something like PSL. Definitely not DSA, because I'm not a democratic socialist. I'm an anarcho-socialist, but
Well,
like
wait,
something like PSL.
what about PSL though?
No, I don't know that much about PSL as far as, well, I mean, I know what their stances are and I know what they've done, but it's like, because they're a large group, I also had the same fear of them, like, being represented by like a transphobe with bad abortion takes. I mean, that's
Wait, but that was Green Party.
yeah, I know that was Green Party, but I'm afraid of that also happening with something like PSL, of it having like a leadership that's horrible, or or any
Sure.
other group. I mean, or there again, or enacting things that are like really against what I would believe and really against what I would do. Like, and that's happened.
I think
to me
also, I mean, a
before.
part of that can also, I think. So what if we flipped that What if we flipped that on its head and said that those things only happen because people like you aren't in the group? You know what I mean? Because ultimately, a group like PSL, or I mean, maybe less so with the Green Party, but a group like PSL or DSA, those are like, those are policies, people that are being endorsed by popular vote most of the time. And like, having an organizer in the group who can advocate along lines that that you believe in, and like can like make those arguments for people, could change a lot of the dynamics of those votes. And like, I don't know, I've thought about this with regard to DSA LA, because like, I mean, they just fucking voted to re-endorse Nithya like last year, and I recognize that I'm one of the fucking dozen, maybe 2 dozen people on the left in LA that actually pays attention to fucking city politics, like most people in DSA are not like really following the votes of city government like I am, and know the harm that Nithya Raman is doing, but like, if I was
right.
in DSA LA, I could be making that a lot more known and fighting for it. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. The reason that I joined DSA LA when I first moved to LA. I gave them the good college try or whatever. And I eventually left just because like I was going to meetings all the time, and the conversations were very like I don't know, they were just like, I just felt like I wasn't like comfortable being led by the people that I was hearing talking and the perspectives that I was hearing. And it turns out like I came to this conclusion around the same time as most of the Afro Socialist caucus of the organization did, and they all left, and like it was like a big moment for the DSALA. But I mean, I don't want to work with them anymore ever, but I am trying to work with PSL. And I think it's also like there's a question in what you're asking that's like how do we respond to like criticism, and how do we like determine when like criticism is legitimate, and like take how do we be accountable to a group? That's a big question. And like what does that look like, and how does that feel, can we, and like when do we like listen to it, and who do we want to be accountable to? You know what I mean? Are you able to be accountable to people? Like, you know?
Yeah, I mean that's things like I've also been an educator for probably longer than I've been a programmer. So I mean, yeah, I know exactly what it means to be accountable. When I'm a teacher, every single second of the day that I exist as that I'm in the classroom, I'm accountable for everything.
Yeah. But I mean, like, I think I meant it more as like from a community. You know what I mean? Like, if you said something that was like out of line, or something that like somebody was like, you know, took offense to, could they like reach out to you and call you in, and like, you know, would that response be like receptive? You know what I mean?
It depends on how they come to me.
Yeah,
Because I've taken
it
criticism,
totally does.
like just the other day, I was in a chat and I got too emotional, and they just deleted a couple of my what I had written, but and then just said we can there's better ways of saying that, and yeah, sure, I can take that, because it wasn't like it was approach that wasn't like uh um it was approach that had understanding and empathy rather than just vitriol and damnation. So if
Yeah.
somebody comes to me in good faith and wants to criticize me, I take criticism all the time. That's the only
Yeah.
way you ever grow, because you
Right.
can't self police. That's not a thing. I mean, that's why also therapy also exists.
Yeah.
You can't self diagnose.
Yeah, we're
And
not good
so,
judges of our own behavior, right? Like, yeah.
yeah, we're the worst judge of our own behavior. So of course I can take criticism. But this
Yeah.
isn't what's happened to me in these groups. That's not what's happened to me in these groups. That's not been my bad experiences.
Yeah.
Well, part of my
Well, I mean,
experiences
I think
is
like
I've
don't.
tried to be productive and come to people in good faith and provide my criticisms, and get completely shut out or like kicked out because I dared to say anything criticizing certain people. That's happened to me before too.
Yeah, that's definitely just gonna be a part of it. Like, for sure, you have to be able to like kind of play your cards close to the chest in a way, and like also play. It's like there. I mean, it's politics. You know what I mean? Like, there's gonna be some people that you have to like defer and show respect to, even if they haven't earned
What I
your
don't want to
respect
do,
yet.
and that's what I don't do. I'm an anarcho-socialist. I am against all forms of aggregation of power.
Sure, but
Full
can you
stop.
maybe? I mean,
That's how I
also
run a
though, but
classroom.
yeah, but can you? I think also part of coming to a group in good faith is like understanding the dynamics, and or like understanding that you don't understand the dynamics fully, and that there may be things that this person does, or like the reasons that they have the respect that they do that you don't understand yet, and like maybe you should like, you know, like as a new person, like take a little bit more
Well, it's
time to
not
understand it.
necessarily just like somebody respect, or because I give everybody a basic amount of respect. I expect the same in return, though.
Yeah, that's and totally understandable.
And
No, I
that's
get
not
it.
what I've gotten. That's what I'm saying. Is like
Yeah,
several of
when
these
you're
groups.
not, when you aren't given respect, then that's like a, you know, a whole different thing. And I
And
mean,
then
listen, I
I don't,
totally
and I
understand.
despise power politics.
Yeah, I
There
get that.
again, that's why I have the philosophy I have. I mean, it's
Yeah,
why I
sure.
found that philosophy suits my thinking, is because I have like, yeah, it's I don't play politics. I don't bullshit. I don't gossip. I don't talk behind people's backs. I don't do any of that shit because I hate it,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm vehemently against all of that. That's not. It's like not even the way I was raised was to be just honest but kind. And I haven't gotten that from a lot of these groups. I haven't gotten that, just sometimes just simple disrespect. And yeah, and I mean, I'm anti-authoritarian. If somebody just starts throwing out commands, I don't take commands. I take suggestions.
Mm.
So I have
I think you
the
might struggle in like most,
reasons
because
for
like
that.
I think a lot of these groups or these organizations, and there's a good reason for it. It will be practicing like democratic centralism, right? Where like you have to be able to unite around like a democratically formed decision that the group is like making, you know?
But that's not what's been happening. That's what I'm describing groups that's literally like one person says what happens and that's it. Nobody and anybody who speaks out is ostracized. And that's a thing that's
Yeah, that
happening.
sounds
And I don't
whack.
want to be in a group. I don't want to join a group like that because I've had so many bad experiences with exactly that, of getting no respect, of
I
having
mean, that
people just
sounds
lording their authority around, and I'm an
yeah.
anti-authoritarian. It for very good multiple reasons. I
Sure, I
absolutely
understand. I
bristle
think to
against that
me
sort of thing.
the biggest thing is like, okay, that sounds like you had a bad experience and you've learned and you don't want to organize with that group anymore, and like that's valid. I have similar experiences. I feel
No,
that.
I'm not saying that's PSL. I said I have not joined PSL, and I don't have any opinion on them as far as a group. I don't know anything about them and some of these other groups that we've mentioned. But
Yeah, that's
I'm
what
just
that's what I'm saying too, is that like
yeah.
maybe like I wouldn't don't let yourself be like don't make absolute judgments about organizing in general, and like rather like allow new experiences and new groups to be different. Don't judge them on the actions of people that you've had in the past, and like yeah, just like the only way to understand and like address this is to just like get out there and be organize more, you know.
I mean, I see some of the stuff going in chatting. It's like I have PTSD about these sort of things, like
Mm-hmm.
actually clinically diagnosed. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I'm just seeing some of these comments, and I'm not terribly happy with coming in chat. It's like there's reasons why I am even more bristle than most people would against these sorts of treatment when I've been treated, when I've seen other people treated like this as well. When I've seen when other people treated like that, I'll quit a group for those. It's incredibly actually triggering to me because I literally have clinical PTSD, fully diagnosed by a psychiatrist.
Yeah. Hold on. You're talking about people in chat are being rude to you?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
just seeing somebody going by, and I'm not
even reading chat. I'm just talking to
I
you.
know.
So
I know you're more focusing, but I'm just occasionally looking up because I have your the video the stream still up, but of course muted. But
yeah, man. Also, like, I don't know, like, don't let a single person in chat represent. This community is like solid and has your back.
yeah,
There's a bunch of people in here who are, we're all rooting for you. Like everybody with this space exists to help you. It's not, you know what I mean?
because then I'm here for. I'm not here to enforce my thoughts. I'm here to. That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking things, and I'm probably not the only person who has some of these reservations too.
No, I don't think you are at all. You sound like a lot of other people that I've talked to in chat about the same stuff too. I think like we just have to keep going. Like I'm sorry if that's like feels unsatisfying to hear, but like
Well, I'm not.
we have to.
No. I'm not saying it's unsatisfying to hear.
Yeah,
Don't
we
get
just
me
have to
wrong.
keep organizing and trying new things, and like I went through this. I went through a similar thing where I realized that like the people I was organizing around in this organization were not people that I felt like I wanted to be accountable to, and I was a little taken aback by like the basic of the basic political aspects of the group, and I didn't actually really like. I just left, because I feel like when I first join a group in any moment, I'm always going in, and I'm in a mode of intake. I go in and I want to intake and learn and understand, and then like once I'm understood and like I also have you gain political weight by just being there, showing up, making friends, understanding different people, then you can like start to enact your will and like do the things you want to and organize towards things you want to do. But I think always at first you have to go in service of, rather than like trying to impart change. I think that comes like later down the line once you've like earned your spot and like earned your place and like earned the respect. And this would happen in a big group, and it would happen in a neighborhood. You know what I mean? If you just move into a neighborhood and like, you start going around and like telling all the neighbors how to live their lives and shit, like of course you're not going to be like received very well, and I'm not saying this is what you did anywhere. I'm just using it as an example, but like I think we have to like, when you move somewhere, or you join something new, you have to like take intake first. And part of that might just be like, intaking and learning and being like, I don't really want to be with this group. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure I really want to organize with you. And then you just stop showing up. But you can go to a different group and just keep trying and keep learning. And I bet in that process, you're going to meet people that actually do give a fuck and are going to, and then you can collect those kind of people and maybe you can start your own group if none of them work out,
Yeah, and and I also want to, also make it clear, and like, I'm not looking for like people who think the same as me. Or I want people who agree with on the important things, but I'm not looking for just people who are exactly where I am. I'm to the left of literally everybody I know. I'm not sure if I know anybody that's to the left of me. And so I'm very aware that like not we are not going to agree on everything, and everybody has different thoughts and reasonings for their thoughts and thoughtful reasonings for their ideas, and I understand, and I also understand all of that too. Like, I'm not going into this group expecting them to be as left as I am, because they're not. They're just not going to be. Or to agree with all the things that I have to think and what my ideas are or what I have to say. I'm used to being very open on these things. That probably comes from being in education as well. It's like I'm used to that sort of a thing. I'm more used to diversity of thought than groupthink, to be honest. And I think maybe even it's in these cases like the groupthink was kind of like a little much for me. But
yeah. Yeah, once that stuff's like really established and like coming in late, it can feel jarring, especially if you see the ways in which it's limited and like see the things that could be better. I understand that.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm not, and I've never, and you already said you didn't, you weren't implying that I had done so, but I haven't gone into groups with the idea of I'm going to change this group. I've gone into groups with the curiosity of, can I hang with this group?
Yeah, which is a good way to go about it.
But it's just, yeah, I've had bad experiences with that, and that's been very, I mean, honestly, traumatizing.
Yeah, I feel you. Well,
And so
Kraken, I know I don't mean to like dox you,
coming
but
to your film the other day, like that was kind of difficult for me, to be very honest.
yeah, well, I'm glad you had I mean, I hope you had a good time.
I did. I had a great time, but
Yeah.
I was very for that exact reason. I was extremely nervous about it.
Yeah, I feel you. Well, I hope you feel at home in the community, and we're here to help you. So, I don't know if you've seen, but I have it set to like spam every like 45 minutes or something. But in the chat, there's like a group, an LA. There's like a Google Doc that's like LA organizing groups.
There doesn't really seem to be anything where I am, so
where you are?
Yeah, I'm in North Hollywood, and there doesn't seem
there's definitely some Valley stuff in there.
Well, there's some San Fernando Valley stuff, but they're like deep in the valley.
Oh, really?
I mean, it's like they're doing stuff at like, I don't know, like near Lake Balboa and stuff. It's like that's like an hour away from me because I'm mass transit. So
yeah, I don't know. I mean,
it's like North Hollywood. Haven't really seen anything on there for it, and so I'm like, yeah. So
I'll keep an eye out because there's like there is just like a ton of groups. Like there's a plethora of places to get involved. right now, you know. So like, and like I said, I think it should be, you should join with a guard, you know, and protect your heart, as Becca said also, like, you know, and like make it a casual thing, make it something that's not a, you know, think of it as like a social night or something, like you're going to a bar or something. It's not, and it doesn't have to be something you're a full commitment to the first meeting you go, you know what I mean? Like you're like I said, you're in intake mode. You don't even expect you don't expect yourself to like output anything, just intake. Like, and I think going in with that, just, you know, yeah, dipping your toes, like that's a good attitude to just like take in, and like, you know, who knows, you might also do something really good for the community in the process by attending a protest, or, you know, like
I do attend protests a lot. Like
yeah,
I'm
doing
usually
like a
aware of
mutual aid
those
thing or
things,
something.
but then I don't join any of groups on any official way. That's kind of what I've been doing.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, yeah. All right.
Yeah, no,
Thank you, Kraken.
I appreciate it. Say hi to Brad for me, and
I'll
yeah,
let
but
him know.
but yeah, I definitely appreciate it, and yeah, and I've appreciated this community and the connected communities as well that I've kind of come into because of this community. So I
Hell yeah.
appreciate it. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Take care, Kraken.
You too. Cheers.
Cheers. Okay, we got more people joining in. I see Astro, Malrish, Natalie, Red Crusader. I see all of you. We'll bring you in right after this. I'm having a great time. I really am enjoying this a lot, actually. I hope you are too. This feels like it's cool, intimate content with the community. Is cozy good? Yeah, it's a good one. Okay, I'm gonna be back though. I'm gonna get up real quick. I gotta walk around a little bit. I'll continue playing this video. How many people think you should get through? Should I join? Chew, if you want to be the last one, then yeah, you can join. We'll do 5 more. Hell yes, dude. Okay, that was fucking sick. Oh man. Okay, should we do some more? Let me find some instrumentals. How do we find instrumental music? You know what? Let's listen to fucking Deal. Or no. Where is that footage from? Montreal 2012. Okay. All right. Who's next? Who's next? Who's been in here the long? I think Natalie. Hello, Natalie. Can you hear me?
Hello, hello.
Hi.
I had a question. about. Well, here, let me give you a backstory. I think I am decently good at giving leftist rhetoric, whether it's overtly or covertly, to people who do not believe in the system anymore. I've even
Okay.
gone people who believe in Trump to agree with leftist policies. I struggle with those who still believe in the system, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that. I think there's a bunch there's like a big part of leftism that or there's a big part of Trumpism that is like anti-establishment. And I think that's why a lot of people voted for Trump in 2016 and this year and 2020 is that they wanted a break from the system. They wanted to tear it all down, right?
Yeah.
So you're saying that you find in your personal life that those people are easier to move to leftism than liberals.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I understand. I can kind of get that too.
And I'm having trouble finding the rhetoric to actually change over those liberals, or even, I guess I wouldn't really want to talk to fascists who believe in the system, but those types
Yeah.
of people.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I think liberals are hard, man. Because I think like just like pointing to how the system has actually worked. You know what I mean? Like I think in a way you have to like break down their like acceptance with the way that the world is, right? Because like some of the things I think liberals like the values and like the main ideologies that they talk about or that they supposedly draw their entire worldview from are like directly contradicted with the world that we actually live in. You know, like most of them are, right?
Yeah.
And
They
so
they
like
believe what they were always taught within school.
yeah, sure. But like and like yeah, like they think racism bad. They think like slavery bad.
Oh
Like
no, not where I'm from. In the South,
well, wait,
they
liberals
are.
don't?
Huh?
Wait, liberals don't think racism is bad?
I've had liberals literally talk about how Palestinians and Arabs are built on a culture of violence, and mainly just all brown people are built on a culture of violence throughout the past 1,000 years.
Well, yeah, but those people are white supremacists. Like I wouldn't consider those even liberals.
Yeah, but within the political duopoly sense, where they still believe in Kamala.
Oh. So they like voted Democrat, but they have those opinions?
Yeah.
Okay, well, can I ask like why you feel like you need to change their minds?
Because
do
group
you think they're
solidarity is
but do you
it's
think
a
those
lot
people are
easier to
critical to
actually
do you think that
to take over.
like I don't know, man. I just like in my opinion, like I like right now I don't feel like I need them. I don't need to or I don't feel like I need to give them any attention. Like I just don't know if I need them in my organizing.
Not necessarily within organizing, but rather within the regular day-to-day world, whether it be work or whether it be family members, friends, stuff like that.
Yeah. And so like you're just saying that the Democrats in your life fight you more and are more like aggressive towards you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think the Democrats are going through their own like very McCarthyist moment right now.
I
You know?
have I have seen that.
Yeah, and so that's gonna, yeah, I think that's kind of gonna be a thing. Unfortunately, but also like yeah, like it's been a thing for a long time that liberals hate us, like, you know, they hate us more than they hate Republicans. That's
Yeah.
been very, very clear, you know? That's why I'm like, to me, like, liberals are an enemy. Like, they're just another branch of, like, the same side that the Republicans are on, you know? Like, they will
Yeah.
choose fascism over leftism 100%, you know? And ways to, like, crack them out of that, if they're like super invested in like the Kamala train and stuff, I think that can be really hard. And especially if they're like like, you know, or they're like Islamophobic and stuff, like yikes. That's that's a lot of work.
It is.
Yeah, I would just say don't feel like you have to put yourself through that.
So are you kind of going more of along the lines as almost a lost cause?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know these people, and I don't know. Maybe it's more just like not just like try not to talk about politics with people, you know? Like when I go home for Kansas City, like I'm nobody's trying to talk politics with me. You know what I mean? Like, and if they did, I would, but like they don't, and I don't bring it up either. We just talk about everything. We just talk about other stuff. You know?
Yeah, that's a fair point.
This Thanksgiving is going to be pretty interesting because this is the first time I can't just like explain away my job, conveniently leaving out all my activism. You know?
Yeah.
So this will be weird, but. All right. Well, thank you for calling in, Natalie.
All right.
And also,
thank you for
Natalie,
your
I'm
time.
sorry. I'm sorry. I like colloquially said "man" earlier. That was just like a word of phrase, but not reflective of you or this conversation in particular.
Oh, don't worry. It's completely fine.
Okay. Thank you for calling in.
All right. See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Next up, what a boiled peanuts. Next up, Astro Brains. Astro, what up? Welcome
Hey,
in.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Awesome. So, the thing that I wanted to talk about was about talking to police.
Ooh.
So yeah, as a straight cishet white guy, I have the opportunity to at least get in the door a little bit more with people who are, bigoted, to say the least.
Okay. So you're trying to like red pill cops?
Or I guess more to use that privilege to maybe make marginal change. And I guess the first part is whether you think you can actually make that marginal change. And I guess a little background is the other week I uh, I mean you may know where I talked about this, but I guess I'll say a little more. This was at UCLA. They had the recent protest a couple of days ago.
Oh yeah.
And they brought like riot gear and stuff, or the police did.
Yeah.
And as I walked by the people in riot gear, I was just looking at them like saying, "Hey, why do you have riot gear? Like, what are you doing here?" And obviously, those people, like the lower level people, they don't talk to you. But as I started walking up, there was a guy that looked like he was in charge. He was sort of sitting in front of his police cruiser just on campus. And and I went up to him. He looked kind of older too, and I was like, "Hey man, what's going on? Like, why is there riot gear here?" And I sort of just wanted to get the point across that, like, hey man, it's you guys doing this makes us feel unsafe. And I don't know if doing stuff like that is productive, or how you would go
I usually
about
operate
doing
in a
something like
different on a different metric there. See, I try to make them feel unsafe.
Yeah.
But that's just me personally. But no, I mean, I think honestly, like, no, you are not going to talk cops out of anything.
Yeah,
Like,
that,
you know what I mean? Like, they can't be reasoned with. You know what I mean?
yeah, and I talked to him for a decent bit. I guess two part. I'm not like my tolerance level for risk in these situations is
Sure.
sort of low.
Yeah, very respectable.
But I did talk to him for a little while, and it was kind of crazy. Like he at certain points he just volunteered information, um, like saying, "Oh, cops used to be the people who defended slavery," just like out out of nowhere, or just admitted that the reason why they bring riot gear is to escalate violence. If in
course.
his case, he said that like if people resisted arrest or whatever it was, he said, yeah, that's why we have riot gear. It was interesting hearing that from him, because usually that's something you only hear from like leftists or anti-police people, because most people, when they hear that, they go, oh my gosh, that's really you're not here to protect us.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, yeah, of course. But I don't know. I think as like straight white guys at the protest, like your role is to be front and center, and like your role is to like be the thing that the cops are like, looking at and shit like that. Like they don't care about you, but also your whiteness like is a shield, right? Like they're going to be more aggressive and like be less fair to anybody that's not you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah,
And
for sure. And
so
that's
yeah,
part
I
of
don't think
yeah.
there's no like reasoning with them. There's no anything. But like filming them is always a good idea. Like just yeah, we don't have to talk to the cops. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
and he even said that at a certain point while I was talking to him, and just like saying, "Hey man, like I understand like why you say you're here, but I just want you to know that like we don't like that." And at one point he was like, "Yeah, we're not going to change."
Yeah, he does not care.
No, just like yeah, straight up. He just said, "Oh,
We do
we're
not
not.
care.
Yeah, we're not going to change."
I
And
mean, they're
if
not even
you,
thinking for themselves. Like they're really genuinely not. Like they're taking
yeah,
orders. Like, like even that guy is just like taking orders from somebody else.
yeah,
A good
and
question if you're at UCLA next time though is where the fuck were any of you guys on April 30th when fascists stormed like, into campus and beat the shit out of like dozens of students, when there's not a cop in sight, Like
yeah, that's the thing. I think
where the
this
fuck
guy
were
is
they?
he was like self-aware enough to know that like, hey man, hey, we're not here to like protect you. We're here to enforce the law. And he even it was very, very weird, because I'm used to cops and like cop defenders being like, oh man, these are the people who protect us. But he was straight up like, no, I know my place.
Of course they do.
Yeah. And it was interesting for, I guess, anyone curious about how that stuff works, at least with this department. He said specifically that the university doesn't request or didn't or doesn't request riot gear. All they say is, hey, we'd like you guys here to respond to something, and then the police decide what type of gear and people they're going to bring. So it sort of is his maybe not his, but his department's decision. So hearing from him, like, hey,
And when it
you're,
comes to UCLA, I don't know which department was specifically there that day, but
yeah, I don't know.
depending on whether it's the like California Highway Patrol or the LAPD or the LASD, that's going way the fuck up the chain. Like the
Oh,
way
yeah,
that,
no,
that
this,
the way that UCLA is handled, that's going to the mayor or the sheriff or the governor. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so
yeah,
because
this
that's
one
national
was,
headlines. That's like big political movement. You know.
yeah, this was just like regular campus police.
Oh, it was
For
the
that.
UCPD.
Yeah, it was UCPD.
Yeah. So where the fuck were you? That's the only thing I would say to them.
Yeah,
Where the
exactly.
fuck were you? The fascists attacked the encampment for 4 hours. Where the fuck were you?
Yeah, and literally his response was, "Well, if you don't like our response, these things are going to keep happening, and we're going to have the same response to them. You should go to a different campus." Like straight
Yeah,
up.
never get. We don't care what they say. Don't care what they
Yeah,
say. What do you mean? We're not talking to them to have a conversation. Like this is
yeah,
not. We are not. You're never gonna deprogram a cop. Like I'm sorry. Like don't talk to cops is the best advice. Truly. Yeah.
gotcha. Yeah, I guess the only other thing I was thinking of was about. So I'm familiar with some of the, maybe not the details, but the overall, like, why DSALA is, not the not the best organization
Yeah.
for a political movement, but um, I have the opportunity to join some different like YDSA groups, and the guy that I talked to is saying like, oh, we're not affiliated or whatever.
Yeah, I think
Would
YDSA
you
is different.
recommend? Yeah, all right. Yeah, would you recommend stuff like that, or other
For
than
sure.
YDSA, maybe for other people in chat, just since I've almost sort of found my people, what other organizations adjacent to that would you recommend if like DSALA or their local DSA is kind of shit?
God dang it. Hold on.
Sorry.
Sorry, the Michael Franks one is not. Here, that one. Here, I just have you looked at that? The
Oh, is it
definitive,
in chat?
the the leftist orgs thing.
Oh, there it is. No, I actually haven't. I haven't
Check
pulled that
that
up yet.
out. This is an incredible resource, and there's a shitload of organizations out there for anything you would want to organize around. I would, pick one. Start,
Gotcha.
reach out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I guess more to the more privileged in like the like I was saying earlier, the white cishet male like front line of defense. If like I'm not 100% comfortable like risk level with being that body up front, but what would you recommend for like still helping out and helping with pushes and stuff like that? Being able to use that privilege.
So the question is, you want to? You're not comfortable like being at the front of a protest?
Basically like putting uh like my safety at risk, or the um like possibility of being doxxed or whatever. Like what can you do other than using your body? Is that putting your body on the line, I guess. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, you can film it. Like documenting it is important. Yeah, like jail support is important.
Oh yeah, like bail
Showing
support,
up.
you mean?
Showing up if people get arrested, showing up to the jail afterwards, and like, doing. There's like protests need like a lot to, it's not just the day of the thing. You have to like organize and like doing support, and yeah, sometimes it's washing dishes or like, especially when the encampment was going. Like there's a lot of like auxiliary roles and background stuff that people could do.
Gotcha. Yeah, I see a lot of like film the police and stuff.
But it's also like part of being a white cis het guy is that the cops probably won't do anything to you. You know what I mean? So like it's kind
Yeah.
of low key, it's kind of like understanding the risk and like how the risk is maybe more of a threat. It's more
Like
of
it's
like, you know what I mean?
it's
Like
lower in a sense.
yeah, like the presentation of the police and them looking like that and like the threat of violence that exists it's theater more than reality, you know what I mean? Like and like that's what I tried to do in my if you've ever watched my streams and like when shit gets fucking crazy like like I think it's like our job to like push back and like verbally tell them like and like let them know that like that we are not afraid of them. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
that they can't just come in here and act like fucking, they can't just beat the shit out of people and think that they will be like get away with it. Even if it's
Yeah.
just like even if it's just a facade, like we can match that same kind of like level of like that same threat that they're using so well, we can also use as well.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I haven't been actually the most exposure I've had to protests has been your stream and documenting the protests that you've been to.
Yeah, but you went to UCLA.
Well, I did go to that one. I wasn't a huge part of it, but at
But
least
you were there.
for
That really matters. You already kept everybody safe. Like people don't understand. Like the thing that will keep a protest safe more than anything is just having more bodies there. Like having being a body in that space of like objectively makes everybody safer. Just you being there. The police are way less likely to like, act up whenever it's like 10, 1,000 people than if it's 50 people or even 200 people versus 10 people. You know what I mean? Like if it's a group of 10 people doing a disruption, the cops are going to come in and beat the shit out of everybody. And it's going to be you know what I mean? It's just going to be casualties and no W. But if there's 100 people there, you probably the cops are going to have to negotiate with you. They're going to have to come up to you and like ask you, you know what I mean? Like to play nicely or else they will escalate. You know what I mean? That's going to be a whole different conversation. Like,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
showing up really helps, like really matters. It's like one of the more important things,
Yeah, and that mentality or the thought process that you just described is something that I'm not super familiar with, just because I haven't been to a lot of these things. But I mean, that's part of the reason why I came on to, talk about it and get more informed.
Yeah, just go to more stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. And
So
somebody
that's the
mentioned in
thing.
chat something like US or UCLA has their own campus police. At least the two schools that I've been to,
They do.
one of them, yeah. I think most colleges, universities have their own police. But I will say, at least in my experience so far, the UCLA PD is very much more militarized than other schools that I've been to.
Yeah,
To say the least.
that's probably a recent thing too. I think they probably got a huge. They went on a shopping spree after the encampments.
Yeah, it seemed like a lot of stuff was bolstered up, and
Yeah.
I have you seen the time and place stuff that the UCLA came out with before the quarter started? Yeah, it seems like over the summer they were gearing up, but so are the protests, and I guess it's not only just like pro-Palestine protests, but strikes. Like there was a huge, like massive strike that happened this week. They actually came into literally marched into the building I was in, opened our classroom and stuff, and
Yeah, it's been a
so
week of action across campuses.
Oh
we
yeah,
were covering what was going on in Quebec earlier today. It was really cool. But
yeah, it's cool seeing all the ground up movement.
yeah. Well, thanks for calling in, Astro.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's good to talk to you.
Yeah, appreciate you being in the community. Take care.
Yep. See you guys.
Okay, keeping it going. We're supposed to have 3 more, but I think one of them left. Somebody left. Next up we've got K Chewy. I'm trying to pull them in the order they joined, but I'm kind of losing track, so sorry. K Chewy, welcome in. Thank you for calling. What can we help you with?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Sweet. So my I guess topic of discussion was about like careers and trying to carve out a space working in leftist organizing. And I mean obviously in the US, so I guess a little bit of information about myself. Late 20s, bachelor's degree. I live in San Francisco.
What's your
And
degree in?
engineering.
Okay.
But so I worked in defense for a while, and obviously there's not much leftist organizing happening in that field. So I've been working on doing soul searching, trying to figure out what I would like to do outside of just engineering in general. And I guess being living where I live and having the kind of privilege that comes with being an educated American, just trying to figure out where I'm going to go from here. And my thought process kind of started with getting a job like in a strong like a stronger union field and organizing internally to a union, right?
That's
So
a good
that would,
idea. Yeah.
it would be like a stable job, stable income, because there's established unions like that already.
Those can
And
be kind of
then-
hard to get though, right? Or no?
Right. Well, right now I just started taking an EMT class because that's the minimum requirement to become a firefighter.
Yeah.
And my thought was, obviously a lot of first responders, pretty conservative field in general, especially because of how strong the ties are to cops unions. Not that I think cops unions are actual unions, but just
Cops and firefighters are they hate each other. What are you talking about?
there's
It's like a fabled rivalry, right?
right. It's a fabled rivalry, but there's also I think there's also a lot of camaraderie, right? Because they just have to work together like every day.
Yeah, we have EMTs in the chat for sure.
Nice. Well, I guess my thought is, my question is, to be like an effective organizer, and to, have the privilege to dedicate like your career to, or like, organizing. Do you have any recommendations other than, getting a job in a union dense field that I
think
should
that's
consider?
really hard. I think like getting a job in leftist politics, that's like you've won the lottery. You know what I mean?
Right.
like almost nobody that I know that works or that organizes is like doing that or like organizing professionally. Like that's unheard of in almost every political space I've ever been in, basically, you know? Like
Right.
I know some people who like maybe run an NGO, you know, and like they do that full time, but like they're working their asses off and not making anything, you know? So I think maybe you should just like I think having some separation is like maybe not always a bad thing, you know what I mean? Like you can like do your job and like you're going to be you and have your politics in your job and you'll be maybe sometimes you'll be able to like impact and like, you know, put some pressure where you can and towards those politics. But I think like, you know, a little bit of like don't poop where you eat kind of stuff could be good, you know, like where, you know,
Sure.
you know what I mean? Like where they can be different. If you just need a job to like live, then like it doesn't have to be like a super woke experience. It can just be a job to like make money and like, you know.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
Yeah.
And um that's not my like my I've definitely had that same thought process, and that's definitely like um a backup if I can't find, you know, what I'm looking for, uh then I've definitely considered, you know, going back to engineering and doing that and organizing in my free time. Um like I have been for the last few years. But
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, obviously being like a full-time union organizer uh is definitely a tough gig, and I don't know if obviously there's a lot of burnout there, and
Have you
there's
thought
no
about just
money
like
in.
applying to unions? Like, you know, unions have jobs.
I have thought about that.
Like I know some people that like salt.
And that's another thing is like uh I wanted to ask you is have you talked to many people who are salts who do that kind of thing?
I have one
Obviously,
friend and it's like
uh-huh.
I mean it's you're just like you're just working a job, like you know, you know what I mean? Like salting is just you just get a job at like a grocery store and then, you know, will like a union is like training you and like teaching you on how to best organize that workplace, but like you're mostly just working the job. You
Fair
know,
enough.
so are you okay? Are you got to do the job? You know, do the job that you're organizing and like, you know, convert people and yeah, salting for people who don't know, Chad, is like getting hired at a place because you know it's like ripe for organizing and unionizing, and so you get a job there to unionize it. But that can take months, like yeah, because
Oh
like
yeah.
getting a job, like being a new person at the job and going in on that like super like hard, like easiest way to get fired, like
For sure.
you
Yeah,
know,
I've
you have
volunteered
to
for
earn
EWOC.
that space. Like,
I don't know if you know what that is.
sorry, what'd you say?
I said I've volunteered with EWOC.
Oh yeah. Ewok's great.
Yeah, so I've helped some salts get some of those resources,
Yeah.
uh, like training resources before, but yeah, it's I understand that, you know, just getting a union drive takes months to years, and then
Right.
a contract after that takes
Right.
so much longer
Right.
even. So yeah, anyways, I won't take up more of your time. I appreciate you letting me on.
Okay, thank you,
And
Chewy.
sorry, Red Crusader, I think I skipped you in line.
Oh no, I didn't. I'm sure they're fine.
Hi chat, bye chat. Love you.
Take care. New F1 consumer. I got fired from a job for just talking about unionizing or asking the owner, for a raise for all the drivers. You should talk to the NLRB. Red Crusader, welcome in. What's going on?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yep, I got you loud and clear.
I just want to say that I don't really have a problem or any advice I need. I just want to mention that I mentioned the Texas Workforce Commission Vocational Rehabilitation Services.
Oh
That's the
yeah.
thing every state has, and it helps people with who might even suspect that they have a disability. It helped me like go to college. They paid for everything, like apartment, everything. Like I didn't have to even pay for food when I was going
Wow.
to college. So and a lot of people don't take advantage of it. Like uh uh like they'll even pay for like if there's a suspicion that you have a that you're ADHD or like any disability whatsoever, they'll even pay for you to get diagnosed.
Wow.
So these
Good
things
tip.
help. Yeah, like and it I just know the one in Texas, but I did a little bit of research and I saw like in California there's one, in New Jersey there's another one, Minnesota there's another one. So like they're there, just they're not really utilized that much. And like people need to I just feel like it's not really advertised out there, but like they're out there and like these services like they're not affected federally. Like they're not federal service, they're state services.
Yeah. That sounds
Yeah,
awesome.
that's all I wanted to say. Also love your stream.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Red Crusader.
No problem. See
Take
ya.
care. Thanks for being a part of the community. Okay, we did have Malrish join in, so this is our last one. Malrish, what up? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Sorry, just muting the
my
TV.
goodness. Yeah. Mute the TV. Turn off the radio. Yeah, like they say.
There we go. Hello, sir.
Hey. How can I help you, Martin?
I guess first off, I'm an immigrant, from Ireland, which I guess kind of leads to my story of radicalization. I guess in the first place, I moved here
You don't
about.
consider yourself an expat?
No, I have the appropriate amount of disdain for that fucking term.
I thought
But-
I thought white people were expats.
Oh yeah, no, definitely, yeah. That's you're a different category, and that's actually kind of where I'm going with this. Actually, is so the thing that sort of radicalized me was I came over with very little education. I came over to get married. That didn't work out or whatever. But well, I'm still here, so I had to get a job and all that stuff, and that was sort of my uh and I was like, this is great. I'm a fucking homeowner after 9 years in this country with basic, I went to college. I didn't fucking accomplish anything in any of it. No certifications or any of that stuff. But
Mm-hmm.
and then I look around and I'm like, yo, why are all these like, people from other places like not able to do the things I'm doing? Oh, hey, it turns out I came over with the one major thing that I actually needed, which was the skin on my body.
Yeah.
And I was like, that made me mad. And I'm like, you sort of took something from me when like the system has taken that from me as like, I didn't even really accomplish it myself. It's like you're supposed to be able to take pride in your work and that. The whole thing. But anyways, now I've found myself in DSA. It's in the Milwaukee chapter, and I will say that it doesn't have a lot of the problems that I hear that like
That's
the
good.
DSA LA. Yeah, it's very inclusive, but also they've got a ton of experience with the other orgs in the area.
That's great.
Well, here it's actually not, because the experience it seems like they constantly have dysfunction between the orgs, where leadership is like skeptical of them, and like PSL, and because PSL is pretty different to DSA in a lot of ways, right? And I've sort of got big ambitions for what I want to do inside DSA, and I'm pretty sure I can accomplish them because I'm a pretty good politician in a lot of ways, and that seems to be the thing that really, like, and I'm a worker. Like, I canvass. I've done phone banking, all that stuff, but also like
How long have you been
contributing to
organizing with
work.
them?
About, I want to say 6 months or so now.
Oh wow, okay. So you're actually fairly like new.
Yeah, pretty new. And also I've been asked to like go on the seat of one committee and maybe chair another one.
Oh wow, cool, man.
Elections in April. We'll see what happens. I'm pretty confident though, because, like I say, I'm a pretty decent politician. But
I mean,
so
it's in a lot of these groups, if you're like willing to show up and like do the work and you actually give a fuck, like you will stand out and rise to the top. Like you will attract the right attention like pretty quickly, I will say.
that is
like if you actually are willing to like do work.
that's the thing I appreciate most, and why I've kind of found DSA as my home. The thing I've heard from some other people earlier about like struggling to find a home and stuff. That's the like. So I went through the organizer training, and one of the people that came to speak at the training, it was basically a ton of like really experienced organizers came in to talk to the people in the class, and one of the things was about getting fed at home. That you can go out, you can get your head kicked in by not literally. I mean, like canvassing, and people don't want to talk to you, and like all the shit that you go through when you're organizing. And at the end of the day, you need a place to go home to, a place that like feeds you, that like sustains you, so that you're ready to go fight another day. But so my to my actual question, so one of the things that I want to do is build coalitions. I think that that's probably the most important thing for leftists, especially right now, to be doing, is to be coalition building with people that we have common ground with. You don't have to be ideologically perfectly aligned and the correct kind of, democratic socialist. Like I'm not tied to any of these labels in any meaningful way in general, but I feel like it's important that leftist organizations organize together so that we can support each other to make our endeavors, powerful. Like you were saying with protests, bodies and spaces, right?
Yeah.
So I guess, what would you, as you rightly recognize, I'm pretty new to organizing, but what I want to do is to be getting in front of these other organizations, to be meeting the people in those organizations. And I'm like, and in particular, like I said, I'm pretty frustrated with how I see black and brown people around me like struggling to, get theirs.
Yeah.
But I'm also this straight white dude that is not even from the area.
Right.
I'm like,
right.
I want to go into black spaces, and maybe I'm not the right person to do this. Maybe I need to organize and find somebody who is a better person to do this. But like, to bring them under the big tent and to be sort of engaged in each other's activities, so we can support them and they can support us, that kind of way.
Well, I mean, how do you think that looks?
So my initial idea was, I know just as sort of a small experiment, I guess, there's a community garden.
Yeah.
I was just gonna go there, talk to people, and maybe see if there's like a person in leadership I could get a one-on-one with, you know?
Yeah. You said you're in Milwaukee?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's also like definitely like black political organizations in Milwaukee. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And by the way, that doesn't mean that I think that like the DSA should reach out to them as an organization. I think it's more so that like DSA members should, you know, show up to meetings and ask like try not to take up space and to like change the way that that meeting goes in any way, but to just ask like how can I help? You know what I mean? Like being of service is like making acts of solidarity. You know what I mean? Doing things that are solidarity, that's the best way to like build those bridges. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think it's going to be hard for like a majority white organization to like make like a formal reach out to like a majority black organization. I'm not saying it can't happen. You know what I mean? But like I think it would just need to be handled like very like particularly, and like even like what I'm talking about, like, you know, obviously if that majority black organization is like flooded with like 30 white boys one week, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is happening? Like, you know what I mean? You know? But I think also like of course, like they're organizers, like they're political organizers. They want people to be invested, and like they want to like motivate people towards action. And if you are following their lead and finding spaces where you can follow their lead, like that's going to be seen and that's going to be respected, right? You know, so you have to like figure out what that looks like in your community, you know.
Yeah.
And I think what your instinct was, like a community garden or something like that, that's a good place to go. But I think maybe like more like check out and see what like a Milwaukee Black Lives Matter is organizing around right now, or like, you know, if there are any organizations that are like against like or against like advocacy groups for like prisoners at like a jail in Wisconsin or something like that, like a state prison in Wisconsin.
I have
know?
actually a couple of
Yeah,
there's
stuff like that is where you're gonna be able to like be most of use, and I think that's like the best way to like build those bridges. But I do think like genuinely, you know, like you going there and like as an individual going there and being useful and showing up and doing the work, and then being like, hey, like, you know, I'm also organizing with DSA, like they're pretty good. Here's an action that we're doing this week. Would you guys be interested in like being involved in it, you know, or like joining as a co-sponsor or something like that? Like you as an individual can still make that connection, but somebody's got to have that trust of that group, you know, and like make a good impression and like do the people like the connecting there. And it can be as simple as as one individual, but you know, the underlying work still has to be done.
No, you're right. Yeah. I hadn't really thought about it beyond going with an ask, but you're right. Like starting with contributing is probably the better way to do that, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, I don't know if like what subcommittees you guys have, but like if there's like an abolitionist subcommittee or something like that, like working with them and like maybe they can, as a subcommittee, like a smaller group, could reach out and just be like, what do you guys need? Like, I think that's like always a good way to approach other organizations is like, hey, we'd love to support your efforts. Like, what do you need? How can we help? Like, that's the way that I think we should be approaching like collaborations like that.
Yeah, for sure. Awesome. Thanks, man.
Okay. Thank you, Martin. Thank you for being a part of the community and watching the stream.
I appreciate you too, dude. I literally wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you yelling at me every day to go to a fucking meeting, go join something, go do something, go to a protest.
No.
Appreciate you, dude.
Yeah, take care, Martin.
Bye.
Oh, wow, chat. We did it. That was beautiful. Chat, give yourselves a round of applause, you foxy, charismatic, fun to talk to motherfuckers. Thank you, Chewy, for coming on. Yeah, I appreciate you. I like doing these kind of community nights where we just like kind of look inward and focus on us. I think it's important. It builds character. It forms the glue that makes us a beautiful community. Thank you all for being here for it. Can you do one more call? Is it you? Because yeah, I'll do a call for you, King Birth. Yeah, join the VC. What up, King?
Hello.
How's it going?
So, wait, so, hold on. Uh, um,
What's up? What can I help you with?
so basically, how, um, my question is basically like, how do you educate people on certain issues? Because I've been trying to um, I've been trying to talk, about Haiti for a while now, and it feels like I'm yelling into a void recently,
About
and
Haiti?
yeah, it feels like the situation's getting a little worse.
Yeah.
And, really covering it.
Yeah.
So, I don't
Hold
know.
on. First off, thank you, Doodleburb, for the raid. Welcome in, everybody, from Doodleburb stream. I hope you're having a good night. I've been watching the trading card game streams with Doodle for the past few nights, and they're so unbelievably cozy. It's so fun. But to get back to your question, King, I definitely I feel you. I feel that that's hard. I think that's something that I went through a lot when I was like a younger activist. Was like, why don't people around me care? Like, why where there's this struggle, and it can turn into misanthropy pretty quickly too. You know what I mean? Where you just are like, fuck, like nobody gives a shit. I hate them for that. Like, I care about this so much. Like, why don't they care about it? And like, I don't know if I even have any really good advice for you. Like, it's just like the truth is that just people have a lot to deal with already. And people are everybody's struggling. This world is so cruel and unforgiving
Yeah.
and so punishing that everybody's so overwhelmed with what they've got going on that it's super hard to get them to tear their focus away from everything else to pay attention to something that is really important that people should be paying attention to. It's hard. I feel for you. I feel the same way about Arun and his work too. It's this stuff needs to be addressed, and it's super super valid to talk about it, and to be bringing it up and never. Yeah, I think Becca is right too. Some of it's just not giving up, just being the stubborn person who's just no, I appreciate your perspectives and your expertise on Haiti, and every time you talk about it, it's something that I value. So, you know what I mean? You're doing good work now, and there's not, we only have so much power. We can only do so much.
Yeah, I get that. Because,
You know?
right now I'm, studying in college, so I can't really do a lot, if I'm gonna be honest, which is why, I kinda want, bigger people than me to talk about it, but clearly um, clearly other shit is happening. So that's why I was like, because especially during, the Springfield situation,
Mm-hmm.
like, it it kind of upset me because a lot of people are going about it in different ways that I just didn't like. Because people were either making jokes about it or all that stuff, or people are not really wondering why they're there to begin with. Like, I feel like that would have been a good
Mm,
conversation point,
yeah.
and no one was curious enough, and they kind of just moved on from it.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
I
I mean,
don't
like
know.
for most Americans, like Haiti might as well be in Africa. Like, you know what I mean? Like they,
Yeah,
like genuinely, they have no understanding of like the first thing about the country, you know?
yeah,
And so yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, I think it's hard. Americans are so ignorant to the rest of the world in
very.
general.
Yeah,
It's
because
kind of
I've
crazy.
argued with I've argued with some people about it, and yeah, they're very ignorant.
Yeah,
Like,
super. Like they
some
have no
people
idea.
yeah, some people think there's, like, a civil war going on, which is we don't even have a government at the moment, like, America's in charge, basically.
Yeah.
Some people think that, like, barbecue's in charge. I'm like, "That's not even it. He's getting funded by, like, Haitian elites."
Mm.
So, I don't know. I just wanted to ask that question to see.
Arab is in charge.
Yeah.
No, did you hear what I said? Arab,
Wait.
the
Oh,
that
yeah.
that
God.
that YouTuber guy, he's in charge.
I hated it. Yeah. God, if he was in charge, that country would be 10 times worse.
10 times worse, which is hard to do.
Like,
Yeah, but I
yeah,
believe in
like, he
him. I
would
believe in him.
somehow yeah, he would somehow mess up the situation worse. He'd be like, "You know what? DR is kinda cooking with the mass deportation policy. Hear me out." Like, "No.
Yeah.
What are you
Yeah.
doing?" But,
Nah, keep at
yeah.
it, King. You got this. Like, and I
Keep
know it doesn't
yeah.
it's some days are gonna be better than others and stuff. And I think we're all in a moment of just like feeling a little beaten down and shit. And so
Yeah,
um
I
we feel you.
'cause,
We
like
understand.
yeah,
But keep at it, keep fighting, and we really appreciate your perspectives that you bring in chat. So
yeah. Well, that was it, really. I don't wanna bother you too much, so
not a bother at all. Thank you for calling in.
You're welcome.
Okay, bye bye.
Alright. Bye-bye.
Okay, we did it, chat. Chat, we did it. Okay, what should we dive into first? We're gonna do reacts from now on, but what should we dive into first? We'll do it again, of course. Yeah, we'll do it again. I've got this in here, all right? Okay. The Club Penguin doc is good? Okay, so I was actually going to give you two options. Should we either A, go into this Joe Rogan The View beef? The View is beefing with Joe Rogan about dragons and whether or not they're real. And Joe Rogan tweeted this video, actual real length full documentary, 23 minutes, evidence dragons were real.
Well.
Billy Denham, thank you so much for the sub. Or chat, or this YouTuber I found who his entire content is I bailed a stranger out of jail. What the fuck is this? This is all the videos he's ever made. I need to know everything. Kind of based. I'm not sure. So dragons or this guy? Chat. This guy, dragons? Dragon? I think we need a poll. I think we need to do a poll. Okay, 2-minute poll starting right now. Get your votes in. No cheating. No cheating. Dragging these nuts. That's right, yeah. Dragging these nuts. Just hypothetically, how would we cheat? If you sub, it counts for more votes. No, I'm just kidding. But if you like this content tonight, chat, if you liked this content, please consider subscribing. Please consider subscribing. Gifted subs are cheaper right now. 35% off for gifted subs. Does that come out of my pocket? I don't know. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that cool? Do I get paid less because of that discount? Who knows? Who knows? It's a mystery. Let's find out together. Damn, I'm glad you guys like all of my content. Ideas. Like, it's super fucking tight. Charvanol, thank you for the 5 gifted. It's a good day to have a good day. Zingius, jailbait does not, that is not what that means. That is not what that means, brother. You don't know what jailbait means? You don't know? Let me Google one sec. Probably would recommend against that. Do not Google that. Do not Google that.
Joe Rogan got
All right, we're doing Joe Rogan.
brought up on The View recently and made for one of the funniest clips in the show's history.
We went from Walter Cronkite, basically, to this guy, Joe.
Nah, Mage, you're fine. I knew you didn't mean it like that, but I also, I was like, that's why I told you.
Who believes in dragons.
Raylan, we'll get to it after. We'll get to it after.
I checked it. He believes in dragons. He believes in dragons.
Did you triple source that?
Yes, I did. And he also thinks that dragons, like I guess like dinosaur type of animals, roamed the earth when people did. So this is the type of really, really bad information that's going out.
Do you think that holds any weight? Like
No,
there's actually dragons?
I mean, we know there were large flying lizards during the times of dinosaurs, right?
Right.
The only weight that it could possibly hold is that like a few of those somehow survived much later than we previously thought. But it's still.
Dude, do you think that, like, this is beefing? They are rap beefing. They are beefing. This is a fucking podcast from 2019. Just so we're clear, this is a podcast from 2019, back when Joe Rogan was actually good. Back when the Joe Rogan show was just two dumb ass fucking people getting high as fuck and talking about the stupidest shit you've ever heard. Okay? And I want to be clear, all right? I want to be very clear. I do think dragons were real. I am on Team Joe here. I am on Team Joe Rogan here, all right? It does not, it's not hard for me to imagine some dinosaurs that could fly and were really crazy with 4 legs. What do you mean? Stop? What do you mean? Why not? Why not? Why can't they? Yeah, also oarfish, yes. Why not?
Still interesting.
Can they breathe fire? No. No. Did they live at the same time as King Arthur? No. Of course not. No. But did they live like more recently than we think? Maybe like, 1000 BC? Maybe.
It's so much cooler if
I'm not even,
There
Malrich.
were. Right. And like the fact that we know that pterodactyls did exist, that's cool. Right. It would be way cooler as if they existed with people.
Right, 2,000 years ago.
Why is that? But why is that so much cooler to us?
I don't know.
Okay, I have the view. Okay, I have the full episode. Let's get into it. Where's the transcript? Transcript. Dragon. Wait, why isn't it in the transcript? Oh, here.
We went from Walter Cronkite, basically, to this guy, Joe Rogan, who believes in dragons. I checked it. He believes in dragons? He believes in dragons.
Did you triple source that?
Yes, I did. And he also thinks that dragons, like dinosaur type of animals, roamed the earth when people did. So this is the type of really, really bad information that's going out there.
Well, in defense, there are some really
But
good
it's possible that Donald Trump did roam the earth when dinosaurs were here.
There are some really good news kind of influencer types, and I think it's great that they're getting information about global and current events in front of younger people who maybe don't tune into traditional media. But to Sarah's point, there has to be some fact checking and actually verification of the things that are shared, because I spend a lot of time on Instagram Reels and I'm served up things that I get outraged about, and then I realize, oh, that's not even true, but I have the sense to go and look it up. But what I do
What do they want, by the way? I feel like everybody's like clamoring for like government censorship of social media. Am I wrong? I feel like everyone on the internet is just like really, really hungry for the government to come in and like have a fact checking program.
worry about with this, like the Blue Sky versus X, because a lot of people I follow on X, Twitter, have now left to go to Blue Sky. I worry we're all going into our own echo chamber. So we had.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, King Henry. Can they spit fire? No, but can they maybe shoot acid out of their mouths? Maybe, dude. That's not that far off from like animals already. There's a bunch of animals that do that shit.
This, this election that was tense.
Define it: a dragon, a flying reptile with 4 legs. Yeah, that's it. Isn't spitting fire a requirement of the dragon? No. They can also spit acid or lightning or fire. There are like green dragons that spit acid, and that could exist. Or ice. Thank you. Yes. Yes. I think it could exist. There's a bug that can fart fire. Is that real? Freaking smelly? Wait. Freaking smelly? Is that true? A bug that can fart fire. It's called a kinsa. Okay, I think you're Do I click on this chat? Biggest fart ever.
Bob, how you feeling?
Drugged.
How did your procedure go?
I don't know. Don't remember.
This has 12 million views.
Remember, you're supposed to be passing gas right now.
I know, it's easier said than done. Trying a couple good ones.
What are you doing down there?
Scratching.
Jerking off. Bro, the eye contact. Why does he look right into the camera?
Oh my goodness. Does that feel better?
Yes.
It's like the hippo tail video. I'm so glad you know that. That's my favorite video. Okay, fuck this shit. Let's go to the source, bro. Let's go to the source. I need the evidence. The evidence that dragons were real. Evidence. Wait, what are the chatters that are actually arguing whether or not? I want to know this. I want to be a part of this conversation. They do not, lol. Their argument was that dragon fossils don't exist because they had hollow bones, but many dinosaurs had hollow bones and we have fossils for them. Okay, but Looney, is your argument that we know of every single dinosaur species? Actually, take that back. Is your argument that we know that you think that we currently know about every single species that has ever gone extinct? Ever? I don't. I think we probably don't. No way, right? Okay, but what if the dragons were the type of birds that preferred water and the fossils are underwater in Theocon? Like, I don't believe in the fire-breathing kidnapping princesses hoarding gold stuff, but the animal itself, I feel might be real, but we don't have concrete evidence yet. I agree. How come many different cultures have similar description for them? Kind of true.
The pervasiveness of dragon myths in the folk legends of many cultures is probably no accident. These insightful words...
I have Theocon, the ocean.
Words were spoken by the atheistic astronomer Carl Sagan. As Sagan noted, stories of dragon encounters permeate the legends, lore, and histories of every major people group in the world. Ancient Chinese, Native American Indians.
Wait, I didn't know that. Native American Indians had dragon tails?
Tribes, South American Nazcans, Greeks, Dogon and Bambara tribes of Mali, Persians, Scandinavians, Babylonians, Ashanti of West Africa, Egyptians, Romans, peoples of ancient India, and many others. How can this be explained? Carl Sagan strained credulity by suggesting that our far distant evolutionary ancestors saw dinosaurs.
King's just going all the way.
Frightful memories.
King's like, no, they still exist. King is like, no, they still exist. They breathe fire. They look just like Game of Thrones. And the government is hiding them from you. The government is hiding them from you.
Over the millions of years. But rather than believing in a far-fetched scenario whereby a squirrel-like ancestor passed a vision of dinosaurs to its descendants by some unknown biological mechanism, we can look to the Bible to provide the straightforward truth as we explore the historical era of dragons and men.
The frogs from Naruto? I've never seen Naruto. Okay, this is awesome. This is obviously all real and true. I think maybe the number one thing that's like preventing me from saying for sure is, are there any like quadrupedal flying animals still on Earth? No, right? Most flying animals, like birds, are like bipedal, right? Flying squirrels? Yeah. Bats. Ooh, that's a good one. Bats are a good one. Flying fish don't have any feet. What the fuck are you? I'm saying 4 feet. What do you mean flying fish? Yeah, I don't think the squirrel one's good. The bat one, I think, that one is the one, I think. I wasn't listening. I know. Bugs sometimes have 4 feet. Really? Technically, penguins are bipedal. They only have 2 legs. Their hands are attached to their wings, though, right? Yeah, I mean, in like Game of Thrones. They're like bats. Yeah, bats are, yeah. But bats don't walk like that, huh?
The Bible explains how God used Noah to save 2 of every kind of land creature that he had made.
What? Wait, what? We're talking about the Bible? I thought this was going to be evidence. The fuck?
Including the dinosaurs. Dinosaur kinds were probably represented aboard the ark as
dinosaurs on the ark.
Some of these families of great reptiles that came off of Noah's ark would have gone extinct in subsequent years due to the harsh climatic conditions, but others
God damn it, dude. I thought this was going to be actual science.
Adapted or survived in remote tropical regions. As human civilizations
By the way, Karo Kick, thank you for the raid.
encountered these
Chat, go follow Karo.
and recorded their interactions. It became standard practice for ancient map makers to identify the unexplored regions at the periphery of their maps with the cryptic words, "Here be dragons."
Also, like, the reason that we're watching this is because Joe Rogan tweeted it and was like, evidence of dragons, you know, like, and he was being like ironic, like he wasn't being serious. He was joking, but like he's joking, but also like I know that this is your standard of truth. It's impossible to tell. No, I think he was joking, but also it's like you do this. Like you are like I watched you have the president on your stream. We watched your interview with Donald Trump. And in that interview, you guys talked about most of California being covered by a lake like 80 years ago, and that the government drained this massive lake that existed 80 years ago. I was like, what the fuck? That was just not true. Oh, fuck. It's a genus of lizard known as flying lizards or dragons. And they can glide. So do we think these could be bigger? Do we think they could be bigger? I think so. Why not? Why not? Blades, that's funny. Joe's a Graham Hancock fan who believes that ancient humans were too stupid to invent farming. Somebody else taught them it. For real. I'm sending this to my friends. What is this? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, King Henry. Can they spit fire? No, but can they maybe shoot acid out of their mouths? Maybe, dude. That's not that far off from like animals already. True. There's a bunch of Wait, where's the lie? Animals that do that shit.
This, this election that was tense.
Define it. A dragon, a flying reptile with 4 legs. Where's the lie? Yeah, where's the lie?
The word dragon appears 34 times in the authorized version of the scriptures.
Also, y'all try to hit me with a define a woman. Y'all literally just try to be like, what is a woman? What is a woman? How about a dragon is whatever whatever someone identifies as? How about that? How about that?
Notice the words of the psalmist. You shall.
Who are you? Who are you to say that there's not dragons, you know?
Lion and adder, the young lion and the dragon shall you trample under feet. From the context, it is clearly speaking about a real creature that it would be impressive and intimidating to step on. Jeremiah 51:34 tells how the king of Babylon has swallowed me up like a dragon, which
there are dragons in the Bible.
Brings to mind the way many carnivorous reptiles gulp their prey whole. Both dragons of the sea, Psalm 74:13, and field,
I know.
43:20.
It takes a lot of practice, Mikey, but eventually one day maybe you guys will learn from me. You'll be able to duel in the marketplace of ideas like I do. Like the Jedi that I am.
Mentioned. The Bible even alludes to the vocalization of the dragon. In Micah 1:8, I will make a wailing like the dragons.
Yeah, like who knows what that sounds like?
The fact that dragons were powerful, frightening creatures is demonstrated by the book of Revelation likening Satan himself to a great red dragon. Revelation 12:9. World Book Encyclopedia states, the dragons of legend are strangely like actual creatures that have lived in the past. They are much like the great reptiles which existed long before man is supposed to have appeared on the earth. Dragons were generally evil and destructive. Every country had them in its mythology. The truth is that the fathers of modern paleontology used the terms dinosaur and dragon interchangeably for quite some time. Sir Richard
Shea Butter, I'm reading all of your old messages. I know we literally watched the YouTube video that they looked at a thumbnail of and then made up all of the actual story of. Like, we watched that YouTube video. And it was just like yes, it did exist, but it was like fucking 16,000 years ago. It was a long time ago. And that is wetlands. That is like, a lake previously. That's why it's very fertile in Central California. And then the lake that existed, this much smaller lake that existed in the early 1900s, was like drained from over, like they used it for irrigation in their fields, like too much. It was like a lack of government. It was a lack of government oversight. Yeah. I know, Shay. I agree with you. I know you're right. But it was Trump and Rogan brought it up. They brought it up to talk about this whole thing, and they framed it as if the government fucked up and like ruined this. And the actual truth was that it was too much. It was like the government didn't do enough to protect it. That's what actually happened. Is that farmers started building all these aqueducts and using it to irrigate their land. But they literally, here, I'll show you, like Yeah. So look. So they looked at this thumbnail. Do you see that? Which is like literally like 40% of California being in a lake, and they were like, "Yeah, this lake, it used to exist in like 100 years ago." And the truth is that it had like by 100 years ago, it had shrunk to like this. Do you know what I mean? Like it was all of this, but like 6,000 years ago. And by like 1930, it was this lake. It was much smaller. And this really was drained. It really was, but it was not due to government fuck up in California, which is how they presented it. It was due to a lack of, I mean, you can call it government fuck up, but it was like it was like the lack of regulation, not like over regulation or government overaction.
Richard Owen coined the term dinosaur.
Yeah, that's the same one.
1942. Before
That's
that,
the same one we're talking about.
scientists called the great reptiles dragons. Doubtless, some of the dragon stories that have been handed down over the generations have been exaggerated somewhat, but that does not mean they had no original basis in fact. Dinosaur skeletons have even been found that display some of the same peculiar dragon features that were once thought to be fanciful. In 2004, a fascinating dinosaur skull was discovered in South Dakota. Because of its dragon-like head, horns, and teeth, the new species was dubbed Dracorex hogwartsia. The dinosaur's skull mixes spiky horns, bumps, and a long muzzle. As you peruse the exhibit hall at Genesis Park, you will see some clear dinosaurian depictions made by ancient artists. Dinosaur iconography from painting, carvings, tapestry work, figurines, and simple etchings attest to the fact that men in antiquity encountered living dinosaurs. But there are also many credible written reports that come down to us from sober historians. Accounts of dragons.
Sober historians, fucking lame. Fuck them, dude. That sounds whack, bro. Just kidding.
And men.
Fucking nerds.
Go back as far as the ancient Gilgamesh epic, a Sumerian story written about 2000 BC. After Alexander the Great invaded India, he brought back reports of seeing a great hissing dragon living in a cave. Later Greek rulers supposedly captured dragons in Ethiopia and brought them back alive. The Chinese have the
Also, like, crocodiles survived. You know what I mean? Like, crocodiles were dinosaurs. Birds, a lot of the birds that are around have existed for a very long time. There are species, listen, this is all I'm saying, is that there are species that did survive the great extinction that killed most of the dinosaurs. And so is it really so hard to believe that, like, the existence of even very large reptiles is more of a gradient, and that a lot of these big reptiles have died? You know, sharks are older than trees. True, right? You know what I mean? So a lot of them have died, and some of these stories come from actually extinct species that we don't know about anymore. You know what I mean?
intact civilization. Their stories of dragons and some
It's the other way around? What does that mean?
are remarkably like dinosaurs.
Wait, is this a Dragon Truther channel now? Yes, I'm fully committed to this idea. This is our entire identity. If you don't believe it, get the fuck out of the community, all right?
Marco Polo wrote of his travels to the province of Karajan,
Birds are not real? That's not true.
which at the forepart have 2 short legs, each with 3 claws, and large dragons.
I've met a bird. I've met a bird before.
Books even tell of Chinese families raising dragons to use their blood for medicines and highly prizing their eggs. It is interesting that the 12 signs of the Chinese zodiac are all animals, 11 of which are still seen today. But is the 12th, the dragon, merely a legend, or is it based on a real animal, the dinosaur? It doesn't seem logical that the ancient Chinese, when constructing their zodiac, would include one mythical animal with 11 real animals.
Checkmate.
The interpretation of dinosaurs
Doesn't make sense. Checkmate. GG. Go next. Sorry you're too stupid to debate me. Have you considered that it doesn't make sense? Have you?
as dragons goes back more than 2,000 years in Chinese culture. They were
Explain this, atheists. True. There's even a dragon in the background. Flying by, what's that? A fire that he breathed.
as a symbol of power. China's oldest known dragon.
He's about to be like, Pokemon has Charizard. How could they have known about Charizard if dragons weren't real?
Depiction is a curious discovery found at the ancient Jishuipo cemetery ruins along the Yellow River in Henan province. There, 3 artistic dragons, along with tigers and other animals, composed entirely of white shells,
And yet Charizard is not a dragon type. Yeah.
were placed alongside human remains. The Jishuipo site dates back several thousand years, yet the dragons shown are surprisingly like modern renditions. This shows the dragon concept did not slowly develop through Chinese history from a simplistic, primitive, mythological form. This is evidence that they were modeled after living creatures.
I mean, on the other hand, people have been believing in God for a really long time. And that motherfucker doesn't exist. So maybe dragons are like that too. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe dragons are just fake too, you know? People just believe in stupid shit.
Saint John of Damascus, an Eastern monk who lived in the 8th century, wrote a sober account of dragons.
I'll pray for you. Thank you.
Mere reptiles.
Chat, if everybody prays for me, then maybe I'll get more subscriptions for $5.99 or for free with the Twitch Prime. If you pray for me, maybe I'll even get a tier 2 or tier 3 subscription, which would help me so much to get 70-30. A 70-30 split on my revenue would be a big change. It'd be really great.
And did not have.
And we got it last month. And so if we get it this month, it would be huge. And then we'll have to get it one more month, and then I'll have 70-30 for a whole damn year, baby. And that would be so sick. But we're kind of getting to the end of the month, so I'm a little stressing. If you guys could help me out with the subs, if you're watching the channel, enjoying the content, I would really appreciate it. At least for the next 2 months. Even if you can't, like after that, I won't be pressing so much after that. But for the next 2 months, it really matters. It helps a lot. Feels Hunter, man, thank you for the Prime.
Of magical powers. He quoted the Roman historian Dio, who chronicled the Roman Empire in the 2nd century. It seems that when Regulus, a Roman consul, fought against Carthage, a dragon suddenly crept up and settled behind.
Ooh, that's interesting, Looney. I like those stories better too.
Skinned it, and sent the hide to the Roman Senate. Dio claimed the hide was measured by order of the Senate, and
Also, if you are actually having a good time like talking about this shit, and you're ever in LA, or if you live in LA, I highly recommend you check out the Museum of Prehistoric History. Prehistoric Technology. Yeah, Prehistoric Technology. I'm sorry, the Museum of Jurassic Technology. Okay? That's what it's called. The Museum of Jurassic Technology. It's really fucking good. And it's not at all what you think it is. If anything, I would say it's a museum about how do we know what we know. But it's also about everything. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Jurassic Technology is the name. 90s website, dude. If you go and you'll understand.
120 feet long. It is unlikely that either Dio or the pious St. John would support an outright fabrication involving a Roman consul and the Senate. One of the most popular stories in medieval Europe.
Wait, a current cryptid in Convo that is ruined to be a dino? What? What? They still got dinosaurs? Early to mid 20th century. Young Earth creationists love this. Oh, of course. Of course. So it's just like a lie told by like evangelists, right? Or like evangelicals who go there. Also, I don't understand why. I actually don't get this. Like, how come? Why do creationists think that this existing now overthrows the theory of evolution? Do you don't like? I don't get you. It's like when people are like, "Yeah, well, if we came from monkeys, then why are there still monkeys?" Is it really that stupid? Is it that stupid? Is it just that simple? Like,
Europe was the legend of St. George slaying a dragon. Originating in the region of Libya and spread by the Crusaders, the story very likely had some basis in fact. According to
this video sucks.
a frightful dragon.
Also, it's hilarious to think that somebody made this video, and then probably like when it was made, like it had to be distributed via VHS. And I want you all to think about the person that would hand you a VHS like this. And where are those people now? And how can I find them?
In a swamp and lake near a small fiefdom. In an effort to appease the dragon and preserve their city, the inhabitants fed it 2 sheep every day. When they ran out of sheep, the people began to offer their children, chosen by lot. On one day, it happened that the lot fell on the king's daughter, and so the princess was tied out at the lakeshore to await the venomous dragon. Just then, the knight St. George chanced to ride past that lake. The princess, trembling, tried to warn George to leave, but he vowed to remain and face the hideous reptile. As the dragon appeared, George charged it on horseback and overcame it with his lance.
A geeked out VHS dealer? Yeah, it's like in Cyberpunk when you buy like the brain freaks or whatever they're called. I want that guy. It's like, where did people buy like Faces of Death? Does anybody? Are you guys all too young for Faces of Death? No, we've got some boomers in here. Yeah, we got some boomers in here. I remember. I've seen the VHS of Faces of Death. Where did you buy that stuff? I don't know. I don't even know. It was bought in the back of magazines. Oh. So is this, probably. Yeah, this was definitely probably... It was always in the adult room at the rental store. Oh, that's why I could never see it. My fucking aunt showed me that. And she showed my sister that. Isn't that weird? Why did she do that?
Quite apart from such popular legends, dragons were described in reputable zoological treatises published during the Middle Ages.
I'm 34. What is Faces of Death? It was basically like live leaks, but like on VHS. Yeah, it was like videos of people like dying. And like there's like a famous one where people, yeah, most of them were fake. Actually, most of them were fake, but there was a real one that was like people, it was like an eating custom in, also like trigger warning just from my description. It was an eating custom in like Asia somewhere where they like fucking yeah, they would take a monkey, a live monkey, and cut the top of its head off and eat its brain while it was alive, and that was like filmed, which is fucking insane. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy.
For example,
Yeah, and it was a VHS that was like passed around and shit. Wasn't that in Indiana Jones? Surely you didn't just say that. It exists, man.
Swiss naturalist
It exists.
Conrad Gessner published a 4-volume encyclopedia from 1516 to 1565 entitled Historiae Animalium. He mentioned dragons as very rare but still living creatures.
Wait, really?
Aldrovandus
D, that one wasn't real? I didn't even know that. I always thought that one was real.
is considered by many to be the father of modern natural.
Also, let me just tell you, as somebody who worked for like almost 2 years for a food and travel channel in Asia that specialized in weird foods that like Westerners would consider weird, I kind of believe it. I kind of believe that people do that. I kind of do. People are incredibly cruel to animals in general. Like, in ways that shock the fuck out of me. You know? I think I could believe that being weird, being true. I could believe it.
He traveled extensively, collected thousands of animals and plants, and created the first ever natural...
Okay, this sucks, dude. Fuck it. We're going over to the YouTuber.
So before we start off this video...
Okay, this is his first video. I think that's how I planned this. Yes, so this is his very first video. So this guy published 11 months ago, bailing a stranger out of jail. And then over the last month, has bailed 16 people out of jail. I have no the fucking idea. Also, this is his first video. He has to have published other stuff. How does he have a sponsorship already? How does he have a sponsorship on his very first publish?
I want to give a huge shout out to Quicks. If you want to earn money
Maltese, why not both?
from watching videos, make sure you guys go download Quicks. It's like TikTok, but you actually earn money from watching videos. Also, I'm doing a $100 giveaway to one of the first 100 followers that I have on Quicks. If you guys want free money, go download Quicks and follow me at...
Free money? Free money? No way!
Money. All right, boys, so we're in New York City now. We're about to hit some grub real quick, and a little special guest is gonna let me drive the Tesla today in fucking New York. Elliot, dude, you're a fucking legend. This is the man, the myth, the legend, letting Cedar drive his Tesla today. Yo, it feels like I'm driving a golf cart right now. Like, not in a bad way, though.
Put it on a full self-driving, man.
Full self-driving? Yo!
Park right here. Put you in park. And then change it to... But you gotta keep your eyes on the road, otherwise we're gonna get strikes,
Okay.
right?
So it's gonna drive on its own now?
Yeah.
I don't even gotta press the gas?
Nothing, bro.
What?
Maybe a little bit. I never did it with this many trucks.
Yo!
It scans your face?
No, I had to, dude. I thought it was gonna hit that lady. She ran out on the road. Yo! Yo, it's what? Yo!
You touched it again?
Yo, I had to. I don't want to wreck your car. All right, fuck it. We're going balls to the wall now.
We're going balls.
All right, we're going balls to the wall. Yeah.
When do they free people from jail?
So why are you?
What is this video?
You know, I trust that it will be amazing regardless.
Elliot's like telling me to like test out the speed and shit on these fucking roads. So
Residential area.
let's see. Oh shit, dude.
You feel that torque. Let's do it.
They sell the Tesla to bail people from jail?
This is by far the craziest video I have.
Okay, now we're just out of jail.
Jail right now. We're about to bail a complete stranger out of jail.
And now we're just out of jail. What the fuck?
All right, boys, here we are. This is low-key like not a local jail. It's kind of like a prison. So this guy got arrested for sleeping on the beach, and I feel really bad. It's a random person I've never met a day in my life, but I'm gonna bail him out of jail.
Wait, this is fucking awesome.
Yeah, we gotta go through a metal detector. How's it going? I'm just bailing someone out today.
So no cell phones, no weapons, no tobacco products are allowed. You can leave it with this gentleman here. What's that?
Oh, the mic.
Yo, Ray K, what up, man? Welcome in. Guys, please go follow Ray K. Ray K is an awesome Palestinian streamer based in Chicago. Got it all going on. Does a lot of really good streams, like translating local Israeli media and watching really cool. You call me a noob, bro? What do you call me, a noob? What is this? What is this? No, Ray K is awesome. Please go follow. New streamer on the block. Somebody you're gonna wanna pay attention to. I promise.
Yeah.
Oh, it's in my email. Oh, it's not working. Yeah, Ray K, what do you think about dragons? Do you think dragons existed or not?
Bail paid. We bailed out Christopher. Let's go, dude.
What?
Oh my god. It's gonna take 2 hours for him to get out.
You're lying.
I swear to God. 2 hours, bro. What takes 2 hours? Let him out.
Bro, oh my god. I love he's like, nah, I'm not waiting. This guy in here is like in prison and you're about to free him and he's like, nah, it takes too long. I'm out.
Out of the cell and then that's it, bro.
Is he coming out for real right now?
No, dead ass. I'm not playing with you. It's gonna take 2 hours.
That's fucked.
2 hours later.
First day I gave my mama 100 rats.
Christopher, I'm Cade.
Trey Dog.
Do you have any plans or what?
I gotta go to Myrtle Beach jail. So I gotta get all my stuff. Still had a book bag with all my stuff in it. See, this right here ain't even mine. They just handed me this.
So what'd you get arrested for?
Okay, I fell asleep on a beach access.
And they arrested you for that?
Arrested me, I swear to God. So I passed out there. I
Bro.
woke up myself. I passed back out. He got woken up by the police. And he was like, "You're good to go." I was like, "Cool." And then passed back out, and my homegirl woke me up. I passed back
out again.
And then that same police came up and locked my ass up. What about the girl?
Yeah, where'd the girl?
I don't know. She dipped out somewhere.
How long was you about to sit in there, like, after today?
Probably to the earliest Friday.
Damn, dude.
What's it like being in there, like?
In jail?
Yeah.
Like right now, we're in a room all day for 23 hours.
23? It's like solitary confinement?
Yeah, we got people in the room with us, but so it's not solitary, but it's...
Put it out there.
What you got?
You can probably smell it.
No way you got butt in there.
I got butt in there.
No way. Bro,
What the fuck?
That is insane.
Yo.
Crazy that they left you with all that.
Oh, it's hidden in the razor blade?
No way.
Yo!
Bro's a fucking mastermind.
That is...
He literally got arrested with weed. They never found it and they gave it back to him.
Welcome home, brother. That's for you.
Based.
Hell yeah. But like the question is, should we go to like the strip club and fucking see some ass and get drunk or what?
What?
Cause like I'm down.
I feel like if I owe y'all something like this.
You don't owe us shit.
Yeah, you don't owe us shit.
I owe y'all everything.
He's like, fuck this YouTube shit, bro. Let's go to a strip club. He said, fuck this YouTube shit. Can you buy me beer?
This is a good ass guy because he keeps asking, like, yo, do I owe y'all anything? Like,
Fuck jail, dude.
When I got older, I got a little smarter. Stop fucking no pig. That's when I had to learn. I fucked on the slip from the bed.
Fucking bro.
Yes, sir.
All right, Chris. Nice to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet you.
Have a good one, bro.
Y'all too.
All of a sudden, Chris got cold feet about going to a steakhouse. We still got to go to a steakhouse, so I think we're gonna go pick up a random homeless person and take him to a steakhouse. You got any plans later?
No.
You want to come to a steakhouse with us?
What's your catch? What do you need?
There's no catch. You stay around here or what?
No, I just got into town to find a bridge to crash under anyway.
Why are you crashing under a bridge?
Because I don't have another option.
You don't have another option?
Would you rather go to Rio's or get a fucking place to stay
Are you
tonight?
kidding me? I'd love a place to stay, man. I could take a shower.
Hold on.
Fuck yeah.
How about let's do both?
Do both?
Let's do both.
Yeah, right.
No, I swear to God.
Fuck yeah.
No, I'm
Are you
dead ass serious. Let's do both. Let's go to the steakhouse and I'll buy you a hotel room tonight.
You guys ain't got no guns on
No, I swear. So like, was that the most random thing that's ever happened to you or what?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm 51 years old. Nothing like that ever happened.
This is so weird.
You gotta get on quick, start getting paid to watch videos.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you get paid to watch videos on Quicks.
Did you know that?
That's what's paying.
Yeah, per view you get paid, and it's insane. And like, you know how TikTok and all that stuff.
God. He's like, dude, why are you homeless? You can just get paid to watch videos on Quicks.
Promotes like graphic content and pornography. Well, guess what? Quicks doesn't, and you can also earn money by just watching videos. Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
Dude, this is so deranged.
I said, baby, this that highlight. You done hop spaceship, love enjoy the flight. Yeah, I got drugs on my spaceship and I get hella high. I'm sliding by myself, don't need a Cody, just an alibi. It's built the ass by the
Wait, it's so funny that everybody's like, nah, I don't want to go to a steakhouse.
Get 40 for yourself. This is for the hotel. There should be 10 left over for you, or like 5 right there. So, is there anything you want to say to the viewers?
Yeah, no, I'm just still baffled.
Why are you baffled?
Because this kind of thing never happens to me. So I mean.
Well, obviously you did something good recently, so I'm happy we could do this. This is our Christmas present to you, man.
It's more than a Christmas present, trust me.
I guess this is farewell, man. It was nice meeting you.
Hey, okay, so you got my number?
I got your number, so I'll be calling you in the morning.
Nice meeting you, Cliff. For real, bro.
You too. Hey.
Is this leftist? No. I don't think so, but it is like, I mean, I don't think he's doing harm. Like, there's no harm yet. He freed a person from jail. That's like extreme good.
Merry Christmas, man.
Thank you, guys.
Yes, sir. All right, now get in there and beat your dick right now. Go ahead.
Oh, I got it. I told you the last day we're gonna hook you, but
Oh my God, this is such chaotic good. You're so right.
you get to have her the entire day.
Hey, enjoy your night.
Have a good one, brother.
Enjoy your night, dog.
If it's real, it's still better to film charity than to do no acts of charity at all, I think. I think you're right. Yeah. That's a great way to put it.
Thanks, guys.
Yep.
Sir. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. This video has been fucking insane.
Yeah, like it's gross. There is something dirty about it. I want to take a shower, but at the same time, I can't hate. You know what I mean? All right, so that was his very first video 11 months ago. He's been publishing like a fucking demon for the last month. And this is his newest video. Bailing 10 strangers out of jail.
Let's go show Carl the party bus. Right, let's go. Let's go. Let's party. Right. Yeah. They got you again? So before we get into this video, I just want to give a huge shout out to Triumph for sponsoring this video. Triumph is the best wagering app out there and you can download it on the App Store. But without further
gambling,
let's get into this video. Welcome back to another video. So today's by far the biggest video we have ever filmed.
More free money.
Over a month. It's been some time, but finally we're doing it today. We're bailing 10 strangers out of jail at one time, and we have a party bus for the day. So we're gonna load everyone up in the party bus and go have a blast. But right now, we're on the way to pick up a little special guest.
They rented a party bus to go to jail.
And the only Cousin Jay is joining today's video. Let's go, dude. Let's go, baby. We're both fitted up right now.
Yeah, I have a
Dude, can like anybody find out? C. Duerk. Where was he? What was he doing? Like, what is his background? C. Duerk. He's got like 20,000 on Instagram. feel like that's not even that much. Wait, what are these videos?
What do you have to say?
Get out of my face.
Huh?
Just get out of my face.
I said don't talk to me like
I
that.
said get out of my face.
Stand down, little guy.
Little guy.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yo, get out of my face.
All right, calm down, dude.
You live streaming. You trying to be tough. Get out of my
If you take another step,
What are you gonna do? You
if
gonna live
you
stream me and do something stupid?
take another step, we're live streaming.
Okay, so he used to be a menace. He used to be a nuisance streamer.
You don't know shit, man.
Get out of here.
Sir.
Get out of here.
You don't know shit, sir.
Yeah, let's
Should we
go.
go? Let's go.
Come on, motherfucker.
What the hell? What do you think about Kanye West running for president?
Fuck no. You guys don't know shit.
You don't know shit, man.
Get out of here.
Sir.
Get out of
He just would disrespect people. There's police.
Don't touch him. Don't touch him. We're gone. We're gone. Hey, hey, hey.
Call the cops. Call the cops.
Come on, John. Come on.
Call the cops.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, we ought to go get those cops.
Should we snitch?
Yeah.
No way. My fucking uncle just got assaulted. What the hell?
He pulls the taser
Should we snitch?
on him, and he threatened me with a baton.
Basically, I just want to let you know there's trouble over there. Basically, there's
At
trouble
that big
around the
truck right in
corner.
the corner.
Don't touch him. Don't touch him.
Get the fuck
Don't
off.
touch him. We're gone. We're gone. Hey.
What the fuck is going on in that? Wait, so he is a kick streamer? Is he though? He doesn't have kick anywhere. But he's been making videos for a long time. 37 followers on Kick? Yeah, that's not where he's streaming.
No, you put it on. You put it on. If you ever need a
Oh, one of the videos had his Kick name?
suit for cheap,
I don't know what to think, man.
$16.
Or you just ask one of your homeboys, like, before you show up to a shoot.
Driver Michael T, he's a legend.
How are you? What's up, Mike?
He's a legend. We got a list with 10 people on it, so went a little over the budget with the bail, but we got 10 people though. The video I filmed with Cousin Jay, we bailed out 4 strangers. By the time you guys see this video, the other video will be posted on Cousin Jay's channel. Don't miss out, it's a banger. We worked hard on that video, so make sure you check it out. The link to Cousin Jay's channel will be in the description. Shout out to my brother Carson. He's been helping with this whole video. He's basically the brains behind this operation, so shout out Carson.
W. Carson.
That's not Terrence, is it? Oh my God! Hop on the party bus. We're going to party, baby. Let's go. How you been?
We getting lit today.
Bro.
Yeah, we're getting lit.
Dude, like this guy is building more of a community than anybody on the left. Like, homie actually is like, look, he's just pulling up this community. Can you drive around your neighborhood and pick up people and be like, let's go, bro. We're gonna go to a protest like right now. Can you do that and get them to jump in your party bus?
Yo.
Yeah, I got the most.
I can't.
Feels good to be back. I never thought I would.
I gotta hit up 7 signal groups.
I had to write down 10 people's names at once.
I gotta make a party full.
Now everything's set up, so in the meantime, we're gonna go talk to strangers and ask them what they think about this whole idea. We just bailed 10 random people out of jail, and we have a party bus waiting for them right over there. What do you think about that?
Do you know any of these?
No, they're just complete strangers.
You are one of the angels. There's always angels around you.
Speaking of angels, none of this would be possible without my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Amen.
I think it's fantastic. People that would take time to help others. God bless y'all.
Just pick people over the jail at the party bus. Yeah, bro.
Should have invited her to the party bus.
Oh, that was the perfect little moment right there. Jay can't miss this. He thinks he found the love of his life right now.
Why don't you come party with us?
I'm here for my husband. He's a Vietnam veteran.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Very nice to meet you, nice, young man.
Thank you so much.
Bail her husband out.
Started rizzing Cousin Jay out of nowhere, bro.
Yeah, but she got a man, so like.
Gotta back off a little bit, yeah.
Bail her husband out right now.
Yeah. Keep it easy. All right, so we just paid all their bail. Tell me if you know any of these people, okay? All right.
Oh, but dude! That's everything.
First picture we show them.
Yeah.
Okay, if you guys are liking this video so far, feel free to drop a like and a sub. That would help out a lot. We are about to hit 20K subs, which is actually surreal to me. A month and a half ago, I was at like 3,000 subs, and that was after like 2.5 years of doing YouTube. It's very surreal to me, honestly. It's very surreal.
You pick me up over there in a random bus that I thought was on?
Cousin Jay's a Nelk boy? Oh, interesting.
Pretty surreal. Like, it's Jim Carrey surreal.
But I do genuinely love you guys, and I do really appreciate everything you guys have been making happen. None of this stuff would be even close to possible if it wasn't for you guys supporting the videos. So I really do appreciate that.
Someone finally came out.
Yeah, we're thinking someone's coming out right now, so we got to check and make sure it's one of the people we bailed out. Wait, Jacob?
I mean, I totally believe this guy voted for Trump. Like, I would say 99-1 chances this guy voted for Trump.
We bailed you out, man. Bro, that's crazy. Oh, we got a party bus ready for you to get in it too if you're down.
Word?
Yeah, we're gonna go fucking party, man.
Okay. Bro, you guys look familiar as hell.
Oh no, we're just random people.
Nah, you don't know me.
All black people look alike.
No.
Are you down to go party on the party bus?
Man, let's go party, man.
How you doing?
Let's get it.
Jacob. That's
Jay, how does it feel to be out?
I mean, bro, so I just did 3 months in here.
Oh my God.
Was out for like 7 hours and came back.
No. Would you come back in for loitering? So they're just trying to get you on anything.
Loitering?
They know your face, you know, you kind of.
Damn.
Dude, you look so familiar. You look like somebody I've seen on YouTube, though.
He's just a normal guy.
I don't do YouTube.
What flavor you got?
Oh, we both got Geek Bars. I got Miami, man.
Oh, that's nice.
I've seen some comments in the comment section just saying I should quit, and you're right. Nicotine's a terrible habit.
That's it.
No, Jay, please, it's brand new. Please, Jay, don't do it. It's brand new, please.
How would you, should I do
Oh,
it?
no.
I mean, I would be hurt.
Please don't make me do it.
All right, all right, don't. Yo, no,
Do it.
no.
Yeah. Oh! Yeah! I didn't think you was gonna do that.
I know you're not mad. You're just a little disappointed. We have more important things to worry about right now. We have 9 more important things to worry about.
Bro,
Find you a good
that would ruin my day.
seat, wherever fits best.
So what, we waiting on 9 others?
Yeah, we're waiting on 9 others.
Nice suits.
Thanks.
$16 at Goodwill.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Let's go, dude. Wait, so you said you know who this guy is?
Bro, we got...
Don't fuck up my chemical. Don't fuck up my chemical imbalances, brother.
Locked up together. Who else?
Okay.
That's his mom.
I figured I bailed out. Okay, that's another thing.
family?
I haven't said it yet, but I figured I bailed a mom and a son out.
We got locked up together, right?
Right.
So as I'm getting released, they're like, pack it up for release. And I'm like, I'm coming out the door, I'm in just my drawers. I'm like, look, y'all gonna have to call and verify this. Dude that got locked up, he's like, how'd you get out? How you getting out?
I don't know.
Shit, he's about to get out too.
You about to get out too?
Let's go.
The major over the jail, she's like, do you know who bonded you out? And I'm like, bro, no clue. I said, do you know who bonded me out? And she was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure some random guy just bonded you out. I said, some random guy? I said, how many people did this random guy bond out? She said, a lot.
Based.
For being honest, Jesus Christ did send me here today. I was doing a lot of bad stuff, and he put me on a new path, and this is where it's leading so far. So.
I mean, unironically, this is literally what bail funds do. Like when you donate to a bail fund, this is literally what they do. You know?
Let's go. What's up, dog?
All right, we're thinking there's some more of them coming out right now, so we got to make sure. Daniel, we bailed you out. Anthony,
We got all you guys
we
out.
bailed you out. Last name's Smith. We bailed you out too. You guys are down. We got a party bus waiting over there. We're gonna go have some fun and party. We bailed your mom out, but she hasn't come out yet.
Yo! What the fuck?
What's going on?
Sup guys? Sup guys?
What the fuck?
Oh, you don't know us. You just bail strangers every day. You down to come party on the party bus?
For sure.
Let's do it. Why were you in there?
I mean,
Loitering and
dude, for loitering again. What the fuck? That's insane. Why are we putting people in prison? Why are they on bail for loitering? That's insane. Also, though, that situation right there at the door felt a little exploitive and weird. Like, do they really have a choice to do party bus? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, do y'all want to go to a strip club now? Right. Like, it feels like, okay, like they're all like looking at him like, what are you getting out of this? And why are you doing this? And it's really weird. Like
something silly. Like they were just trying to bother me.
Free on three. Free on three. 1, 2, 3, free. Let's go. So 4 of them have come out so far.
Sure.
We got another wave of people coming out. Miguel, we bailed you out along with a few other strangers. If you're down, we got a party bus. We got you out too.
Where y'all going?
We're going to party in the party bus.
I'm going down the street down here. I need a light and
We got a lighter for you if you just want to come smoke and talk about it.
Yeah.
Just want to clarify this. We don't work with the government or anything. We just do our own thing.
work for the government.
No, hell no, hell no. I have a funny story. About a month and a half ago, I got arrested, and you were in there with me. Yeah, you're bailed out.
name?
My name's Christian.
Christian.
He was arrested?
My name's Skipper.
Nice to meet you, Skipper.
I mess around and go down. The store's right down the street, right?
Yeah. So just to clarify, Skipper doesn't want to come, so we're gonna let him go do his own thing.
I'm going
Based.
to go get me a daggum bottle of daggum mom.
Best of luck. I hope you get everywhere safe. He's got a soda for you, so.
Take it easy, bro.
All right, Skipper, be safe, all right?
Boomhauer.
How's everyone feeling?
Bro, feeling blessed.
Yeah?
Feeling blessed.
How you feeling, Miguel? Feeling good? Nice to meet you. I'm Christian. We're in on Carl, Lauren.
Oh, another.
Wait, what is this? His community page? What the fuck? What? The first image I know. What is that?
The girl? They said where the girls at. We got the girls.
Lauren and Sonia.
We just bailed you guys out. You two ladies back there. Because we just felt like it.
We bailed strangers out and stuff.
We bailed your son out. 10 different people total.
How? And it was random?
Random.
Yeah, random.
How did you get me and my son?
I saw his mom and son, and I was like, I have to do it, right?
Oh,
right?
Well, hey, where is he?
If you're down, we got a party bus for you guys to load up in. If you want to come too, come on, let's go. She needs to go to the state Maryland.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Well, we're not gonna be able to take you to Maryland, but is there anything we can do for you though? Because we don't want to just leave you here.
No, can you just revoke my bond?
Yeah, I can talk to the people right
Is
now.
that a thing? I think we got the first person ever that we bailed out that doesn't want to come and didn't want to be out of jail. So now I feel
The
like
second one.
and we're trying to figure something out. Cousin Jay's inside trying to figure something out with the cops. The people who made this happen.
Wait, she's trying to go. Wait, she's trying to go back in there? Wait, what? Revoke her bond. What does that even mean? she'd rather be back in than with this lot. She might have not have anywhere else to go. Yeah, but prison is pretty torturous, dude.
Triumph is a skill-based wagering app where you can bet money. You can go and download it from the App Store if you just look up Triumph. It's a great app. If you guys want, I can show you real quick.
That sounds really cool.
You play against random people that it match makes you against. It's basically a winner-take-all kind of deal. It's a free-to-play game, but you can deposit money as well and bet on it.
It's called Triumph.
And gamble.
It's called Triumph. You can deposit money with Apple.
This is so fucked.
Easy way to deposit money. If you
This is so fucked.
download Triumph.
Thank you, Triumph.
Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. God, we lived in such a cursed timeline. God, we're so fucking fucked. Our life is so, God, it's so fucked. It's exactly what I thought it would be, by the way.
Let's go. I think the last two people are coming out, so we're gonna see what happens here. Carl, we just bailed you out. Me and cousin Jay.
What's up, my dog?
All right. We bailed 10 strangers out of jail, and there's a party bus waiting for us.
All right, let's go.
You down to get the party? All right, let's go.
Woo! How did that?
Yo, what up, Blue Wave? I'm a filmmaker. I'm an activist. We talk a lot about like on the ground activism and how to organize in our own communities. And sometimes we just fuck around. And tonight we did like advice from chat. We are now watching this weird like Gen Z Zoomer YouTuber whose whole shtick is bailing people out of jail. And we're trying to find out if this is based or not. It's really weird, but yeah, we do react some gaming. Mostly just chilling.
What's the deal here?
Talking politics.
Yeah, we rolled the dice, picked random people, and the best game on the App Store made it happen. Triumph.
Really?
Yeah.
Is this some kind of like joke or something?
No, it's not a joke. No,
promise you, man. I can't believe it, but hey, it's, what are y'all doing this for? I just out of kindness or?
I like making YouTube videos.
Right.
And I like helping people.
Right.
So boom, it's a mashup of both of them.
I mean, I'm sitting here thinking because I just went to court yesterday, and they give me 16 days. I already put 6 days in. I had to be probably another week in here before I got out.
If you had to rate Cousin Jay's fit, what would you rate it? 1 out of 10.
Dude, like what price would you put on a week of your life? You know what I mean? Like it's hard to understate how important this fucking work is. These people aren't dangerous. They just like don't have resources. You know? Like a lot of these people were arrested for loitering. For loitering.
Dog, I like it.
You got the camo.
Let's go. Where though?
On my phone somewhere.
Glad to be out.
Yeah, I'm glad to be out. I'm not even from this place.
I can't believe I almost forgot, but last but not least, Michael is coming out. Michael from last video, little flashback. Looks like the lady that we bailed out that didn't want to come out, they're gonna reprocess her back in there so she can go back to where she wanted to be.
Yeah, I spoke with Garcia.
Legend. Shout out Garcia, making things happen. Let's go show Carl the party bus.
All right, let's go.
Let's go. Let's party.
Right.
Yeah.
Everyone, welcome Carl.
Let's go, Carl.
How would being put in jail fix your car?
Michael, who's the last.
It would get your car towed, and then you would have to pay $300 to get it back.
Such a cool
and then it would
feeling.
still be broken.
Hate to see him back in here, so we're gonna talk to him about that.
Last but not least.
Last but not least. What the hell?
I was stood there, like man, straight up.
At least you're back out now, right?
Yeah.
But you can't let him get you again, though.
I know.
Can't let him get
I
you
know,
again.
that's right.
We got a party bus waiting for us. You want to go?
Oh, I see, Bigfoot. You're saying like, okay, I get it. Like, if you could work, like, yeah, I think most Americans are making that calculation. But what would you pay to not be in jail for a week? You know what I mean? That's what I was kind of going on. Yeah, I mean, everybody work it. Yeah, right. Also, yeah, you do. I wouldn't say that. I would not say working a job is already worse than jail, because in jail you're working a job and you're not getting paid. And you're not free. And you can't go home and you can't do anything. Oh, I know, Doodle. I miss her too. I miss the kitten so much. We're getting pics and stuff though.
2 people so far that we bailed out didn't want to end up coming, but 2 other people, Terrence and this other lady that we didn't bail out, wanted to join. So we're making up for the other 2 people.
We can hop in there and grab something to eat. How does that sound?
Sound good? All right, let's do it.
Oh, that ugly guy came out? Oh, dude, we was in the same A1.
Really? We got everyone up in the party bus now, and this is awesome. We got all of our friends together in one place. Shout out Michael. He's being very patient. Michael T. The legend Michael T. He's being very patient with us. He's being very cool. So shout out to this guy.
We got the best group of people right here, right?
Let's go! Hey, shout out Triumph. How you feeling behind the camera?
Feeling great.
You feeling great?
Shout out Cedar. He's changing the world.
Shout out
one
Ben.
day at a time.
Let's
Shout
go,
out
Ben.
Triumph for making this happen.
Lately I ain't feeling like the best. My heart out my chest, and you wonder why my life is so bad. You gotta get out of my head.
I hope they're listening to better music in the car.
Let's go. You're to hear first. One word, baby. Shout out to Triumph. Wait a minute, that's like 4 words. Anyway, shout out to Triumph.
All right, so all of our friends are ordering their food right now. How are you feeling, Jay?
I'm feeling like $1 million. Yeah, everyone's ordering their food right now.
You get some.
If you were doing good, would you make a YouTube video out of it? No. I do good. Do. And I don't make YouTube videos out of it. But I mean, I would probably like talk about my life on stream, you know?
Miguel, you good? Got you some.
This is just wild.
Let me know if you need anything. Just come to me and let me know. All right? What'd you order, Jay?
I ordered a quarter pounder.
Feels a bit like clout chasing? Of course it is.
Small caramel frappuccino.
Shout out the whole team, Vesh.
Are we missing something then? So, yeah, I don't know. This guy's motivations are definitely corrupt. This guy's motivations are definitely corrupt. For sure. For sure. He's fucking advertising for, like, gambling ads. You know, he's doing gambling ads. But the effects, dude, the results are great. Like, I think objectively, these are good things to do. He's fucking, yeah, still good deeds. Like somebody said in chat, this guy is like the definition of chaotic good.
Shout out Cousin Jay. Carson's been helping out a ton behind the scenes.
Yeah, promoting gambling to the people he just freed from jail. Definitely fucking bad.
So what? You ended up getting
and weird.
Yeah, got busted up again.
But we're not gonna let it happen again, right?
That's right.
All right, so a few of our friends are leaving right now. They're gonna Uber. They got some places to be. They said they need to get their stuff from the police departments and stuff. So you guys be safe.
I will.
Please stay away from the cops, okay?
Oh, definitely.
All right, love you guys. All right, so now we're gonna load back up into the bus.
They're literally on their way to the police station.
The rest of these legends, we're gonna go get them a hotel room. So huge shout out to Coastal Transportation for this party bus.
I mean, just donate to bail funds.
Yeah, shout out Michael D. He's a legend.
If bail funds are still legal where you live, like this is literally just doing the work of a bail fund. And it's not, bail funds don't film it, but they do this all the time. Yeah. You should donate to bail funds for sure.
Yeah, let's get a round of applause.
I was just in that jail and I was saying, if there's an afterlife and you can show me what's up, show me something. And I didn't expect this.
These guys have been awesome. Every single one of you guys.
Do bail funds have a party bus? Probably not.
It's been an awesome day. Of course, guys, of course. Special shout out to my boy Michael.
What's up?
What do you got to say to the viewers? They all loved you in the last video.
I love them too.
Let's go. But a lot of people were flaming me because apparently 50 Cent nor Eminem have been to a Diddy party.
Oh well.
They said
they said you were faster than I am in bed, so.
Yeah, and that's pretty fast. Group hug, everyone in. Come on, Miguel, everyone in.
Father God, thank you for sending these men our way to bond us out of jail today.
Got a prayer.
And give us a roof over our
Got to pray before we go to the strip club and get fucked up.
head tonight, Father. We pray that you guide us in our path, and we pray that you keep us in good faith and good spirit. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Shout out to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Without him, none of this would be happening. They're going to go.
Bro, I love that. I love him turning to the camera and saying that as if it's a sponsorship. It literally feels like a sponsored, like an ad.
Get a hotel room right now, and then we're going to get out of here. But thank you guys so very much for tuning into this video.
Shout out God. Thank you, Jesus Christ. If you guys want to find guarantee a spot in the afterlife, check out JesusChrist.com.
Been absolutely nuts. Keep tuning into the channel because the videos are always going to keep coming as long as you guys like it. Let's go. Shout out Cousin Jay, bro, for popping out during this video. This has been a banger. It's been insane.
Amazing, man.
This has been crazy. Go subscribe to him. Link in the description. Go check out our bailing video. Any final words?
I mean, you usually say, do you have any inspirational words you want to say to the people? Hey, just do it.
Just do it, baby. Don't think. Don't hesitate. Just do it. Love you guys.
Nike sponsorship? Nike sponsorship? Should we do more? Bailing a stranger out of jail and taking them on a helicopter.
I don't know if I'm ready.
Use my code for 10% of your sins wiped clean. That's funny as fuck.
Ready for this? Welcome back to another C-Dirk video. We're at the jail bailing out some more strangers. This time we're gonna run it back. We're gonna ask the person if they want $100 or we can bail another stranger out of jail. We're here bailing a stranger.
Oh my God. Double it or pass it on? No way, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Out of jail, what do you think about that?
I think it's a good thing.
Do you think it'll be dangerous at all, or?
I wouldn't think so.
Wouldn't think so?
No.
I seen when y'all was playing basketball with the last people.
Wait, you saw Carmichael? He was low-key cooking.
Yeah, I was looking at it on Facebook. I was like, man.
Have a good one.
Right, she's a fucking fan of his content and she's a bondsman. That's awesome.
I got you. I will. Every time we come here, dude, Trey's first immediate reaction is go to the vending machine.
Dude, it's good prices.
And we have to sit out here for like 3 hours at a time, so it's not bad. Always got immigration hold. Well, I'll go find someone else. I'll be right back. Apparently this dude has immigration.
I don't know where they are.
I don't even know what that means. So we're gonna find someone else.
Wait.
You watching this if you want.
Oh my God. Did you hear that?
Is go to the vending machine.
Dude, it's good prices.
And we have to sit out here for like 3 hours at a time, so it's not bad. Always got immigration hold. Well, I'll go find someone else. I'll be right back. Apparently this dude.
I'm gonna go find someone else. I'll be right back.
It has immigration hold. I don't even know what that means. So we're gonna find someone else. To any of you watching this, if you want to do a good deed for the day, go to your nearest jail and pay the cheapest cash bail you can find for a non-violent offender. We bailed out Neil. It should take about an hour to 2. But in the meantime, we're gonna go ask some more people what they think about this whole series. We're bailing a stranger out of jail.
I see what you guys do. I know who you are.
Oh, you seen it?
Yeah.
What do you think about that though, overall?
Hey man, do what you gotta do, you know?
I'm big on doing community work and what they're doing. I want to say to you, young man, what you are doing in this community is honorable.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
And I appreciate you. I'm gonna give you a 100%.
5.
Bro, how can I sit here and critique this motherfucking kid when every single person in the community is like, you are an angel. Thank you. Nobody gives a fuck about these people, and I'm working in this, and it means so much that somebody cares. Like, how can I fucking critique him? What am I supposed to do? This doesn't change system at all. You're right. But it fucking saves a week out of a person's life. Some of these people have been in there for 3 months for loitering. He's freeing a person from jail, dude.
5 hours later.
This is like the 5th person that's come out and it's not it. Hello? Is anyone there? I'm starting to think they're holding Neil hostage in there. This is getting intense. Oh, we've been here for about...
Wait, what did you think they were doing before you got there? You're starting to think they're holding him hostage? What part of pay me or I keep him did you not understand? That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing.
About 5 hours and our buddy's still not out.
Hey, I'm not too sure what's going on with that. Whenever he does get released, he gets released. We don't have any control over what time he gets released.
All right, we think this is Neil coming out right now. What's up, man?
How y'all doing?
Just bailed you out.
Dude, they do not care.
Y'all gonna take me home too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, I have a little offer for you first. So you can either have $100 cash or we can bail another stranger out of jail.
I hate this.
I'm the stranger.
He said bye. Of course.
Hey, you're taking the money. What about the other people locked up?
Oh, shut the fuck. Go help them, dude. I don't have $100 to help them, bro. Go help them.
It'll be okay. God bless you.
Regardless, we're gonna come back tomorrow and bail a stranger out.
I heard about y'all guys. That y'all be going around and getting people out. How my name come up in this?
Well, we just found you on the website. We were like, this guy looks like he gets a lot of girls. And so I was like, he could be a perfect wingman, you know what I mean?
This right here helped me a whole lot.
Hell yeah.
Pretty privilege.
I never talked to nobody.
Not one bit?
Yeah, I did. What they ain't gonna eat, let me have.
Right. Presidential service here. Let's go. Do you want any food or anything?
You go to the store.
Ooh.
I'm hungry. When they came and said, pack up your gear to go, I said, who that? What?
Jesus was looking out for you. That's all I gotta say, man.
Thank you.
Definitely
100%.
won't be using your right hand tonight.
It depends on this situation.
Watch out. We got a little critter.
I don't fuck with no spider.
So can we be friends now?
Why can't we be friends?
I was just making
Why
sure.
can't we be
Hey,
friends?
one of the most unique things we found out so far about Newell is he hates spiders.
Yeah, always safe.
Oh, is that another spider, Newell? Wait, what'd you say?
Got to go.
Gotta go. All right, let's get out of here.
I came to the gate. Somebody said, Neil, 3 white dudes. What the fuck I do to y'all?
When it comes to women, what's your type?
Prostitutes. I can fuck with ladies.
You just look like a cool individual, man.
I try to be cool with everybody, bro. I just got hard to go. I need to get shit off my back.
That's a good man right there.
I thought I was going to go to another dorm. Oh, that type of stuff, you getting out. Somebody paid you a bond.
Trump or Kamala?
Who?
Trump or Kamala?
Trump or Kamala? Who the hell is that?
So true, King. So fucking true. Mafia Jinx, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Do we get the shout out? Please, guys, go follow Mafia Jinx. Thank you for the raid. We are raiders. Welcome in. Prepare yourself. Strap in. We have found a Zoomer YouTuber with 27,000 subscribers, and his entire content is bailing random people out of jail. And it's both very weird and also kind of based. It's very strange. It's very. You kind of hit gold with this channel. I agree. It's so strange. I can't look away.
Your biggest accomplishment in life, Neil?
Graduating high school and college.
All right, Neil.
Yeah, no, they're not random. He bails people out according to whether or not they have Riz. He thinks whether or not he thinks they have Riz. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the whole. It's the whole vibe is fucked. It's like the definition of chaotic good. Somebody described it as that. It's literally chaotic good, and the most pure interpretation.
All right, dab me up, Neil.
Be safe, bro, for real.
If you had one final message to the viewers, what is it?
Keep up alive, and I love you.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Oh, dude. Hey, enjoy your freedom. Love you, Neil. All right, well, he ended up taking the $100, but regardless, we're gonna come back tomorrow and we're gonna bail another stranger out of jail. All right, so it's the next day. We just pulled into the jail. I think we decided who we're gonna bail out. We're gonna bail out Shannon. So let's go in and pay her bail and see what's up. So yesterday it ended up taking a crazy amount of time. It took like 5 hours for Newell to end up coming out. So I'm praying that today it'll go by a lot faster.
Don't put me on there. I saw your little TikToks.
Oh, you saw my little TikToks?
Or was it on TikTok? Was it?
Maybe. If you're enjoying this video so far, please leave a like and subscribe. That'd be awesome because we are actually working really hard on these videos and we're gonna keep them coming as long as you guys keep watching. So, but we just paid Shannon's bail, so we're gonna go wait outside for her and hopefully it won't take too long. We bail strangers out of jail.
Oh,
What's
so
up?
how we know you're not scammers?
I'm not a scammer, I'm just paying random people's bails.
So whoever you're bonding out, you actually meet them?
We wait for them to come out and stuff and then we'll give them a ride wherever they're going.
I don't know if I would jump in a car with strangers.
Thank you for your service though.
Thank you for doing what you're doing.
100%.
Who's this cameraman?
Oh, he's just a camera. No, I'm playing. He's Jace. The cops here and stuff and everyone is awesome, so shout out to them. You think this is her coming out right now? Shannon, we bailed you out. Yep. I offered someone yesterday, I bailed them out, and I gave them the chance to either get $100 cash or bail another stranger out, and he chose to bail another stranger out.
I'm the stranger.
Wait, you're It's an odd hobby. What got you in there? So as far as like the cops in there and stuff, do they like treat you good or? 100%.
They really want you to do what they tell you to.
Did you have any cellmates in there?
No.
Is that a good or?
Did he do another God shout out? Did he do another God shout out? Or what did I miss?
Bad thing.
For me, it's good. There's not much to do in there, so.
Wait, he did propaganda?
A lot of ADHD, so I get bored easy. Being trapped in there with nothing to do is just.
They do have a solution for that. It's called the nurse, and they'll give you as many prescription drugs as you want. It's not a solution that I like to go.
100%. I've had the option to take medicine for my ADHD and stuff, but I don't like the thought of medicine. It's going to change who I am, you know?
Not too many people look at it that way and that in-depthly.
All right, I'm going to ask you something crazy. Would you be down to go on a helicopter ride?
Oh, absolutely.
No. Yeah, I was just wondering, will we still have time to ride a helicopter?
If you'll have it here by 6:16 at the latest to make sure they get on a flight, but you should be fine.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, man. It's racing through your head, Shannon.
Sounds like it's good.
So this wasn't the initial plan of the video.
Question mark? Yeah. I don't know, man. I can't explain this. How could you explain this? Like, what?
I was going to wait for someone who I bailed out who wanted to go on a helicopter, so I guess we're going to go on a helicopter. Shannon, I'm kind of scared.
You don't strike me as somebody that's that scared. You bail out homeless people, you have no idea what you're going to do. That takes a bit of bravery.
At least if I die, it'll be with Shannon, right? There you go. What was your first initial thought when you saw us two with the camera outside the gate?
You guys are doing something different. Good for you.
That was your first thought?
Yeah, pretty much.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, she's not in fucking prison anymore.
For other people watching this video, what would that message be?
Enjoy every day, I guess, as best to your ability. It's not always easy, not for any of us.
I feel like a lot of people get caught up in the past and the future, and they don't enjoy the moment they're in. What's the most interesting thing you've seen out here?
True.
The grandmother was walking a dog on a leash, and the mother was walking the son on a leash, side by side.
Wait, what?
I was just sitting there watching the whole thing.
Yeah, dying. I think people have chemical imbalances, and like if you need medicine to feel better, then like there's absolutely no shame in that. Come on. Neither of these people are are people you should be getting opinions about medicine from.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
And I get it, because some kids are very hyper and everything.
So do you usually like stay over by the park, or where do you stay?
I try to stay somewhere different as often as possible, because the more I stay in one location, the more noticeable I become.
It's crazy when you're homeless, you gotta just think a completely different way.
Sometimes it's exciting because it's like, wow, what am I going to eat today? But now I know where all the food is and the feeding schedule and everything, so I know that's not an issue anymore. But now it's more, am I going to sleep today?
Right. Am I gonna get arrested?
Yeah.
Am I gonna stay warm?
Yeah, will I have cigarettes? Will I have a chance to have some vodka later on? I know that's, looked down on and everything like that, but let's help the time go faster.
All right, well, we're pulling up to the helicopter place. How you feeling?
Pretty good.
Pretty good? So you're not nervous at all?
I might get excited.
I guess I'm the only one. If it wasn't for her wanting to go on this, I would not go on it.
Are you excited?
A little bit, yeah, I am kind of excited, honestly.
This is your boarding pass along with your seat on the back.
Thank you so much.
Wait, what the fuck?
A little bit, yeah, I am kind of excited, honestly.
This is your boarding pass along with your seat.
Oh, I thought the digital photos of your experience available $7.99. I wonder how much it would cost. How much this costs? How much do you think this helicopter ride costs?
On the back.
Thank you so much. You too. Shannon, I don't know if I'm ready for this. Oh man, now the nerves are really starting to kick in. Oh my god! Is it too late to back out? Jace behind the camera, what's going through your head right now?
$50?
I'm a little clammy right now, I'm not gonna lie.
You're clammy? What, the nerves kicking in? Oh my goodness.
At least 13, yeah. The power imbalance is still gross, though. Yeah, there is a grossness to that. I agree. I agree with you, but also we have seen him with when people are like, "No, I don't want to go with you." He's like very respectful and lets them go. So I don't know. Yeah, I would not get on a helicopter. No, not Newport's Nori.
Oh my god. What's the initial review?
That was awesome.
It was awesome?
It felt like floating almost.
Yeah, I thought once we got up there that my anxiety would be gone. It got 10 times worse. That's awesome.
Thank you. That was really
100%, no worries. God, that's like doing a line of cocaine right there.
Is that what that's like?
Nah, I've never done it, so I wouldn't know.
That was definitely a first for many reasons. First time somebody bailed me out of jail and said, "Do you want to go for a helicopter ride?" I'm not gonna lie, at first you two were walking out and I heard my name and I'm like, how do these two know my name?
You're telling me, Shannon, once we got up there was no nerves at all?
It was good once we got up there. Yeah, it was just awesome seeing the view and everything.
It was. Would you say it was worth it to come take a ride or what? But I do want to make sure that you have some cash in your pocket, so that's for you. Something.
Are you gonna bail somebody else out though?
Bro, what?
Huh? No, I'll bail someone out anyway.
Yeah, like the last dude we lied, he did.
What, dude? That was a fat stack. Also, good for her, Shannon, with the solidarity.
So that's for you.
Bro, what? Ain't no way those are all 20s. You think those are all 20s? That's a thick ass stack, dude.
Something.
Are you gonna bail somebody else out though if I give this back to you?
Yeah, dude. Aw, that's so sweet of her.
Huh? No, I'll bail someone out anyway.
Yeah, like the last dude we lied.
And also very sweet of him. He says, no, I'll bail somebody out anyway. Like, this is the way to do it, not the $100 or I bail somebody out. That was whack. That was whack.
He took the money. He didn't.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't say bail another person out. We just did it anyway.
I felt like that was just a bad thing to say in a happy moment. So yeah, but he did end up taking the money instead. But
yeah, exactly.
Ended up bailing someone out anyway.
Yeah.
We just almost got in a wreck. Sorry, Shannon. I don't know if you'd be down, but if you'd be down one day to come with us to bail another stranger out of jail.
Absolutely.
So you guys will probably most likely see Shannon in a future video. Let's go. We haven't really done this normally just because I don't know how people would feel that are watching the video, but I have seen a lot of comments recently that say they do want to donate and stuff. How would you feel if we set you up a GoFundMe?
I don't know how I'd access it.
As long as I can have a direct contact with you so I can give you all of it, I can do everything else.
Yeah.
You want to do it?
Yeah.
All right. Shannon's such an amazing lady, and
dude, doing mutual aid.
You guys would feel it, but it seems like a lot of the supporters watching the video do want to donate. So We're gonna go ahead and set up a GoFundMe for Shannon. The link.
Wait, let's check if they did. Oh, here's the GoFundMe. Let's see what they raised. $256. Their goal is $100. That's sick. This kid's kind of, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro.
Link to that will be in the description. So if you want to help, if you can help in any way,
That's sick.
please go.
Put the link in chat. Okay. I mean, I hesitate to because I'm not sure I trust him. I don't know if I really trust. I don't know. Make your own judgment, chat. I'm not asking you to donate. You can look up the link. If you want to, you can look up the link. I want her to get, if you feel like donating to her, you know what? Actually, just donate to your local bail fund. How about that? How about donate to your local bail fund, find a homeless outreach organization that you trust, donate to that instead. How about that?
Oh, Shannon, she's an amazing lady.
You should do that.
So she said this is a good place for her to be dropped off at, so we're going to send her on her way. Shannon, it's an amazing.
Link the video? Okay.
It was, and like I said, when I first came out of jail and I heard my name and I saw you two, and I'm like, oh, it's awesome. Thank you.
That's good. No worries. I got Shannon's email to keep in touch with her. Try not to go back to jail. Mainly be safe. That's the main thing first. This one.
Be safe, Shannon.
Bye, Shannon. All right. Well,
And then she goes back to her life, which is criminalized. Like her life as a homeless person is criminalized. There's no, you know what I mean? They're arresting people for fucking loitering and shit.
End of the video. Thank you guys so much for watching. I love you guys. Be on the lookout for the next video. I love you guys. Let's go.
Okay, I can't stop.
So before we get into this video, I want to thank each and every one of you guys for supporting the recent videos. Without you guys, none of this would be possible. We would not be able to help strangers out like we do. So make sure you keep liking the videos and supporting the videos so we can keep helping people out. But without further ado, let's get into the video. So the plan for today's video is we're gonna give the stranger an opportunity to win some money. Basically, we're gonna play a little fun game of trivia with them. And every question they get right, we're gonna give them $20 cash. So we're about to go inside right now, pick a stranger, and pay the bill.
Bro, I love that he's like, every episode is like tweaking the formula a little bit and like trying to find the best like clickbait combo for this thing. You know what I mean? I do feel like maybe he's trying to do what he thinks is right. Maybe he's doing a lot of lifting here. Like he had a come to Jesus moment from the past shit. And this is him trying to help out, but also Mr. Beastify the content. Yeah, I think he's trying to do Mr. Beast shit, which is like, I mean, Mr. Beast is, a lot of his old content was like just helping random people for no reason on camera. You know what I mean? And so he's doing the same thing. And I think it might be more of like a monkey and a typewriter situation. You know, like where monkeys... Wait, I think I know I liked it. So let me see if I bookmarked it. Ah, frick, I didn't. Let me find it in my likes. Hold on. Yeah, here. So it turns out there are enough messages in XQC's Twitch chat to mostly fulfill the infinite monkey theorem. Here's Romeo and Juliet written only by Twitch chat. Like if you give enough zoomers a camera and the aspirations of doing a YouTube channel, one of them will do this. Accidentally. You know what I mean? Like it's not this guy he's like no theory, all praxis. And I kind of love that. You know what I mean? He's no theory at all. And he's all praxis. Yeah. Accidentally creating mutual aid networks. Exactly. Like, yeah.
bail, so let's see what happens. All right, so everyone we're looking at on the jail website right now, low-key has like an expensive bail. I think the jail is trying to profit off C. Dirk now. I think they're taking advantage of my kindness.
In the future, he's already doing it. All of his sponsors have been the most unethical shit I've ever heard of. He's literally like, if you watch videos, you'll get free money. And doing like crypto gambling. Yeah, like of course.
Trying to raise the prices on me?
I have no idea.
Have you watched any of the videos?
Yeah, I went on there.
You have? Yeah. Let's go. The Legend Garcia is going to see if he can find anyone for us on booking. And if he does, we're going to go.
Now he's becoming known around the prison.
Back to jail.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I know.
Wait, you can use this to probably find where this is, right? J. Reuben Long Detention Center.
It's sad. Like Maryland from 2 videos ago, unfortunately, went back to jail. Excuse me, man. So we're here today and we're bailing a stranger out of jail.
Oh, it's in South Carolina. Why do people say Chicago? Chad just says shit, bro. I swear to God. It's in South Carolina.
Bailing a stranger out of jail. What do you think?
Oh, bailing a stranger out?
Yeah, complete stranger.
Well, it would be nice, you know, because a lot of people are in jail and they're innocent. I applaud people who really do that.
100%, yeah. We find people with like super small charges like loitering, walking in the road, like stuff like that, sleeping on the beach. But thank you though, I just wanted to ask you what you think.
I think it's a marvelous thing that you do.
We're here today bailing a random person out of jail. What do you think about that?
Whatever you want.
Right? World's in my hands. Thank you, Garcia. You found us someone with a less charge. We're gonna go pay their bail and see what's up. They're playing court on the screen right now. So when court's going on, they'll play it like a TV show up here. It's kind of crazy. He already got sentenced? Oh, wow. This dude's already been sentenced. If we didn't bail him out, he'd probably be doing like 30 days in jail.
All right, thank you. You just wait for them outside, okay?
Appreciate it. We're gonna wait outside, wait for him to come out. All right, so since we just paid Michael's bail, we're gonna try to think of the best questions we can ask him. So Eric, how many questions do you think we should give him?
I think we should give him 10 questions, an opportunity to win $200. And I think we should do some easy ones, some hard ones.
Question number 1's gotta be, who was the first president of the United States? We'll do what's 10 times 10.
Oh my God.
Who's running in the presidential election?
Oh, true. I think that's a good one. What's the tallest building in the U.S.? I'm pretty sure it's the Freedom Tower in New York City. So let's see if I'm right. So the World Trade Center is the tallest building in the US. Perfect. Who attended Diddy's party? I think that's a good question.
What? Huh? Huh?
It's pretty common knowledge.
They're gonna think it's pretty common knowledge. What? It's easy. You just say Diddy. Damn, you got him. You're right.
7? Okay, I didn't even know the answer to that, so that's crazy. I'm stupid though. I dropped out of school, so it makes sense. All right, so another question is, we're gonna ask him if he knows how many people are currently incarcerated in the United States. And
oh my God.
the reason I'm gonna ask him that is basically to shed some light on the situation, because it seems that in the US, we have a big problem with overpopulated jails.
Bro, wait. We're getting theory. Wait, does this count? Wait, this guy's actually based. Wait.
And a lot of people getting arrested for no reason that can't afford to get out. So something's got to change with that. What happens if you drop the
into cash bail?
Soap. All right, yeah, that's pretty solid.
No. Okay. Okay. All right.
So now that I'm thinking about it, I think if he gets more than 5 questions right, we're gonna take him to Walmart for a shopping spree, and he can basically get whatever he wants. Is there more land than water on Earth, or more water than land on Earth? That's a good one. So let's just make the last one easy as shit, like the easiest one possible.
What is the fastest land animal? You could just do that, cheetah.
All right, so it looks like we have 10 pretty good questions here. I have confidence that the stranger can get over 5, and we can take him on a Walmart shopping spree. So let's see what happens. All right, so we see a group of people coming out right now. This might be Michael. Little does he know, he's about to make some money. So see if he can get some questions right. We're getting real close to 20 inmates total bailed out. I've kind of lost count, but I'll have to check. Michael? Oh shit. I don't think this is him. Y'all aren't Michael? No Michael? Did you just get out of jail?
Yes.
What do you think about jail?
The place is a pigsty inside.
What do you think about jail?
Is it nasty?
It's nasty. They're very slow. It takes you hours to go in, to get in, and it takes you hours to get out.
Yeah, 0 out of 10.
Reason?
They just blah, 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 blah.
So what were you in there for?
DUI.
DUI? Would you bail yourself out?
I have no idea who bailed me out.
Really? Wait, so another stranger bailed you out?
Somebody bailed me out.
Did you see this guy in there?
Did hear them talking about Michael in there, though.
Oh, they were talking about Michael?
Yeah, so he may be in there.
Oh, that's good. Hey, he's free. Let's go, dude.
Yep.
It's only right to give this place a middle finger, right? Let's do it. Yeah, let's go.
Based.
Toilet paper in there.
Are you serious?
There was pieces of food on the floor. There were bugs, and it looked like somebody smeared shit on the wall.
What?
Yeah, it was just
Jesus.
fucking disgusting. You hold it until you, hey, we need some toilet paper.
So if you had to rate jail 1 out of 10, what's the rating?
I only give this like a 3.
Election day is 6 days away.
Bro, he actually did the 0 out of 10. You guys were memeing and he actually asked them that. No, he gave it a 3. He gave it a 3.
Wait.
Don't Trump.
Oh, you're voting Trump?
They say she's good looking. I don't think she's
A light 3. Transition, yeah.
that good looking, and I think she's looking a little old. She's not bad, but you know what? Take off all those clothes and throw a little booty shorts on there or a tight bikini. That's when you really see, because you know most of them, they hold.
Who are we talking about? What is going on? What is going on?
Together. And then you see them at the beach and they got one of these bathing suits.
He's talking about no, he's not. No, he's not. I'm sorry. Hold on. I missed this. I need to go back. Hold on.
Days away.
Don't Trump.
Jail 1 out of 10. What's the rating?
I only give this like a 3.
Election day is 6 days away.
Don't Trump.
Oh, you're voting Trump?
They say she's good looking. I don't think she's that good looking, and I think she's looking a little old. She's not bad, but you know what? Take off all those clothes and throw a little booty shorts on there or a tight bikini. That's when you really see, because you know most of them, they hold all that shit together. And then you see them at the beach and they got one of these bathing suits on that's got the cutouts. Fat.
Dude, what the fuck? This is some misogyny that you can only really find on Tectone's channel.
And when you see them at the beach, it's such a disappointment.
So right now we're bailing a stranger out of jail and we have 10 trivia questions. So for each question they get right, we're gonna give them $20 cash. Do you think that's a good idea?
Sure, absolutely.
Wait, do you wanna try to answer one of the trivia questions for 20 bucks?
Go for it.
How many colors are there in a rainbow?
Actual colors should really only be.
Yeah, that's the one, Jenny.
So it's 4?
I'd say 4, yeah.
What was the correct answer? 7? You want to try another question for 20 bucks? All right, let's do
I
another.
never thought about it because I always think about the basic color.
What's the tallest building in the U.S.?
I don't think it's the John Hancock Tower. I don't think that's tall enough.
It doesn't look like a cock, does it?
Always the ugliest dudes talking the most shit. Oh, for sure. You think this guy's pulling a lot of tail?
No, the new building they put where the World Trade Center is.
You're correct.
Okay.
$20.
Oh, perfect. Now I got 20 bucks. I'm not broke today.
We think this is Michael coming out right now. I can't tell because they're kind of far away, but let's see. Wait, Michael?
Huh?
Michael?
Yeah.
We bailed you out.
Y'all pay my bail?
Yeah.
All right. Thank y'all.
Yeah, no worries. If you're down, we got a little challenge for you and you can win some money.
Doing
what? Just some trivia questions.
Like, they're like, this guy right now is thinking, oh, fuck. They bailed me out of jail to do some sex shit, some weird shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going to happen right now.
Questions, some fun trivia questions. You down?
Yeah.
Basically,
And then he's like, trivia. We're doing a game show outside of the jail.
10 trivia questions for you, and for each question you get right, you can get $20 cash.
Okay.
So the first question is, who was the first president of the United States?
George Washington.
There you go.
Boom, $20.
$20 cash.
I'd be like, fuck this. This is definitely an episode of Saw. This is the cube, yeah. This is how they got the people in the cube.
All right, question number 2. What's 10 times 10?
100.
It's 20 more.
Base, another $20.
Already. Who are the 2 presidential candidates of 2024?
Donald Trump and Harrison.
Wait, who?
Harrison Ford, right?
Harrison, female.
Harrison?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Kamala Harrison?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, that's her. Yeah. Yep. Well, yeah.
$4 right there. Who are the
There you go.
celebrities that attended Diddy's parties?
50 Cent.
That's one, right?
True.
Eminem.
Oh, he was definitely
True.
at a Diddy party for sure. That's $20 more. Is there more land or water on Earth?
Water.
This guy's on a roll. He's just genius, man. What's the tallest building in the United States?
I don't know.
Wait, didn't you already ask that? Didn't he already get that correct? Oh no, he asked the other guy. My bad.
You don't know that one? All right, we'll move on to the next one. How many colors are there in a rainbow?
8.
Ooh.
Yes.
It was 7. You were close though. You were close. What happens if?
No, you motherfucker. There's ultraviolet. Also, your dumbass little stupid little human eyes just can't see it. Okay, correction. Give me my money. You stupid little bitch. Give me my money.
You drop the soap in jail.
Oh, they get you. I'm dick up in you.
Oh my goodness. Hey, that's a correct answer right there.
Why was that offered as a question? This is so insane. I'm so sorry. This is Al Gore could never have imagined this when he created the internet. And if he did, I think he would not do it. He would not create the internet.
$20 more. How many people are currently incarcerated in the United States?
Too many.
Too many.
Probably 800,000.
800,000? Not quite, but I think it was 1.2 million. But basically,
not quite. It's 150% more.
We're just trying to shed some light on the situation because obviously there's a big issue in the United States with people getting arrested for no reason or just false arrests and all types of stuff.
So I got locked up. That's why I got locked up.
But you got it.
Because he fell asleep outside.
You got locked up because you fell asleep?
Yeah.
So you were sleeping?
House for sale.
Oh, okay, so you were sleeping like in the front yard, or?
Yeah.
What's the fastest land animal?
The cheetah.
That's correct. Let's go, dude. So you got 7 right. We had a plan. If you got more than 5 questions right, we were going to take you to Walmart and just take you on a shopping spree. Would you be down for that?
Oh, yeah.
All right, we got 7 questions right. So he got a little bit of cash in his pocket, and we're also going to take him on a shopping spree.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Where like most people in prisons held on cash bail like this are there because they are homeless. Like being homeless, being poor is criminalized. You know what I mean? It literally is, their existence is criminalized. Existing as a person that can't afford a home is criminal.
Yeah. Do you have any
That's why this guy's so fucking based. This YouTuber, as shitty as he is doing praxis. It's all theory, no praxis. Or no theory, all praxis.
Todd?
4.
4 of them?
Well, it had 6. 2 of them got in a fight.
2 of them got in a fight?
Yeah.
What caused that?
They got in a fight over the sun and the moon. What's more important?
So they fought about...
What's more important, the sun or the moon?
That might be the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
I know it is.
So basically in there, they just drive themselves crazy and just do shit like that?
Yeah.
You glad to be out?
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, how long were you in there
12
for?
days.
12 days?
Yeah, for sleeping.
And how much longer did you have if we didn't bail you?
3 more.
3 more days?
Yeah.
wow. So when that
Cole, we got the Peebers.
They rushed through the door, pulled a taser out, said, "You hit me again, I'll shoot your ass."
Are you serious? Yeah. Moving forward, like, is there any goals you have for the future?
Got back to get my job back.
Where did you work?
Higher Crest, traffic control.
Wow. So Michael seems like a very cool dude. He was very intelligent. He was getting those questions right off the bat. I was honestly like, dang. So we're gonna do a little smoke break real quick, and then we're gonna go on a shopping spree. So how many hours did you have to go out of your cell? One. So 23 hours in the cell, 1 hour out?
Yeah, 1 hour out.
That's like torture.
Yeah. And got 4 beds, 2 in the floor.
So 2 people have to sleep on the floor?
Yeah, on a mat, yeah.
Wow.
I didn't first do that, that's just the law that do it anyway. Some rooms got 8 in it.
8 cells?
Jesus.
In a cell? Oh my goodness.
That's overcrowded.
If you want, we'll get you a night at a hotel. Okay. All right, we'll do a shopping spree, and I'll get you 1 night, if that's cool. So when you were staying at the shelter, all your stuff got stolen? Yeah. By who? People staying at the shelter? And they didn't do anything about it? What caused you to be in this situation? Just bullshit?
Yeah.
What I do is I put my faith in God, and it seems to help me a lot. You pray every night? So you have a good relationship with Jesus? That's good, man. It might not seem like he's looking out for you sometimes, but he's got your
It might not seem like he really gives a fuck, but just trust me. Just trust me. Hey, listen, dude. I talked to him. I talked to him. He's got big plans for you, brother. He's got big plans for you, buddy.
I promise you.
So y'all just get people out of jail randomly?
Yeah, we just pick random strangers. Okay. Yeah.
I'm glad y'all picked me.
A lot of people that watch the videos comment and say, like, maybe some people want to stay in jail for free food and a place to stay. Do you think that's true?
Yeah, I'm for to be out.
Yeah.
And 2 months ago I had a heart attack.
You had a heart attack?
Oh my God.
I'm sorry to hear that. How are you recovering?
Slow.
Slow?
Yeah. Still kind of weak.
That's scary stuff.
Oh no, for sure the Jesus stuff is real.
What's your plan after today? What do you mission next?
Go back to work.
Get back to work. Yeah. Get back on your feet.
Yeah.
I mean, but also like what's pure and what's real, what makes this content good is that this kid does have a love for humanity. You know what I mean? Like his base like attitude towards human beings is still better than like 90% of people. You know, like the way that he treats these people as if they're humans is better than like the vast majority of people. Like, you know what I mean? Like this shit actually is really important. Like a lot of people would not have this conversation and they just feel like too good for them and shit like that.
That's good. If you could vote for one of the candidates, who would it be?
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Well, he don't put up in the list.
Say what?
He don't put up in the list.
What do you think the average person could do to help out homeless people, other than just giving them money?
Give them some food and pray with them.
Pray with them?
Pray with them. That'll do it. That'll do it. That's what we're missing. That's what we're missing. Pray for housing, brother. If y'all, everybody in chat, join me. Ladies and gentlemen of this chat, please join me. Dear God, please build more affordable housing. Dear God, please change zoning restrictions to allow more multi-unit affordable housing units to be built in our cities. Dear God, please enact a rent control and possibly a vacancy tax for speculative landowners who do not view housing as a necessity but rather as a commodity. In Jesus' name we pray, amen. I think we did it, chat. I think we fucking did it.
I like that. Just praying.
We fucking did it. We solved it. I feel good.
Yeah, like is there any problems that the government should be helping with that they don't?
Put homeless people in homes.
So housing for homeless. Yeah. I know they do that in like Washington State and other.
He said, give me housing.
Problems that the government should be helping with that they don't.
Put homeless people in homes.
Oh, that's so crazy. Wow. What a thought. he said, what could the government do to help homeless people? And he said, give us houses. Has anybody thought of this? Has anybody looked into that? Is this possible? Can we do that?
So housing for
Look, somebody look into that. Chat Google that.
homeless. I know they do that in like Washington State and other states like that, but yeah, they don't have anything like that here, which is... All right, well, we're pulling into the Walmart right
Which is what?
Here we are.
Wait, why did you cut there? Why did you cut there?
Man, I see you got that tattoo on your eye. What is that? You miss your wife and your father?
Yeah. That's fucking cool.
So first things first, you need some clothes, right? You said in the car, right, that you want to get like food here instead of going to eat?
Yeah.
That's smart. Let's do it. It'll last you longer too.
Bro, what happened to the audio?
A bunch of the necessities he needs for the winter, like clothes, because it's about to get cold outside soon.
No. I think they're trying to like remove the music. And they didn't put any of their own music behind it. This would have been fine. But they should have just added their own royalty-free music behind it.
What's your taste in women?
Any of them.
Any of them? So as long as the girl has a good personality, you're for it?
And a good heart.
We need more men like Michael in the world, dude. That's the best response you could have given. Do I have 100? You're a very simple guy. You could have like got more if you wanted. More than you deserve? No, man. You deserve a lot more. Trust me.
Wait, YouTube does it now? Oh, that's really interesting.
Don't undermine yourself. You're a good guy. Michael's gonna smoke one more cig, and then we're gonna be on the way to drop him off to his destination. For tonight.
45 plus tax.
Sounds good. Film you staying
That's
here?
cheap.
No, I ain't gonna film you staying at the hotel.
Thank you.
No worries, man. You be safe, all right?
God bless you. Thank you.
Of course. So here's your money for the hotel room.
All right.
It's be enough for a night. No worries. If you had one final message to the viewers, what is it?
Be happy that good people still in the world. Don't give up.
Also, you should definitely like go in with him because they might want a credit card. A lot of hotels require a credit card.
That's it.
That's a good message, man. You're a good dude, man. I'm glad we can help you out today.
Thank you.
Be safe, all right?
All right. Let me get my stuff back.
Oh, yeah. Get you. Almost forgot about all this stuff. All right. Love you, Michael. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you smash the like button and subscribe. But yet again, thank you.
I'm going to make note in case anyone's ridicules his choices. He's buying high calorie stuff that's also shelf stable. That's what you do when you're homeless. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good part of this praxis too, which is like he's just like, what do you need? Like, go and buy the shit you need, and you know, it's not coming to homeless people with like giving them a car and shit. You know, it's like bailing them out of jail and then being like, okay, what do you need? How can I help you? And they're like, you know, he's like, I need a place to stay tonight and take a shower and like, you know.
Thank you guys for supporting the videos. I love you.
Okay, we can do one more. We can do one more.
Welcome back to another Cedric video. We're back at the jail bailing out another stranger today. And this time we're gonna get the stranger a hotel room, clothes, stuff like that, just whatever they need. We're gonna try to get some people's opinions on what they think about this series. We're about to bail a stranger out of jail.
Is this what happens when an obscenely wealthy youngling who wants to be popular has some empathy? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, yeah, I think it's probably fine.
Yeah, don't put me on that damn thing.
Oh, you don't want camera time? We're about to go bail a stranger out of jail. What do you guys think about that?
You bailing a stranger out of jail?
Why would I do that?
Yeah.
Just because I'm trying to help people out.
Yeah, but what is this charge? Why not help somebody that's homeless? Why would
Well, they are homeless, but it's like...
Exactly. That's where they are. That's where the homeless people are, brother. Yeah.
Charges for sleeping on the beach and stuff.
you be blessed for it, man?
Do y'all think that's a good idea, though? This is the legend officer.
Dude, and literally every person in the community he talks to is like, yeah, people shouldn't be put in prison for that. Like, how come y'all ain't going to your city council meeting or figuring out like why that's a crime? I mean, I get it. This is still based in awesome, but
yeah, this man comes in clutch every time I come here. If I don't have people to bail out, he gives me a list of people and just helps me out any way he can. Shout out Officer Garcia, he's a legend. So this is the girl we're probably gonna bail out today.
This guy loves our Officer Garcia.
Oh no, he's recording me. Dude, I don't know why they don't like me here. They don't fucking like me. This video is gonna be insane. If you enjoy the video, feel free to drop a like and a sub. Be greatly appreciated.
Here's your receipt. Just wait for her outside. Should take about an hour and a half.
Thank you. So now we wait patiently for Marilyn.
Niggas want to dick suck. They want to ride our way.
We think this is Marilyn coming out right now. We can't tell. Marilyn?
Yeah?
I bailed you out. Look like you don't deserve to be in here, so I was like, let's get her out.
Please let me out.
Let her the hell out. Oh, okay, we're good.
Okay. Yeah.
Need help? Let's go. How was it in there?
It was jail.
It was jail?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Glad to be out?
Yeah. Thank you, man.
Yeah, no worries. So
Aw.
why were you in there?
It said loitering and resisting.
Loitering?
They only had loitering on your
Loitering and resisting arrest.
charge. There was no resisting arrest, but eat wherever you want. Do you have like a favorite place to eat or something?
There's some seafood down by the boardwalk.
Some seafood by the boardwalk?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
You live with your husband, or is that where you need to get back to, or?
East of Chief and Cherokees. Like
Oh, the tribe?
The whole nation.
Wow, so your husband's the chief.
He is not. I don't think he is.
Chief of the Cherokees tribe.
Yeah.
That's cool. So I know it's a little chilly outside. So what we'll do is we'll get you a bunch of supplies and stuff. And then we can also get you like a couple nights at a hotel if that's cool. So other than your husband, do you have any other family?
Back in Jersey. My son went and joined the
Yeah, it's Kraken. That's the majority of the people he's been bailing out are arrested for loitering or falling asleep on the beach or like bullshit stuff like that.
Marines.
It's so fucked up.
Kept telling my daughter how great it was. So she joined too. She's the packaging inspector. They get to blow stuff up at work.
And also, like, this is why cash bail, like, whenever people shit on initiatives to ban cash bail, this is what we're talking about. Like, this is the majority of cases that cash bail is like a thing on, you know. It's a poverty tax. They're keeping people in prison because they're poor. For literally no other reason than they are poor. And also, another clarification, very, very duly needed. These people haven't been convicted of shit. They are literally innocent. They are literally innocent. They have not been convicted of a crime. They are awaiting trial. And they're just kept in prison because they can't afford to pay bail.
She's gonna hold up, so you gotta go out and blow it up.
Wow, that's a cool job to have. So your favorite food is seafood?
Yeah.
Kind of seafood.
Shellfish. Lobsters, crab legs.
Hell yeah. Get that shit, girl.
Oh, she's booed.
Oh.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go. You getting any fights in jail or no?
She kept bragging about her father being in the New York City Mafia and stuff. She's bragging about who they screwed, who she's gonna be screwed next. And I don't even want to be a part of this conversation. So then she got mad and she takes a chop right out the center of my hand. So how am I gonna, go dragging her around?
If I had plans to go to South Carolina, I legit would reach out. I think that would be kind of fun.
I just laced up her face like a zebra or something.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You scratched her face all down?
Yeah, because she wouldn't let go.
Other than that, you just stay out of the mix or what?
Yeah. I broke both hips, so.
Oh, you broke both your hips. Oh my god. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
Shay. You're right too.
Future's all that matters. Leave the past in the past. To anyone watching this video, if you're ever feeling down.
No, it doesn't, Maltese, at all. And that's the problem, is that it needs to. Like, we just read a stat the other day about like illiteracy. Like 40% of people in prison are illiterate. You know what I mean? Like the amount of like mental disability in prisons is very, very, very high.
About something or stressing about something that happened in the past, let it go, move forward, become better. So Jesus sent me here today. Yeah, well, Jesus put it in my heart some months and months back to bail out a stranger. He told me to do it again, and now here we are, so.
Wow.
Is there any activities you want to do?
Shout out Jesus.
Oh, we can make a fucking Siggy stop at the park. All right, we're about to have a fire smoke break.
Dude, I love how she wants her hand held the entire time. It's painfully cute.
Break real quick. Let's go. I bet a cigarette after a few days in jail is probably hits like different.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dude, Jesus does not approve of that.
Now that's fire. Can you be like my girlfriend for the day?
Okay. No.
Smoking darts, bro. Jesus sees you.
No. All right, Marilyn, here you are. We got Princess Valet for you. All right, Marilyn, let's go shopping. All right, so we just bought Marilyn a bunch of stuff from Walmart. Should we give the camera a haul or what?
Yeah.
Yeah? She picked out these sick jeans right here. We got this duffel bag so she can carry all her stuff around in. Furry blanket, nice essential. Socks, underwear, a bunch of normal stuff. Got a nice pair of pajamas.
Bro, like this objectively makes her life better.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, and then look, she's got all the drip on right now.
Yeah.
She's got this nice fur jacket. You know what it's time for now?
Seafood.
Wait, when did it show the cameraman's shirt? When did it show that?
Furry blanket, nice essential. Socks, underwear, a bunch of normal stuff. Got a nice pair.
While shopping? It's a bathing ape.
For now. Some seafood. What happened to your eye right there?
It's okay.
I found one of those logs in front of the landscaping. I fell back and I whacked my head.
Did you end up having a concussion or anything, or just a cut?
Just a cut.
I'm sorry to hear that, though.
Yeah, thank you.
I just want to give a shout out to Myrtle Beach Police Department for losing her ID. Now she doesn't have an ID to get a hotel room. We tried calling the hotel, but anyone staying there needs to have an ID. Marilyn, I'm sorry.
Okay, it's not your fault.
Yeah, see?
We're gonna go get some food and figure out what we're gonna do. Look at us, Marilyn. Going to get some seafood. You're making me feel bougie. I never eat this good. So we just made it to the seafood spot. What are you thinking? This is a vibe, Marilyn.
Helping people get IDs is like a huge thing. That can improve their lives so much.
I think it's great. No, it's wonderful. I just gotta make sure they got that seafood platter.
Bro, I just realized me and Marilyn, we have the same.
Like I did earlier, I think it was last week. Yeah. Last week I volunteered at like a homeless service day, and we were distributing like clothes and food and like hygiene packs, but the state also joined, or the city, and they had like a DMV there, and like the city attorney was there. Like there's a bunch of people there that could like help people to navigate like the state systems as well.
Sweater on, dude. It's just different colors. We literally the exact same sweater.
How much is that? $62.99.
I just worked the clothing section, so
You wanna-
it was basically like people would come up, and I would be like, "What's your name?" And I'd write down their name, and I'd be like, "What can I get you?" And I'd just take their order, and they'd be like, one shirt, like a pair of sweatpants, like you have any underwear, any socks, or you have like, a hat or anything like that. And I would go back into this room, and there was a bunch of like donated clothes, and I would go through and try to find stuff that was their size and shit like that. It was fun.
Do it?
If you do, yeah.
Screw it. Let's do it. Let's go, dude. You're about to eat amazing. This is great. Oh, we just ordered a seafood platter with pretty much everything on it.
The whole 9 yards.
Thinking about inviting this homeless dude over here to eat with us. What are your thoughts, Marilyn?
I thought that he might be a big asshole, and then you can't uninvite him. I think you should hand him to-go box.
Oh, that's a high IQ player.
That is a high IQ player. Yeah. Look at this. All right, let's dig in.
Ooh. Hell yeah, baby. Oh, this looks so good.
This guy on the beach, he just whips it out so he can take a piss, and his steak bites him right on up.
Oh!
Cause I got bitches, I got problems. I like way too many women. I like bitches, I like options. I got too many intentions. I want Molly, I want Brittany, I want Whitney, I want Tiffany.
What's step one to cracking a crab leg?
Get it up on the airport and you break it up and snap it.
Yeah, yo, shit.
Rate it 1 to 10.
We've done some pretty good damage here, but I'm tapping out. What do you think? That was amazing, huh?
That was good, yeah.
She doesn't want to go to the shelter because she says she gets treated badly there.
Because they suck.
So you would.
That's the atmosphere.
So you would rather sleep over here on the beach than go to. Are you 1,000% positive?
Yeah.
So earlier on in this video, we offered to get her a tent, but she told us that there's nowhere for her to set up a tent at.
All right, well listen, I'm gonna give you as much cash as I can. The plan was to get you a hotel, but
he tried to get her a hotel, but she needs an ID and she doesn't have an ID.
Obviously, police department ended up losing your ID. Are you sure you're gonna be warm throughout the night?
I think I got enough stuff. Plus, did you guys get me a blanket?
I don't want you to get arrested, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Get arrested for that.
All right, you promise me?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you 1,000% sure that you want to sleep on the beach instead of going to the shelter?
Yeah, yeah, I want to, yeah. Okay. Thank you guys so much.
Of course. I had an amazing day, Marilyn. Things didn't go to plan. Police department lost her ID, and we couldn't get her a hotel. It's honestly shitty, but Jace behind the camera is gonna come check on her tomorrow, but that'll do it for the video. Thank you guys so much for watching. I had an amazing day with Marilyn today. I think Jace behind the camera did too. If you guys could drop a like on this video and subscribe, it would mean the world because we're working hard on these videos, but with that being said, I'll see you in the next video. Let's go.
Bro. Okay, chat. That was fucking wild. I'm glad we all shared that together. Okay. That was wild. We will keep an eye. I'm subscribing. We will watch this space. All right. I'll be live tomorrow. We're gonna have a movie night. I haven't decided on the movie yet though, so if you got any suggestions, maybe drop them in the Discord, !Discord in the chat. What's the channel? C Durk. I'll drop a link. Here you go. Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, it's a lot to have opinions on. Let's see. Who's live? Oh yeah. All right, chat. Listen, you have to understand, chat. I am a connoisseur of Twitch. All right. I know all the best streamers. And when I raid, it's an endorsement. All right. And when I raid, I take a lot of pride that my chat sticks around and we hang out. Opening decks, let me check. I'll do that. All right, but listen, last time we raided someone and I was really, really proud that they were like, you know, man, Cinemarxism raids are so different. You guys changed the whole mood up and shit. And I'm really proud of that. I want to keep that going, okay? So please go in, when we go into this next stream, I want you guys to sub. I want you guys to be, you know, drop your follows, be really, really nice, represent our community well, all right? Here's a fucking poll, all right? Here's a fucking poll. You ready? Shit, ass. Giovanni, not bad. Total garbage. Garbanzo, all right? Take care, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. Movie night. We'll have a good time. Take care. Show some love to Bloodglow. Bloodglow is a fucking awesome streamer. You guys are going to enjoy it over there.